Championship, where the very biggest names and the very best players have arrived at the Horseshoe and Paris, our host for this 100 bracelet event series. Let us get to the tournament structure for this 25K Heads Up Championship. For the first time in this event, we have two different opening flights, Day 1A and Day 1B. If eliminated in Day 1A, you can re-enter in Day 1B. Day 1 flights will consist of 3 rounds each. Round 1 earlier today narrowed the field from 64 players down to 32. Round 2, that is about to start with 32 players, and of course this 32 plays down to 16. That's math that even Sean Deep can do. And round 3, our final round of the Day 1s, that will determine the final 8 players from each flight. Those 8 players who advance from each flight will then be combined, reshuffled, and redistributed to create our round of 16 bracket. Day 2 will then feature our round of 16, and quarterfinal matches will be in the money on Day 2. And then the semifinal and final matches will be played out on Day 3. Whew! You guys get all that? You sure? You ready to walk through the field a little bit? Let's do just that. And let's start with the reigning, defending, undisputed Player of the Year, Sean D. We hired TJ Reed at WSOP. Thank God we did. He's going to need the money. He dusted off 25K in losing to Deeb, taking on Ryuta Nakai. Deeb versus Nakai in round 2. Now the winner of that match faces the winner of this match, as Patrick Kennedy faces El Jefe, PokerGo founder Kerry Katz. And we have Kerry's crew. Shout out Blueprint 52 and Justin for creating all of this. And to see what is going on the main stage, let us send it to Ali Najad and David Williams in the broadcast booth.
Thanks, Jeff, and a warm welcome as we embark upon this journey of the 2026 World Series of Poker. And what better way to do it than with coverage of this $25,000 heads-up event. Ali Najad alongside David Williams. And, well, David, it's my first chance to glance out there at this glorious stage. It is a new era here at the World Series of Poker, but not a whole lot of new faces when it comes to this event. A lot of familiar ones ponying up the 25K.
Yeah, and it looks like the names that I didn't recognize in the first round, a lot of them got eliminated by these guys. So the chalk holds up. My picks today were very chalky on the show. We just watched the pregame show, so it looks like it's going well for me.
Yeah, we are glimpsing through some of the other matchups that were not discussed, but it is a cream rises sort of affair, isn't it? Not just based on the price point where we anticipate that longtime poker pros and established names are going to be the ones that gravitate, but also in terms of this particular discipline of poker being the nowhere to hide. You are just exposed, you are out there, and you've got to have the chops if you hope to make a run at this bracelet.
Yeah, like in a lot of heads-up tournaments, or a lot of normal tournaments, you can kind of wait, ladder up, let people bust around you. Here, so you got to fight.
We're going to do 3 to 3.
That you do. And the first fight that we're going to focus on is that between Brock Wilson.
I like it. 3 is the number.
It's such a fair fit. And you know what? Here. Just like that. First hand.
Probably going to do a good bit of the heavy lifting in terms of commentary for us. If I had to guess, we kick things off at 600, 1,200.
I guess you're just doing 3.
I didn't limp once.
Well, I know, but like historically, you.
Oh yeah. Depends on the guy.
Yeah.
You got to throw curveballs.
I saw you did it in like the 300K and stuff.
Oh, and
Super high roller.
Oh, the one that I won?
Yeah.
Oh, I had that planned for months.
Okay.
Because I was like, none of these guys have studied 100 big blinds deep limps.
No.
Cut off limps. How do you play against that?
No.
I got 30 years experience.
That's that's a good, yeah.
3. We're doing 3s. 30 years of limping.
Yeah.
And pimping.
Pocket 6 is here for Negreanu on the button. He makes it 3,000 to go. Brock's got serviceable kit with the ace-10, and we're going to see a flop.
The other guy didn't 3-bet me, like, ever. So 15 is... It's just
oh, it's a 3 scoop to 15,000. Apologies.
Just a call is fair.
Yeah.
12,000 more invested by Negreanu, who maintains the lead on a queen deuce deuce 2 heart board. That ace of hearts of note in Wilson's hand. Does have the betting lead here.
7,000.
Follows through for 7K.
Yeah, Brock, wisely assumes ace high is likely the best hand.
But once Negreanu peels, we begin to hold our breath a little bit and wonder if this is a float or maybe something that the ace-10 trails. But even if we do trail, there is added pressure that we could be applying with the pot now at 44K as we await Wilson's decision.
Yeah, I mean, Wilson's trying to imagine what kind of hands Daniel would call his 3-bet with and then call the flop bet.
Does decide to check. And for Negreanu, a couple of options here, David. Pot control with the check back, but then you do allow a card to peel off free of charge. Or maybe we test the water
21.
small.
Yeah.
Sorry, 21.
Yeah, I mean, I think Daniel picked up on the situation. If Brock's hand was stronger than the sixes, Brock likely continues, especially with 2 flush draws out there. Daniel wants to deny the equity here. Bets, shut it down. Just go ahead and win it right here if you can.
Yeah, the 5 actually a pretty good card for him to do this with.
Yeah, Brock's probably not checking a lot of queens here. If he has over pairs, definitely not checking. Maybe if he had those middle pairs between queens and sixes, but Daniel's still going to go ahead and bet. Brock
Hang tight here.
70. He made 70.
Wilson has decided to check raise to 70,000.
Yeah, and this is a pretty kind of impossible spot for Daniel here because you have to think, okay, if I call 70 here, pot's going to have 200K, which is about the stack size that'll be remaining. Am I ready to play for it all? Am I going to, because you can't really call 70 here and then you're just calling a blank on the river. So like, what are you doing? You know, your play, what you do here kind of is determined. Like you're thinking about what am I going to do on some rivers too. So I think Daniel pretty much has to lay it down. And
credit to Brock Wilson for the find there as the $13 million man in terms of career live earnings with 278 cashes across the World Series of Poker. Not showing any signs of intimidation whatsoever.
And it's interesting, if Daniel checks that back, obviously unless Brock hits the river, he probably just wins that pot.
Like 1 minute and we are not seeing a card.
Well, if you thought Negreanu was going to do some heavy lifting in terms of commentary, just
he's the biggest boss of WSOP now. Andy, make
get
an
a load
interview,
of Martin
Andy.
Cabral.
Some losers interview. Or winners, sorry.
I wonder what Martin's like
Good luck.
if English isn't
So
your
how
first
is good luck
language.
in Japanese? Don't
Good
trick
luck.
me.
You wonder
no.
what what's like?
No, I'm not.
When English is not your
with me?
first
Yeah.
language and Martin's doing
What are you
this,
playing?
are you
6-12?
just thinking like,
6-12.
what
And no
the
ante,
hell
no
is
ante.
this? I mean, because that's what I
No
think
ante.
when I
Yes,
know what
for
he's
you.
saying, like very well. When he's just speeding and just rambling,
Good.
spewing.
Because you are such a nitty player that like it would be better for me if I steal 2400, not 1200. Right? I think right.
Masato Yokosawa
3-6.
getting the full experience
Don't worry, I
here.
will help you with everything, okay? You just deal the card and I will run the rest. How much?
Cabral showing full effect here as he makes it 3,600.
Okay, one hand only.
Yokosawa with the
One
suited
hand with
king.
Masato. Masato, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Only
You
one
too.
hand we play. This will be, people will be so sad after it will be all over in one hand. Don't do anything stupid, okay? I don't want to
3-bet.
bust you, man. I want to play with
16,000
you a little
spade
bit
in the
more.
window coupled with another one.
Just
Flush
little
draw
bit more,
acquired
right?
for Yokosawa.
Right. Well, what is this
Yeah,
video?
I'm not
Nobody
really
is here. I'm
sure how I
officially
feel
quitting.
about calling the 3-bet with 7-8 offsuit. I mean, he is out of position. He is on the button, and I know he's
Did he check already?
very
Now?
confident. He came and told us how his first round went. He won all 6 hands and won
This
the
is
match
30
on the 6th
seconds,
hand
yes.
and did not lose a
Every
pot.
time 30
Never
seconds,
gave up
and
to a
pre-flop
3-bet. He
20
told
or-
us exactly how it went down earlier. He came over to the booth. So he's feeling pretty confident.
Yeah. Note that Yokosawa has chosen to check his king-high flush draw. What are your feelings on that line?
I think he just doesn't want to get raised and then be put into a situation where he can't realize his equity. By checking here, he keeps the pot small. He can call a bet if Martin makes a smaller bet. Get to see that turn.
It's going to cost him 15,000 to take that turn, provided that he chooses to flat as opposed to maybe come with something aggressive, as we saw Wilson pull off with the ace-10 against the sixes moments ago in that other match.
And checking also allows him to do that. He can check
Masato,
raise
first
here and
hand,
possibly
and you are
take
in
it
the
down.
tank. Unbelievable,
flop.
this Masato boy. Always tanking. Unbelievable guy. But I still love him.
60?
What do you say?
60.
And
16? No,
60
15 you
it
got
is.
To 16. Oh, 60?
60.
No way. Pay him. Pay the man his money. What? Round of applause for Masato. Come on, guys. We are rooting for Masato. Can I see your card?
That's the first hand
Yeah.
Martin has
Please.
lost in this tournament. He's in round 2.
Yeah. Thank you.
I had Casino Royale for you. Natural 5. Natural 5.
Natural 5.
Well, how about a look at reigning World Series of Poker main event and 50K PPC champ Michael Mizrachi. He is squaring off against one of Yokosawa's countrymen, Jun Obara.
This is a great event for Grinder. He plays rather unconventionally, and that really bodes well for a heads-up tournament.
Sure. A lot of exploitation. A lot of adjustments on the fly. I mean, the term street poker is one that Mizrachi is awash in. I mean, you and I go way back with him, and we've seen him do things that have left us speechless on our way to the car on any given night playing cash games with him throughout the years.
Oh, yeah.
Jack 9 deuce and a couple of clubs here.
Grinder with a pretty standard defend with the Queen 7 suited.
Yeah, middle pair checking back, and not displeased by the arrival of a second jack on the turn is Obara, but Mizrachi just thinks there's an honest check back in range there, decides to pounce.
And I think Mizrachi's reputation might be why Obara checks that flop, checks it back. It allows him to not get check raised. He knows Grinder's very aggressive and will likely bet a lot of the turns. He can just call something that, you can kind of count on when you know your man.
Ace on the river, a card that favors Obara.
Yeah, Mizrachi doesn't have a lot of aces in his range here, and Mizrachi knows that also. He can't really represent that. It's not going to be believed.
And Obara quite content not to pursue any value, just checks back. And early in these matches, David, you'll see some of that where value might have been available. I'm not suggesting this is the pot, but you also just want to see what your opponent played in that manner as you try to establish kind of a baseline.
We're not like this kid, so we don't have to play everything.
Especially in a heads-up tournament. You have one person you need to pay attention to. So getting to see what kind of hands they're defending, although with Grinder that range is infinite. It's very valuable information. So
now to the other pairing that are going to be awaiting the victor of that Obara-Mizrachi match. Phil Hellmuth and ODB himself, David Baker, names that on the Countdown Show we're certainly supplied as ones to watch in this field for obvious reasons. Hellmuth, the most decorated World Series of Poker player of all time.
Yeah, and Hellmuth raising the button here with Queen 8, which is shocking when you think about Hellmuth's history in these kind of heads-up tournaments. He's very small ball, limping a lot. So seeing him at raise here is very interesting. And then Baker just defending with the ace. It's not a great ace, ace 4 suited. It's pretty good, but it's not like a high ace.
Easy fire after the check back on the turn from Hellmuth.
Yeah,
Baker.
His hand was very disguised, so it's interesting, when he leads out on that turn, Hellmuth just gives it up without any thought. He's just not going to play around with Queen High.
So they're still getting their feet wet there. As we look at Group D, Darren Elias, the big brisket, against Vladas Tomasauskas, Sam Sovrel, and Barak Visprad on the other side.
Darren took down
there.
Phil Ivey round 1.
I mean,
he's kind of Ivy-esque.
He is. I was just going to say
a masher.
the same thing.
He's quiet. Like, he reminds me of like an Ivy in a sense. His style, just how he's fearless and people fear him.
Yep.
I mean,
dialed, intense, very well studied is Elias, but hands are full against talent from Lithuania, one of those countries that has really risen in recent years in terms of aptitude and runners in the high-stakes community. 4.7 million in career earnings for Vladas. There's Sam Sovrel.
Yeah,
taking a break from grinding machines.
We've been seeing a lot of Sam lately.
Yeah.
Sam's all over the place.
Did you see that post with the Rick Solomon jackpot?
I thought you meant the other post.
Oh, well, no.
Yeah, no, yes, I saw the jackpot.
See that post, thankfully.
I saw the jackpot. Him, Chino, Rick Solomon.
There's Visprad. 1K no limit hold'em. Tag team champ, is it?
Gone deep in the tag team a couple times. It hurts to not win that one because you feel like you let down not just yourself, you let down your partner, and it's brutal.
I don't know. Masato, I'm very sorry. I don't know why she left.
Cabrera.
I just
A
don't
genuine
understand.
article on the button.
I mean, when this guy doing all this picks up a big hand, it's just a brutal combination because when someone acts like that, you want to just assume they have nothing.
Yep.
Check your time. To save some time. It's so boring, this game. You never lead against me. Like 0%. You see? Hey, Masato, I read you like a book. Like an open book.
This is very similar to the king 3 of spades earlier. He just defends with a suited king, checks it to him. Although he did
He three-bet the suited king
he
last time, yeah.
3-bet the king 3 earlier. The king 2 though. I like it. He's mixing it up.
Cabral exploring the space along with what looks to be a simply grapefruit. Okay, and now we're going to wash it back with the water. Okay.
NP, please.
It's going to be fully
NP,
hydrated.
please. Oh, sorry. I go there. Don't worry. What?
I fold. Can't give me the one.
Very small bet. That's kind of all you need on these ace-high
Mister,
boards
mister.
because your opponent's likely not going to
Yellow
continue
card
with a
for you.
speculative
You need to
hand
say
unless they've got
3,
something
2.
that
Okay?
they would continue for a larger amount also, so you can accomplish the same
wanna
thing
see,
with a
guys?
smaller bet. So he only had to bet 2,000.
No,
Was good
Masato
enough.
is too good. I had pocket aces, set of aces, but I think I overplayed it a little bit. Don't worry, you don't need to remind me. I am always putting. Deal? Okay? Let's agree on that. Because I am like really... Okay, we need to make the interview with TI. That's the
You can tell
important
it's the
part.
beginning of the summer because I'm laughing at this. If this were like a
So
month
who's
from
winning for
now,
you?
I don't know if I'm laughing at it anymore.
Hey, you
Well, there's a
bet
lot
on
of
the
people who
payroll.
don't find Cabral's antics amusing or entertaining,
Good
in
luck,
particular
Masato.
when they're having
You
to
too.
square off against him. And heads up, you're the only person that
Check
he
blind.
can target.
Well, he's got the dealer. He's
so
targeting
happy.
Oh,
her
true.
too.
This guy is so sharp.
She has
This
been
guy is so
ensnared.
sharp.
Pairing a flush draw here for Masato.
Oh, he checks it back.
Masato,
Not sure
you
what
need to be at
Cabral's
the
got.
camera. Oh, hey, round of applause for Masato.
Okay, sorry. Okay, got
Hey,
it.
Masato, relax, okay? This is not a circus. This is not a... Is it me? Yes.
So we,
Start my time, please. Sorry,
Boy,
what
this
you
dealer's
asked
got
me?
her hands
What
full,
do you
doesn't
say?
she?
I am always
I mean,
scanning
Martin
my
has
time.
the 6-high flush.
It's
The
good,
only,
huh?
the deuce
So,
is the
how
only
much
one
I
worse.
can
So he's
bet, please?
basically got the worst flush you could have. But
How much I can bet?
flush is a strong hand. Heads up. Your opponent doesn't
Minimum
always
1200,
stand to have a
maximum?
diamond. So,
Note that he's not drawn dead either. The deuce or seven
Maximum.
of diamonds gives him the straight.
and that's where I was going with that. He's got an open-ended straight flush draw, so he's got some equity
Okay.
there.
Arigato
But
for this
It's hard to get called by anything
Arigato
that you're beating
for
here.
this spot.
So check is pretty good. Allow your
Is there
opponent to
anybody
bluff.
who speaks Japanese fluently? I need coach.
That 5,000.
5K from Yokosawa now.
How much?
5,000.
5? I think it's very reasonable. Can you help me on the river, please, Eden? Please, okay? Concentrate. Deuce of diamonds.
He wants that straight
Concentrate.
flush.
Oh, yeah.
He just
Not
straight says
like
it, deuce of
that.
diamonds.
What is this? This is almost Casino Royale for Masatovic.
And Martin has a hand where, again, you can't really bet his hand. His hand is more of a bluff catcher.
That
How much?
11,000.
11.
So I
Smells
think
like
with this
a bluff.
sizing, he's targeting kind of like an actual real
Before
flush,
smells
maybe
a
like a
bluff.
10, trying to get a flush that has some
My
strength.
grandmother always told me, Masato never bluffs. So now I am confused. He smells a bluff, and Masato never bluffs. I don't know what's going on here, really. This is my time already. It's going so fast. it's going like so fast. Masato, can I see the cards, please? One time. Just one time
I'm
for
glad they have
spectators.
time banks in this
I will
event.
open
Oh,
it for
yeah.
spectators.
Yeah.
So that was so close.
In some ways, I'm glad, but
Sorry,
there are
guys,
some
I was
moments
doing my
that are
best.
just like this
Masato,
moment is
Masato.
not one, but there are
What's your
moments
name?
where it's epic when someone has like a
Haley,
5-minute
Masato, Haley.
decision and it's like
Okay.
full house against full house. Those moments are
Masato,
legendary,
33-year-old
and time
from
banks would ruin
Japanese,
them.
the
But I
best
think
streamer,
overall they're a net
Best
positive.
poker player, okay? Masato, I told you, if you play on the stream with me, all the guys coming. What's your name? Sorry. Okay, Masato, say hello. Masato, just say hello, okay? It's rude.
Hello.
Hello, konnichiwa, konnichiwa.
You heard Cabral mentioning that
Okay.
Masato is a streamer,
Let's play
indeed a
for poker.
prolific
This,
YouTuber.
now
As I understand
time
it, the
is over.
most
Now we
popular
play for the
poker
bracelet.
YouTuber in all of Japan.
But this Masato, he never
mean,
falls
Not a
back.
country
I have
light
a
on
reason, he never
passion for
falls.
its heroes.
I've seen him like in the main event. There's like
Yes, please.
20 camera crews, just people all around him. I'm
Like
like,
this?
who is this guy?
Okay, I will.
the real
Yeah,
deal.
sure.
Yeah,
Just say that. I'm
super
so
nice too, by the way.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you've ever talked to him, he's
Lovely.
awesome.
We have a work to do.
Cabral with the min raise on the button. 8-5 turns into a gutter and backdoor spades on the 9-7 deuce board. Top pair here for Yokosawa's. Martin really
How much?
is just
0, yeah?
taking
0
this
I like.
two-beverage situation
I
to
can
new
stand the
heights.
pressure. 0. Masato.
Masato, again, just playing coy, you know, checking back. Or excuse me, checking first, but checking a big hand to Martin, allowing Martin to be the aggressor. It's interesting to see if he'll check raise here.
75.
You are a sweetheart. You are really sweetheart. Masato, she's
75?
kind. I
Wow,
would
pretty
go
large bet.
for this
And I think
choice.
he's confused too. He bet 7,500 into 4,800.
700. Oh, what the?
1,200.
Excuse me, the
Always
dealer.
ask me, I will help
Okay,
you.
the
Don't
dealer
worry.
misspoke. She said
Yeah,
75.
1,200.
Can you restart clock?
Yes. Okay,
One
you have
big
new
blind.
time. It's okay. It's friendly game. We only play for a couple $1 million. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. No, poker news not allowed here. Sorry. Poker news not allowed. I'm sorry. No, really.
Yeah, that would have been a strange bet. 1.5
Yeah,
times pot. And
But-
that's why Masato was
Yeah,
like,
we know
what?
already or what?
But it's not
What
out
is
of the
the-
ordinary.
That's-
Martin told us today when he did win the
really?
six-hand match, he did bet, you know,
We play only
1.5
six
times
hands?
pot on the 5th hand.
Hey man, do better job, okay? Otherwise, I change you for the security guy.
Range
How much?
42.
So it's basically nothing, yeah? It's basically nothing this race. Masato,
pretty
this
small
is very
3-bet here.
suspicious race. Normally, I have in my book that you raise 4,300, but now 4,200. That's like so suspicious, man. Okay, I will see one more card if you don't mind. It's okay
Martin's
for
going
you?
to peel here because if he hits that gut shot,
Hey man, you
Oh,
play
yeah.
very
it's
good.
going to
by
be
the
so
way.
disguised. And he
You
can
play
pick
very
up
good so far,
spades.
really.
There's backdoor
Really.
spades.
Okay,
Got a lot of things working
4.
legs here.
so close.
Oh,
close,
my
guys.
goodness,
And there
the
it is.
6 of diamonds.
See that?
And
This dealer
note
is
that
great.
Yokosawa's picked up a gutter
Okay,
as well
round
to
of
keep him
applause
more
for the best dealer
engaged
here,
than he
Eden.
might otherwise be with just top pair. 13-2 in the pot.
Mister, if you want to be captain of
And
the
you
rail, need to
don't
do
suspect
better.
your
You check?
opponent likely has gut shots. It's more likely to have a hand like 6-8, so he paired up as a paired and open-ended, so he's still got hands that you're beating.
Masato has chosen to check after that check raise. And of course, Cabril's salivating over this card. No flush draws to worry about.
That
And how chunky is Cabrel going to make things?
float 2.
12,200.
So
Nearly
basically a
full pot.
pot-sized bet, yeah. I think Masato is probably going to continue here. He's got, you know, too much equity with top pair and a gut shot. Your opponent could have hands, like I said, the 6-8. You're just not always beat here. I mean, it would be an epic laydown if you did make the laydown, but I don't think you can just fold when the 6 comes, when you have 9-10 on that board. It's kind of an impossible situation.
So the call is made, but the 8 is not acquired. And now Yokosawa looking up at a jack on the river, knuckles over. And Cabrel's job here is to determine what max value is. Do you favor, given this particular board development, maybe trying to look bluffy and forceful and go big over pot? Or do you just keep it in line and make sure you get paid by kind of the one pair hands?
So for me personally, I like in these kind of spots to really just bomb and try to get paid. I mean, the goal of heads up is to chop your opponent all the way down. I like to take big swings.
399. 399.
And it seems like Martin does too. He bet over the pot. I mean, it's close to pot size, but still, he went larger than pot size bet. He's trying to get paid by, you know, it's not likely your opponent has 2 pair hands, but hands that would call,
And he does get paid.
such as a 9. I think Martin could probably call his opponent's hand for being just a 9.
39.9.
No. 100 only.
100 only, yeah. This is 1K.
I always put 40.
It's okay. This, yes.
Nothing gets by Martin.
No, it doesn't. Say what you want to say about him. The dude is sharp. Doesn't miss a beat. Yokosawa's going to miss some of those chips. Now the Group H bracket. Alex Foxen squaring off against Alex Keating, not to be confused with Alan Keating. Very different characters in that respect. Joey Weissman and Owen Nasere on the other side.
Look at the biceps on that guy.
I mean, you know.
I'm trying to get in the gym with him, get pumped up.
I'm not. I want to get in the gym with someone who I'm not going to look quite as out of shape beside. Three-time bracelet winner is Foxen, very much in his element here.
You think that's natty?
What's that?
You think he's natty?
Yeah. I mean, you know, yeah. The answer is yes.
Natty like the Florida Gators?
I don't know about all that.
This guy's been around a long time.
Alex? Most definitely.
Yeah, he's been around a while.
There's Joey Weissman.
Speaking of being around a long time, another one.
2012 bracelet. 2,500. Only 700K. Not worth what it once was. I'll tell you that.
I'll still take it.
Oh, yeah. All day, every day. There's the opposition. Prodigy. But he goes by online in the PLO streets. Likes to play cash. Looks like a young Isaac Haxton
I was
vibe.
thinking that. I was actually going to make that comment, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to say that.
Or Boosted J. A little bit of like, you know, recent
boosted.
J. Yeah.
Recent boosted's a lot different than the early boosted. The grinder.
Back paying a visit to he and June Obara. Button open to 3,500 from the Queen 9.
Look at the difference in grinder here. Almost 3x on the button. You know, grinder style way different than Martin and Masato.
Jack 7-3 monotone board. No flush draw to be found for either player. Top pair for Obara, slips it. Mizraki plays with pace, doesn't he, David? I mean, it seems almost like the man's putting zero thought, and it's all reflex. But
all gas, no brakes.
yeah, a little bit of that at times, too. 2K check call. To the turn we go. Very innocent deuce.
Yeah, when you play like that, though, it really sometimes gets your opponents to kind of do the same, like they get in your world. And when you get in Grinder's world, you aren't gonna do well. You have to kind of stick to how you play, so you can't get caught up in that.
Fourth club rolls off after the check back from Mizraki. Jack's up for Obara.
Yeah, and he's most like he's going to check here. It's the kind of hand where the hand's Grinder. If Grinder bets, he's either just saying, he's very polarized, right? Do I have a flush or do I not? Whether you have the 8 for 2 pair, it doesn't really matter. Your Jack was likely good, or your Jacks and 8s aren't good. He's going to look them up.
So Mizraki took his shot. Not a given that he didn't have a club after checking back on the turn. Some pot control approaches can be taken from time to time, but Obara, the beneficiary there, as he had plenty of hand with which to look his man up. And on the topic of things that were plentiful, that summer last year for Mizraki, just...
I'm still dizzy from it.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't seem real.
It's a fever dream for those that observed it, those that were falling victim to it, and certainly for him. That's a high I would imagine it would take the full year until you get back in the saddle to come off of.
I mean, me and Michael have been boys, like tight boys for a long time. That year he had afterwards, I couldn't get the guy to come visit me. I've been trying to hang out with him since he's been so busy. Oh, bro, I'm sorry, so busy. He's a superstar.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
He did want me to come down to that Venetian Live poker stream Grinders game.
Oh, yeah.
They love me in the no limit cash games. I said, nah, I can't do that, buddy.
Well, you could.
I could, but
you know,
I'm keeping my money today. I did it once for a favor for JRB. I just torched, I think, 50 last year.
Ouch.
I'm not a no limit hold'em cash
You're
game
more
player.
pot limit Omaha player.
Yeah, cash game, no limit cash game, not for me.
No, but yeah, I mean, listen, you had your deep run in the main event.
I did. Grinder completed the job, though. Mine's old news.
Listen.
22 years ago. Wow.
But making the final table of the main is still a feather in the cap of anyone. As we see no further feathering for the Ace X's, although Obara does have the spade working.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to continue at least one streak for sure. It's going to take 2 bets from Grinder to take this down, assuming Obar doesn't improve on the turn. Another good thing about being a player like Grinder is you rarely get check raise bluffed. Like, people don't want to inflate pots against you without it because they know you're willing to come with it. So it's like, I'm trying to just play pot control against this guy.
You know, you and I played with him plenty throughout the course of the years, and I confess that very phenomenon that you're describing is something I've been guilty of. Other players with a certain spot that I would check raise and not think twice about it, I feel that suffocating presence of his aggression. And how about the feeling of a 5 on the end from his Rocky?
Yeah.
He's not, you know, over the moon assuming his hand is good, but once he sees it was ace-8 he was up against, he's going to realize that was a pretty fortunate bink.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways I would say disappointed, but I expected we might have got a second barrel on the turn from him. But I guess he felt that his opponent called the flop with something that had equity that he likely wouldn't want to bluff and get him to try to fold it. And ace high was good enough, but he didn't know he needed that river. And Summer Grinder continues.
Extended version. 8-time bracelet winner. That would be impressive were it not for the fact that we cut to the winningest, most decorated bracelet winner of all time in Phil Hellmuth. 17 of them.
And look at
in
this.
total. And now trip jacks for Phil.
And Baker with ace high, defended out of the big blind, definitely going to call a 1 big blind bet from Hellmuth. Drawing basically dead.
Does pick up a spade draw on the turn, though.
Yeah, and it's funny because I imagine Phil, like, yeah, I was going to say, he's probably going to bet so small, which is kind of, like, unfortunate because you just allow your, you know, with 3 spades out there, you have such a strong hand, but you're allowing your opponent, if they have a spade, to draw so cheaply.
So, indeed, Baker makes the call and the 4th spade rolls off. Now, it is the 9 of spades, far from nutted, plus there's a pair on board. So it isn't as though Baker is 100% certain that his hand is good, but he seems confident enough to lead into this 9,800.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because Phil knows what he has, and his body language gave it away, but this is a spot to turn your trip jacks into a bluff, you know what I mean? Like, your opponent likely is betting a flush, which Phil kind of knows, and he's like, can he believe it? My trip jacks got beat by this flush. But maybe if he had thought long about it and put in a big raise, you do block some full houses with your jack here. You could make your opponent fold anything but high flushes, and even some nut flushes if you bomb it big enough. I mean, I think this is a spot where Phil, like I say, he realized he was beat on that river when David led, and he immediately kind of like looked upset.
Yeah.
But I think if you just took your time there and maybe dug deep, you might have found a way to win that pot.
Especially
all those weird beats you put on me.
With his image, right?
That's what I was just going to
Phil
say.
Hellmuth isn't known to make those crazy bluffs, so if Phil Hellmuth raises you right there, I'm probably folding the ace high flush. Like, if I have the ace and Phil Hellmuth raises me, I'm like, oh my God, what the hell?
You can't even hit runner. There's a bunch of cards that won't even win for you.
Small pot.
But like Phil does, you don't have to play showdown poker.
And you got me in January, too. Jack 10 against ace 7.
I know. I remember.
That was for the chip.
My God. You got me in January has been declared. Can you imagine the baggage of having to hang on to a beat from that long ago, given all the poker that Phil's played since?
Yeah.
That's a heavy weight.
True legend.
8-5-3, top pair against bottom pair is the woes rate to continue for Hellmuth here, who does end up check calling 1,500.
It's funny to watch these guys and contrast it with the Grinder match or the Martin match, the size of the bets. I mean, they've been playing just as long, and they both have about starting stack. They're betting 2 big blinds, 1 big blind.
Yep.
Baker's going to go for value here. Phil just doesn't even really think about it. I mean, it's only bottom pair, well, second bottom pair, but just gives it up for quite a small bet.
6.
Small lead acquired by ODB. To get a look at the remaining players, all 32 intact in this second round of the day. 3 in total will be played And then tomorrow we'll re-rack and do it again. You may see some of those who busted out in round 1 or beyond from today pony up another $25K in an effort to get a second chance at this bracelet. A new format on this occasion. And David, you pointed out some interesting possibilities whereby you beat someone on the first day today, and then you face them again later in a heads-up tournament.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen that often.
That doesn't sit right with me, right? Like imagine, he beats Brock Wilson here, and Brock hops in tomorrow and goes on a run, and they match up again on the next, on the final 16 or final 8, and you get your revenge. It's kind of like I knocked you out,
right?
Like why do I have to face you again?
With a chip on your shoulder, no less.
Daniel here with a lot of equity in this pot.
Yeah, nut flush draw. On the king 4 deuce board. Now top pair added to it.
He's got Wilson drawing dead.
Yep.
Daniel's targeting a king here with that bet. Something he thinks his opponent would pay a pot-sized bet and continue, or maybe even just a smaller flush draw. Not as likely with you blocking 2 clubs. But Brock realized with the ace and the king out there, and Daniel raising, no real reason to continue on with just jack high.
You're going to play a lot this summer, yeah?
Yeah.
So how much did you go for in the draft?
20.
You're a good
But it's,
player.
I only really play no limit.
Doesn't matter.
So.
There's no limit almost every day.
Yeah, yeah.
You get field bone. You play like the big field stuff.
I play everything except I might not play the 250, but I'm very
I'm saying
likely.
the small stuff. You play like the big field event.
Yeah, I mean, anything 1K or above. I did play the 500 mystery, but that's only because there's not much else.
Yeah, that was like day 1. I played it as well.
Yeah. You're off the play the small stuff, right? Like the 500s and 300s.
I like them.
You like them? Okay.
I like them when they're fast structures.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit there with 60-minute levels.
Yeah. 60-minute levels is not many of them have that anymore, fortunately.
Daniel chatting up his opponent. I think that bodes well for Daniel because it's a lot easier for him to play while having a conversation than others.
Check raising the gut shot here on the king high board and vacating.
I'd much rather
Wilson.
play that than the 5K with 60-minute levels.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Not even close.
Well, it's interesting because playing the 5K, there are just these guys, these Euros that they take so long, and it's I can't pull the clock on you every time, but I'm look, you're taking a lot longer than the average person. When a big spot comes, you're gonna get the clock called faster if you continue to because you don't need, you play a lot of hands online. You absolutely do not need to take
100%. That's a fair way to do it, and I usually do it too. I say, listen, it's not personal.
Yeah.
You're slow and there's no clock, so you get 2 minutes no matter what the situation.
Yeah.
Like if you're on the river facing you're all in, sorry.
Yeah.
It's not enough time, I get it, but you have
Yeah.
And I play faster and I'll give you more time.
Yeah, these guys, they play a lot of tables. I know they can think faster. It's like
of course they can.
It's a weird balance thing. It's look, we're level 4. There's there's a bunch of people who just play for fun here. Just speed it up. We're not.
And they don't get part of it is if they're good players, you get more hands and you're going to make more money.
Yeah, I mean that's the other side of it too, of course. But yeah.
Sevens, heavily outperforming the ace-7 of Wilson, who has jumped out to an early and significant lead over Negreanu. But Daniel on the hunt for some clawbacks. 6K barrel here on the turn after the 4 rolled off.
Could we see another check raise? This kind of reminds me of that other hand. Nope, no check raise here. It might have worked. Daniel's another one that doesn't like to. Oh, wow.
K7 on the river. Pardon the interruption on both the deck's behalf and my own, David.
Wow.
But the full house versus 10s or 6s and 7s.
I mean, it's good for Daniel. He's likely going to get paid off. But we're not going to see a raise here or anything with a 7 because you can't assume that your opponent would call you with worse if you raise him with a 7. He's not going to call you with a 4 or pocket 5s. And his hand is sort of a bluff catcher. Not a lot of value in raising at all. Not any value in raising at all. So it's not going to create a crazy situation, I don't think, here. Although Brock's in the tank. Yeah, okay, he's just calling. Yeah, his hand's just not strong enough.
That's a good one.
So
Yeah, there's
Negreanu
some
narrowing the gap as he tries to
will
claw
check-
back to
check
a
call on
starting
18
stack, and
seconds, right? And then turns a deuce.
he did take some
And it takes
time
30
to
seconds to,
pay a
like,
visit to
check.
our very own
When you
Jeff
do stuff
Platt
like that,
prior to
you
this
just lose
match,
any
and
grace that you would
let's
get.
send it down
That's why ultimately, like I think what Triton
for
did
those
was good, and
thoughts
I
now.
On this brand new stage set, what do you make of all this?
Of course I am. What are you, crazy? Who else are we going to have? You? You're not playing this one.
Not me.
It's definitely not you. No, it's an honor, honestly. It's an honor and a privilege. The set looks unbelievable. Like, I mean, we all heard about it, but seeing it in person, it was unreal. What a moment, I mean, for poker, right? It's like the best set we've ever had, and I think the best summer of coverage the World Series of Poker's ever seen.
Well, we'll see. We're about to kick off that coverage with you against Brock Wilson. What do you think of that as a second round draw?
I owe Brock a lot of bad beats. You can ask him. I owe him so many bad beats. Hopefully today's the day.
Enjoy it up there. Appreciate
Will
it
do.
as always.
Dimitar Donchev, Chris Wynn squaring off here. E-bracket action.
Raise 5,000.
Look like they're just getting their feet wet here. Super High Roller champ is the German Wynn. Coming just this year. The WSOP Europe.
Did you make it out there this year?
Yeah, we were down in Prague, rumbling. Donchev, by the way, I touched on Lithuania being one of the impressive European countries from which small delegations have fielded robust levels of talent. Bulgaria, certainly the other that I find myself calling with high frequency.
Grinder's defending, 3-4 offsuit.
Listen, Grinder's defending, full stop.
That's true.
Never mind what the cards are.
I'm sure he's folding like the bottom 5% hands, you know, obviously like
7 deuce.
Yeah, I'm sure he's folding those.
But you know what? He's going to have some 3-bets with some of the real dust sometimes too.
He is indeed.
King 9-8, meanwhile.
Obara again getting tricky, checking back top pair, hoping he can rope his opponent into doing the heavy lifting for him.
Now, Grinder's taken this bait already on one occasion in this match, and here he is taking it again. Half pot, 6 into 12.
Yeah, and this is where you're likely just to see a call from Obara. I mean, that was the whole goal of checking, is to get your opponent to make some bluffs, and you want them to continue bluffing on the river.
Yeah. Got your man drawn dead on this occasion.
Not too afraid of that deuce. Grinder knows Obara could have some club draws, some 10 jacks, and you don't want to just lose to jack high or things like that, 10 high. So he's going to continue, or he's going to bet again.
9.
Well played by Obara.
Yeah.
Again, this is really just playing your opponent, knowing your opponent is very aggressive and not going to just check down pots.
And Mizrachi would do well to make some adjustments here against June, who I think has done his homework in terms of a scouting report on the Grinder, certainly based on what we've observed already.
Mike's really good at that, of identifying what his opponents think of them and how they're adjusting and adapting. I think we'll likely see a change in play from Grinder.
Yeah, he's far from a one-trick pony, but he
Oh.
certainly skews toward the aggressive side. I mean,
That's definitely the
a
default.
wild Mustang.
That is the default for sure. And I don't necessarily think, I'm not necessarily saying he will stop being aggressive. I think he'll just change the spots where he's aggressive and just use them differently, not fall for things like that, like he just did.
Far from crawling back into his shell here. Jack 6 on the attack from the button. Obara says, let's see 3 at the increased price point, and those 3 are 10-4 tray with a couple of clubs. No pair anywhere. June slips it. Grinder knuckles back.
Turn card.
Ace on the turn now.
Yeah, not really a card Obara could represent. Grinder could represent it, but there's no reason to bet it because it's not too believable that you didn't bet ace high on the flop.
And bingo, here comes the jack. Not that jack high wasn't good, but obviously it's some insulation against any potential bluffs as played. Obara doesn't have such things on his mind. And Now he will check fold to the 15K overbet there from Mizrachi.
Yeah, I don't fully understand that. I mean, I guess if you think your opponent was trapping you with an ace, then they're definitely going to pay you off. But like your opponent's probably not looking you up with like bottom pair, and doesn't stand to have too many tens and aces in their range. The way the hand was played, but does look rather bluffy. And if your opponent did have something strong, but not as strong as an ace, he could have looked you up. So perhaps he felt his opponent got tricky with a 10.
Keeping it right here.
5-2 suited on the button for Obara.
Showing his range. Can't wait for just the choice cuts. You got to play the awfuls.
Wow, Grinder.
Well.
Grinder just 3-betting 17,000 with just King 7 off.
I think one of the things I admire most about the Grinder is his ability, even in the face of repeated letdowns, you know, in terms of efforts to pick up a pot, he just sticks with it, and he's just undeterred, you know. That just
48.
I touched on it earlier. He doesn't go back into his shell.
So I guess Baker is raising 100% buttons here. He's opened with the 7 deuce offsuit. I mean, I think that is a wise strategy against a player like Phil Hellmuth that doesn't usually 3-bet a lot and is on the tight side by his reputation, as we see here. He's got a real hand and decided to actually 3-bet it. Oh, wow. 4-bet from Baker.
Wow, is he going to windmill this?
Show it,
No.
show it. Oh, you got to show that.
That's more
Phil
like,
Hellmuth
that's more like what I'm used to.
blast off.
Every once
But
in a
no,
while.
I actually like not showing
too
it here
often.
because Phil Hellmuth folded so quickly because he just assumes you've got to have it. And just let him believe you keep having it. Don't let him know you have that
Yeah, the
gear
guys
in there,
told me to
especially
try to bluff.
ODB. He's not one you think would do that.
Who told you that?
They came over, and I'm like, I don't want any advice, guys. I force everybody to try to.
You know what you're doing. We've played enough hands together.
I force everybody to try to bluff.
That's the fun thing about playing with people. Constantly evolving, changing, doing.
You know what you're
zigging,
doing
zagging.
as he bluffed his
We've been around
socks
the
off
block,
with
you and
7
me.
deuce. You know what you're doing.
Helmuth's road to this match came by a victory over Ian Matakis, and Sergio Ido victimized by ODB.
That's a tough character.
Yeah.
Tough player to beat.
Very much so.
16.
Couple of king highs squaring off now. Helmuth leans, takes it promptly.
Yeah. You gonna do a Grandissimo Survivor then, or take a piece of do it with your group or something? The 100K.
Probably not. I did play the 50K at Splash Sports
Yeah.
the last 2 years. With my own money, I didn't sell any pieces.
Yeah. I do
Phil,
it.
with my own money.
Mark and I
just
do
to
it,
make sure.
and then I just sell a bunch of pieces to.
Phil, no one doubts you.
people
You're
wanna
rich.
flag
It's
and have
fine.
fun with it.
It's-
Makes good content if you go later, you know.
It's a bunch of my friends, and it's like a private one, 50K buy-in.
Yeah.
And so the first one I split like 3 or 4 ways. Nothing great, but I think we did a 3-way split.
Now Baker just limps the
your
button
son
here
was
with
deep
3,
in
4
Mark's
off.
last year.
Kind of interesting, just
Mark's
totally mixing it up. I like it.
Ace, queen, 10, middle pair. Make that trips after the 2 quick checks, and Helmuth trying to induce the 4 high, but no such luck as ODB is
I'm gonna
not
make a big
quite
lay down
playing
to
the
you.
board, but
Yeah, I
not
mean,
low.
interesting. Limp the button and then just turbo check it down muck.
Yeah.
Like, not
Might
even make a
have to
play
take
at
a
it. I
little
mean, I
top
guess
with
that's
4.
in his eyes better than
And not
folding
low.
it, but
Damn it.
You know, Helmuth has such a reputation for being a trapper, too. You just feel that desire he perpetually seems to have to get you caught. Meanwhile, Sean Deeb, he's trying to catch Helmuth. He has certainly set his sights on being the most decorated World Series of Poker bracelet winner of all time when the dust settles on his career.
Underpaid.
Facing off with
Because
Ryuta Nakai.
They were benefiting.
yeah, the
when I
Pro
was in the room,
17 is
and I
such a
was
long,
benefiting from
big
having the
number to get
opportunity.
to.
It
Younger
is, man,
people
but
today,
he
they're like,
was
well, I want
runner-up
I'm like, okay,
in
well, they're
2
just gonna do
events
somebody
in
else.
Prague.
Yeah.
So
He
you wanna
easily
be
could have
smart.
tacked
You
on a
understand
couple.
You take the worst of it, so that you can later
I think he'll
go,
get there if
you
he
know, you haven't
continues
earned
with it
it
and
until
sticks
you've
with it
earned
and
it.
loves it. but it's going to take a while
Yeah.
because you still got Phil adding to him too. And I mean, this is like a 20-year plan, I think, maybe 15.
He puts in the volume, man. I mean, this is a guy who you can see running between events with a laptop in his hand, playing an online event, playing 2 live events. I mean, truly nobody is chasing it more than Sean Deeb. And I've never gotten the sense that his flame has flickered in that respect.
Like if a company says this is what they'll pay you,
Yeah.
that's what
It's hard to flicker while you're running hot, but let's see how it goes when you go on a cold streak and you can't win a pot for 2 summers in a row. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a break.
You've been in that situation?
Speaking from experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it sounds like you did have a long-term vision that was
I've always been like that, though, with any business I do. I
Obviously,
never
I'm
want
not
people
on
to feel
Sean's
like
level by any stretch,
I'd rather
but
take the worst
still,
with
just
my
everyone
employees,
has those,
everybody.
can have those cold streaks. That's
You don't want people to work for
unfathomable.
you and be
Like,
I'm
what is
getting paid
happening?
for this. You want them to feel like, man, I get paid way too much money for doing nothing. So I better do this.
Yeah.
Strong hand for Wilson here on the button.
King 9-7. Top pair for Wilson here. Outflopping the 3s, which understandably have checked along with the flow of play and, of course, the 3 overs.
Yeah, and you'll probably see Daniel continue with the bet small enough because he knows Brock's raising an enormous range on the button and going to see bet a lot. But no, Daniel just gives it up.
Names in like 2008.
3/4 pot sizing.
And all those guys, they had a chance at really rising up and kind of remaining. And then just...
It's interesting when Daniel plays it that way. It's like, is he just hoping to hit a set or just hoping for a kind of board like a Jack 4-4 type board?
With a group of like 7 or 8 people against the WPT.
Okay.
It's like 7 or 8 of them that signed on, like that there were, and I was like, you idiots, what are you doing? They built you. You know what I mean? It was like,
okay.
I was so on the opposite side of that because it's for the same
glad
reason.
he said
They're thinking
said that softly.
Yeah.
They're not seeing that it's a win-win. 4,000. That we need them just as
I
much
think one
as
of my
they need
favorite
us. And if
moments that I'm
you're not
reminded
that
of
cool.
is Negreanu
I mean, like,
whispered
you're replaceable, bro.
Yeah.
is
I know you can slice
doing
a
a
carrot with a
Dolly's
freaking
game.
playing card, but that's
Yeah, I mean,
Poker Go back in the day. Billy
okay.
Baxter
I
takes
know
a
who
phone
you're-
call
you know what I'm saying? I know
and
exactly
thinks
what you're saying,
that walking to the back of the set will remove him from the audio, but he's wearing a lav mic.
Yeah.
So he's on the phone, and you just hear him full clip as we see, by the way, hang on.
4,000.
Gutshot and jacks against what is now kings up. One potentially brewing here, half pot sizing out of Negreanu.
Yeah, I mean, Brock is continuing for sure. I think he's deciding if he wants to turn this into a raise. I don't think so, yeah. You've got so much equity and you could improve.
Straightforward is the process. Ace on the river now. It looks like a card that is more troublesome than in reality it is.
Yeah, I mean, Daniel knows it's unlikely that he got beat by that card, made aces up. There's no straight that was improved. The straight was already there, so I don't think Daniel's really worried about it with 2 pair.
So goes to work for full pot now. And you see Wilson recognizing Queen Jack is an absolute bluff catcher, but he does concede correctly. So Baxter takes the phone call, walks to the back of the set. And I just hear
yeah, I mean, they
full
build
volume.
the storylines. They can build a story out of many people, right? Like
£50,000 Houston.
Yeah.
Booked.
And that's the bottom line. Is like if you're not willing to take the risk of the
Step back to the table as though no one had heard it.
Oh, goodness.
I'm like, I'm fairly certain that's not allowed. Here's a walk through round 2. Nobody has yet to concede, as they will have one more match in front of them if they can emerge victorious. The structure is generous, though, David. I mean, this isn't some super turbo. You plunk in 25K, you're going to have a chance to sink your teeth into these matches.
Yeah.
A lot of big blinds in play.
One of the reasons I don't play this anymore, other than I'm horrible at heads up, one year, someone could probably look back and find it, maybe 2006, I had an 8-hour match against Lau Berman in like the 3rd round of this thing. It was so long that the floor started the other matches because everybody was done. They started the next round, and our opponent just sat and watched us play and waited. It went 8 hours. And we had 10 blinds total between the 2 of us when it ended, and it was just all in all, you know, you're forced all in.
But
and
either
Berman
snap
beat
call
me.
or snap fold. I need to think about that.
It was a nightmare.
Okay, snap call.
That is rough.
An 8-hour match.
You happy with snap call? You are such a nice guy. I can't believe it.
There was no time banks, and Lyle just sat
Check blind.
and sat and pondered every
That was
decision.
close, actually.
And you know me, I'm very
I didn't see
impatient.
the
I
middle
was
card.
losing my mind.
The money card. Wait. Potential street flush draw. Let's check it. Colore controle. Let's do that together.
Another
You have
straight
it?
flush draw from Martin.
How much you have now? Like
Pair of
250?
fives. In the lead.
About?
Masato with just ace high, no
Masato,
heart.
You play betone. You know what is
Quick fold.
betone?
What is that?
It's like a rock. Like a rock. You know, like
I don't get it.
you know what is playing like a rock, like a solid, like a rock?
Yeah.
And it's betone.
Betone.
Betone. Say beton.
Beton?
Beton! Please, Masato, for this camera, for my Czech spectators, please. Please.
No, I don't know that word, so I cannot say
beton.
that.
Beton.
No.
Masato, totu beton. Totu betone. Katastrofa, Masato.
I have 270, by the way.
Thank you. So you are losing only a little bit.
Yes. You're winning 30.
I am happy for you. You know what? Oh, sorry, I made mistake. I wanted to make it 4.
No.
No, it was an honest mistake. Honest mistake. No, real. Masato, can I take it?
It doesn't matter.
Why?
Just win the pot.
Yeah, but now you lose more and I'm unhappy.
Okay.
I'm your big fan.
Thank you for saying that.
I sense
I'm
a little
your big fan,
frustration
man.
in his voice.
was just
This is
gonna
like
say the same
unbelievable,
thing.
really. I don't want to lose him big pot. So how I should play now? If I win the pot, can I give him 1,000 back? It's okay? You accept?
Please.
You got to be really mentally tough to get down into a heads-up match against Martin Cabral, who again plays well.
Oh, he's a great
But
player.
To be
He's
able
great.
to tolerate all of the extra antics and play your game, stay focused, it takes a lot.
I mean, from both, right? To be able to do this, to be this character and still play well
but
is
for
probably
him, it
not
comes
easy
naturally, though, right? I mean,
natural born psycho.
It just, you know, there's no real effort that's being called upon or energy being diverted away from the matter at hand for Cabral.
So yeah, Masato checking with the ace high. His
Very
kicker actually plays here, but Martin, with an ace himself, thinks it's likely
Hey,
enough
Masato,
value to win the
again,
pot and
what
just
you
checks
go on
back.
the flop. Masato. That's why you wanted to. That's why you wanted to play like this, yeah? Hey, Masato, this is like incredible good call on the flop, but that's why you want 5,000, yeah? Hey, you know what?
Bet 4,000 next time,
Hey,
okay?
hey,
I fold.
Nice hand, but like it was really not cool that you. Hey, give me that 1,000 back. Give me that. Hey, man, you had strong hands, so you asked for 1,000 more.
Yeah.
This is how you play in Japan.
Yes.
What is it? Red Bull? You drink Red Bull? Not good, man.
By your money, yeah.
Not good, man.
I know, but I'm sleepy, so.
You know what? I
choice.
send you sleep soon, okay?
Okay.
I will do that for you.
Thank you.
Let's send Masato home for good sleep. I understand all in, you said. He said 5? I understand all in. I was like, what? 5,000, yeah?
Queen 9 activating. Ace 10 now for Martin.
Okay, Masato, why not? But you are raising too much, man. Next time, raise only 4,000, okay? Please.
I will consider about it.
Check blind. What? Hey, what is this? Always
Yeah,
queen
same.
jack.
Yeah.
Guys, this is not random. Always queen jack on the flop and small card. Don't tell me this is random.
Great flop from Masato.
Okay, guys, ready? One round of applause for one of the best viewers here. I remember you forever.
Martin will,
How much?
will definitely call.
Broadway gutter
35.
versus top pair
Why?
facing the 35.
But why? That's the question, why? I think he wanna steal that. I don't like this stealing. I like to play honest poker. Whoever has better hand wins. Call! Captain, you ready after we win the big pot now? Be ready. Check blind.
Couple of draws out there, Broadway draw, club draw. I don't think you're going to see Masato check. kind of spot where you
let's do
definitely
the
want to charge
update
your
of the
opponent
heads
if
up
they
during
are
the hand
drawing
because it's
to deny them some
uninteresting on the
equity.
turn. So we have Queen Jack 5 free, 11.5 on the turn, and this will be probably one of the smallest spot of the tournament, which is Masato happy about because he's probably gonna take it. What is it, 11.5? That's like very weird bet. Very weird, actually. You know what? Let's see one more card with Masatovic. Or not.
I don't know about that. Let's see one more card. I mean, I guess it's not the word call.
Masato,
but
be careful on this river.
You kind of have
I
to
think
call
King
at
of
that
Diamonds
point.
coming. Be careful,
But
Masato.
Martin's the
okay?
best at these like
Put
margins
King of Diamonds
where,
now, and I will be screaming like
Like
a
if you say that and then fold, it's kind of like, let's see one more card.
Not
Okay,
like that. This is not a King of Diamond. But now we can bluff Masato.
Martin rivers the queens with this ace.
Yeah, and I think if Martin wants value, he probably has to bet because the club is going to scare off Masato from betting worse. Like, he's probably not betting his queens or his jacks anymore, which is what the kind of hand you think he was betting. So Martin realizes that leads to get paid.
Captain!
Half pot.
20 into 40.
Hey man, you're doing terrible job.
So difficult.
And good news in the case for folding, though, is like everything gets there, right? The king 10 gets there, the clubs get there, the ace high gut shot draws, which Martin has, get there. So I think Masato can pick up on that. Like, what was he calling me with?
Masato, I
Is he
think
really turning like a jack into a bluff here?
This is like over.
Good laydown.
Let's go. We need to play some bigger pots.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
So, stepping away from the Cabral show briefly to a decidedly less social affair between Obara and Mizrachi.
Yeah, the rare limp on the button from Grinder. He really is mixing it up.
Jack 10, 8. Couple of diamonds. Top pair for Mizrachi.
4,000 is the bet.
Grinder may have realized there's no need to raise some of these hands if he can chip away at his opponent easily with bets like that and just take it down. Lower the risk and chop away at his opponent. 2 big blinds at a time. I feel like for heads up, they should use shufflers.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
I get that.
Ooh.
Ace, ace for Obara on the button.
Uh-oh.
Call 6.
Grab that stack of pinks. Thought he was going to get frisky.
Not with the 6-3 of diamonds, just a defense here. And a merciful disconnect with the King-King-10 board for Mizrachi.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have any back doors, so I think we are likely going to see him just fold to a c-bet here.
6,000.
6 up.
Yeah, instant fold.
Yeah. Well, a warm welcome to those of you who are streaming this $25,000 heads-up match between Obara and Mizrachi. Coverage the first of 4 days that we're going to be bringing you as we work our way toward the eventual champ. If you're out there on the World Series of Poker YouTube channel, by all means, do us a favor and click like and click subscribe to make sure that you don't miss any of what we have on offer throughout the course of this entire summer in a brand new era here at the World Series of Poker. There's a tremendous amount of anticipation, I think, coming into this summer for both you and I, David, as we were eager to find out exactly what everything would look and feel like when it came to the production this time around. And I won't say a number, but I'll tell you that plenty of money was spent overhauling the entire aesthetic and really creating a real turning point.
Yeah, man. I mean,
the
the new ownership of the WSOP, even though it's been now a couple years, whatever, you can tell they love poker.
Yep.
You know, they really want this to just get bigger and better every year.
And they love content
you can see it.
as well. Very much committed to
Yeah.
trying to make the experience as positive as possible for the audiences out there, as are David and I in here. We're ultimately audience members ourselves, just soaking it all up. Fans of the game, is Sobara obviously fan of a couple of sevens on the puck, but maybe not for 16,000, which is what was demanded by Mizrachi with the Jack-9.
Yeah, and this is one that, like, unless Obara really improves, Grinder's probably going to just take it down through sheer aggression. Although on a flop like that, you know, you could see him call Grinder's bet and potentially Grinder could slow down. But if Grinder fires 2 barrels, I think he probably just takes it down anyway. But we'll see here.
Yeah, that queen, the lone overcard to these sevens. I don't think this first effort will get the job done. 32 in the middle, and out comes 14,000.
Yeah, I don't think heads up you can be folding a pair here in this situation when there's only 1 overcard. And he does call.
Looking for a 4, 5, or a 7 is Obara. Instead, it's an 8, and that's not a card that he is going to be worried about being in Mizrachi's range.
Yeah, and it does improve Grinder to a gut shot draw now, too, so he does have a little more equity. Let's see if that causes Grinder to slow down. Or no, Grinder and slow down don't really go together in the same sentence. Hefty bet coming here.
43,000.
A little over 2/3 pot. It's tough again. I think we saw this earlier. I think it was with sevens. It's like Obara has to decide, like, if I call here, Grinder, okay, he's like, I'm going to just muscle up. And if Grinder bets the river, I'm just going to decide then what to do. But it's a lot of times just think, okay, my opponent's probably going to fire again. Am I ready to call a 3rd barrel?
Nine on the end. Mizrachi somehow slithers into a win. And how many times have you, pardon me, how many times have you and I, he's got me flustered, been on the receiving end of absurdity like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it allowed Grinder to slow down because now he has showdown value, and Obara gets the bad news.
Oh, man. I don't mean to laugh at the fate of those 2 sevens whatsoever, but it just seems like, for whatever reason, and granted, he puts himself in more of those situations, Mizrachi just does that to people more than the average opponent.
Well, I mean, that's natural, though, when you play a lot of hands and put yourself in a lot of spots. You're going to get there, and it's going to seem like more than others because others would not have done what you did to get there.
That's fair.
Look at it. We've got a big pot brewing here.
4-liner on an ace-high board.
We have
Foxen has bet 42,000.
140.
Oh, wow. Keating raises to 140. We don't know what these players have. Keating is representing a straight. If you're Foxen and you've got a hand like just a pair of aces or even 2 pair, it's kind of a tough spot. It's hard to really put them either of them in hand without the action leading up to the spot, but
another 98,000 required for Foxen to get a peek at what Keating is cooked up here on the button. Have to imagine it was an open raise on the puck from Keating, defense from Foxen, and then these ace-high boards. A couple of hearts out there. He could be doing quite a bit of barreling now. Foxen has looked him up. Keating shows 8s and 5s on the flop. He basically turned them into a bluff here, and Foxen has shown 3-4.
Wow.
Rivering the straight and the dummy end of the 4-liner too, but not able to assign a 9 across the way, and leaping out to a 520,000 to 80,000 chip lead is Foxen.
It's crazy if you look at, so the flop, Keating flopped 2 pair. Foxen just had a gut shot, a deuce.
Through poker coaching. I just make videos.
Keating might have gotten tricky, checked back his 2 pair, allowed Foxen to pick up the open ender. Not sure.
top end sort of like players who play high stakes, and they also have from level 1.
Yeah, you
like
need
if,
that.
Yeah, if you go to like GTO Lab or whatever, you're just gonna get a bunch of great content, but
you confuse the shit out of people.
Yeah, you just like I can't tell
8 on 8
somebody
violence here.
who's new to poker.
Advantage Wilson
to
with the
go
jack
there,
kicker.
like there's just no stepping stone. Same with run it once and stuff like, so yeah.
The 5 on the end as Negreanu makes 2 pair.
8-5 has been in a lot of big hands we've seen. So it's the
Yeah.
third hand where 8-5 has been involved.
But unlike Keating, his 8-5 is best.
I mean, you're not going to call anyway, right? I call. Yeah. 2 pack.
Yeah. Tricky.
And
Yeah,
to see
both
her,
of us.
Daniel, you're not going to call anyway.
Yeah.
You realize, like, if I raise here, you're not calling with
No,
worse, so
I
I'm
don't
just
think
going to
I was
call.
But
When I did the master class years ago,
yeah,
I spoke to them, and they do like really big productions with big names and stuff. And I asked them, I was like, well, what do you want, like high end, or
Right.
And then I started to give them some high end. They're like, maybe not that high end.
right.
Like, okay, got it.
Right. The master class, the loosey goosey eating a sandwich. That's what I
All loosey goosey.
Right.
I bought that master class.
Did you really?
It was like
See, but that
$1,000.
got
You get all the
clipped
master
so,
classes.
And remember,
They
so
online.
much more than if you were like.
They had Gordon
well,
Ramsay
when we
on there,
check
though. I
raise
thought
return,
about
we
it
wanna
one time.
You
3-to-1
want to have
value
bluffs
rate.
here?
Famously,
You want to have bluffs here in our range?
You had your run on Master Chef.
No.
Runner-up?
Loosey goosey
Yeah.
eating a sandwich,
Yeah,
buddy.
yeah.
That went
But still
so
a
much more
respectable
viral than
performance.
any
Well, they spent
strategy.
millions on that.
Got to learn from the
They,
man
like, really, 'cause
himself
it
in
did well.
person.
It was like their best class. Like,
Wow.
Yeah, really, really well.
Okay.
And I was proud of what we did. We put a lot of good work into it. And I think I'm good at like explaining high level topics, but in English.
Yeah.
Like more
Yeah.
common.
Because you learned how to play the game first, and then this
Like,
new
don't
stuff
use the
came
word
out.
SPR. Just assuming that they know what that is.
Well, that I hope, that most don't do that. Yeah.
Daniel just defending with the ace. His hand's a little disguised. Unfortunate for him, Brock has a real hand.
Oh, and it just got a lot more real now. Middle set on a king-high board for Wilson. Negreanu cannot dismount with bottom pair and the ace kicker.
Yeah, he has enough of a hand where he's going to continue here, but again, it's the kind of hand where he's not going to check raise. He just has to hope he actually doesn't improve.
Check calls the 8,000, and you're right about that. You don't want to see a 7 or an ace. Now the queen on the turn, providing the Broadway gutter. Negreanu understandably checking again.
And I think Brock's going to put more money into this pot. And if he does size up and tries to target some kind of top pair hand, maybe 2 pair, maybe queen 10 turned, that likely scares Daniel off. Now, if he gets tricky and bets a small bet, Daniel might continue because he has the equity of the Broadway. There's just not a lot of bluffs, so I think Daniel likely gives this up here.
25,000 is a bit rich.
Oh, he's looking at his chips. No. Laying it down.
Short-lived, yeah.
There's just not that many hands you beat that continue like that. Raise the button there, bet the flop, continue on that turn with that board or that texture.
And like the ace, you're not going to get value from if you make the aces up. You got to be worried about bigger aces up or somebody having a jack. When the jack rolls off, you could be chopping quite a bit. So all of that just...
Yeah, there's not a lot of ways to improve your hand. And if your opponent barrels again on the river and you still just got a 7, it's not a great spot to be
Will
in.
you still play the full series
all.
like you do next year, like when you have a kid?
I'm gonna. We'll see.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we'll have help and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, and like you can late reg. I'll do a lot of late reg.
Yeah.
Maybe like skipping day ones and just.
Yep.
Like I won't play in the $300 Gladiator.
Couple real hands again.
Yeah.
So ace jack, which would have been useful last time out for Negreanu. What he's given here on the button up against these 5s of Wilson, which have picked up a gut shot on a 6-high board and stay in the lead. Brock slips it. 10K the follow through from Daniel.
This is a spot where I personally would just call, but it's interesting to see if Brock's going to turn this into a raise of some sort. Nope, just call.
Another 20 into the purse. 7 not particularly problematic. Two-tone texture out there. Negreanu unblocking both spades and diamonds. And checks back to find himself a hook on the end for the W.
If Brock does check, Daniel is going to try to get some value with this jack here. And it's the kind of board where Brock might look him up. But Brock's going to lead.
Block bet sizing?
Yeah, it's like you're not really going to get raised here except by hands that are better. Like Daniel's not going to bluff raise you here.
I mean, I call. I was going to go raise to 225.
Daniel
Good bet.
likes to explain his thought process.
Mine was going to be bigger.
What I was saying there. The reason being, you know, if Daniel were to raise that, you're not getting your opponent to fold better. He's not really folding any flushes, and definitely not, and probably not folding any two pairs. And is he calling you with worse? Probably not either. So it's a spot where he can, all he can do is really call. So it was actually a great bet by Brock to get to showdown for a lot cheaper than had he checked and wanted to call Daniel.
You got the chip lead.
Yes.
Still way, way, way deep.
I know.
Ace-9 suited now for Wilson. Fives on the flop here for Negreanu.
Yeah, and as they were saying, these guys are still over 100 big blinds deep. So in the style of poker that Daniel plays, and it looks like Brock also the small ball style, this could go on for quite a while, barring some major cooler.
100%.
So I was rather shocked that Martin won his first round in 6 hands. And turns out the 6th hand wasn't even a cooler. His opponent called him with ace high on the river all in.
But, you know, that's the kind of
Martin.
thing that when you're Martin happens.
Puts your brains in the screws and.
Yep. Second queen on the end here. And see if value is on Daniel's mind.
5.
Yeah, I was going to
check it.
There's no real reason for Brock to bet here. You're not going to get your opponent to really lay down much unless you can wisely pick up that your opponent has a 5 or a jack and you really want to try to put it to a test with a very large bet. But again, that's not the style of poker they're playing. So ace high is enough value to check back and get to showdown, especially if you don't think you can get your opponent to fold better. We have a winner.
Alex Keating falling to Alex Foxen. He was decimated by the failed bluff attempt with the 8s and 5s. Foxen found the call with the straight, now finds himself into the 3rd round. He'll have another match still left on the day as he awaits the outcome between Weissman and Messere. You know, I keep pronouncing Owen's last name as though he's Italian, but the the Union Jack. Maybe it's just Messere.
I think if you
know what I mean?
finish tonight,
It's tough.
Messery.
Messery, yeah, it could be.
So there's another match tonight? We've had 3
10
matches?
o'clock. Yeah, 10 o'clock.
What time?
10.
Wow. Well, if
This
I
is
win
the
at
Phil
least
that
I'd get a
wanted to
long
not
nap.
play the main
If
event
I went.
because it was too many days in a row.
Yeah.
You
And he's
win, it
found
might
out if
take
he
us
wins,
4
he'll
hours.
play again at 10 p.m.
Maybe.
10-9 deuce board. Neither of these guys linking up on flop or turn. Granted, there was a gutter acquired there for Hellmuth. Both players hitting this 3. Hellmuth's kicker plays.
It's kind of a, I mean, I know it was a tiny bet, one big blind, but it's like, to call, you think Phil's just betting an ace high there? Probably not. Is he betting a deuce? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you probably could save that big blind there, but
The
it
way
is
I
interesting.
play
You
the
want to
match
see
is
what
gonna
Phil
last a
has,
long,
see
long
how he's
time.
playing
But,
for
yeah,
one
no
big
matter who
blind to get that
wins.
info.
But sometimes I go for it. And sometimes I have it.
Probably will at some point.
Sometimes I have it.
Sometimes I have it too.
Yeah? Well, I know.
But sometimes I don't.
It's nice when you have it and they go for it. The match ends a little earlier.
Wow.
Check.
Helmut defending the 7-4. Not that that's uncommon for other heads-up players, just would not expect it for Helmut. He's usually on the tighter side. He was rewarded.
Check.
No tanking here. Whew. This might send Helmut. If this gets to showdown, we might get a little blow up. Anytime he gets drawn out on, no matter how big or small the pot, he doesn't like it.
Well, the pot's not going to be any smaller.
He's going to give it up.
12 from Baker. As that barrel gets it done.
I flopped a pair.
Tell him, say I turned one.
But I gotta let you get away with a few bluffs here and there. You gotta bait that, you set that hook up, you know?
Yep.
Oh, they're playing at their new mothership tables. It's not a mothership anymore. It's like a, I don't even know, a space station.
Yeah, it really
How many
is.
times I've
It's
got a
incredible.
The ISS out there.
Not many.
Very cool.
Race.
Just can't wait till the main event is down to like 5 tables, and it's those 5, and there's a crowd around it, and the aura of that room. It's just going to be incredible.
It'd be nice for the people at home to see what % of the pots you've won.
What?
It'd be
I
nice
hope
for the
I'm part
people
of
at
it.
home to see what % of the pots you've won. We should have that stat.
We haven't played a significant one yet.
Doesn't matter.
All just jabbing. We're just a couple lightweights out there jabbing. A couple heavyweights out there jabbing.
304 to 296. No movement in this match.
Really is some gridlock, and it kind of makes you wonder whether or not this one's going to turn into a game of roulette once the blinds get big enough to force both players to kind of pick a spot. Meanwhile, this spot just got better for Helmuth. The 6s turn into 2-pair on the turn.
Ooh.
It's taking shape uneventfully until the river, where Baker makes second pair. Helmuth flicks 5K out
it.
there and payday.
Yeah, easy just call there.
Those are the ones where you're wondering, why did it have to come a 10? Like, why can't I just miss?
Yes.
And just go away quietly into the night if you're ODB.
I didn't need the 7 for the straight. I just
Right.
wanted the ace or the king. Just let me out of here.
Oh, you think Michael won the match or?
No,
lost?
definitely not.
Raise. Nine. 9,000.
That
go
was
with
nice
fairly
photo,
strong
yeah?
hand,
What
just-
are you expecting? I
Wow.
expecting jack because it's
Wow.
coming always queen jack small. You as well?
Top
Yeah, yeah,
two
yeah.
No,
versus
no, so, like,
bottom two.
seriously.
Brace
In
for
hand deuce or
impact.
queen jack deuce or something like that.
I was just like sure it must be a jack. I was like sure. Like no other card. Always queen jack small. You see that? No, but like seriously. It was like always.
It's going to really depend on if
that's why I
Masato
play
gets
like
tricky
jack
and
four,
just
queen
calls
four,
here, or if he
and
tries
queen
to
jack.
check raise. Because if he
This is
check
the only
raises,
hands which I
I
play.
could see Martin really wanting to inflate this
Masato
pot.
as well,
He was
queen
telling
check,
me
I
about a hand
remember.
earlier with
Because
2 pair
that was
where
the
you
only
went a
pot
little.
which I lost in this tournament. This will be probably second one. How much? How much?
Here we go.
How much?
So the fuse is lit early here, and
How much
Cabral
money? Can you help
salivating
me,
at this
please?
site. He thinks he's got his man
160?
torched.
Yeah, I mean, Cabril's not really worried about any sets. The only hand he really is in trouble against is queen jack and queen 4. It's unlikely you block those hands with jack 4. I mean, this could be really bad for Martin. I mean, it is really bad, but it could.
Is 190 back too much for him to try to get
All
the
in
rest
for the
in
bracelet.
promptly? There's the answer.
There you go.
That's the rail.
So he went all in, right?
Yes. Queen
Yeah.
Jack?
I love the
You wanna
confirmation.
play Queen
I'm
Jack
just going to
Masato?
make
Why?
sure.
Okay, guys, we need 1 little 4. 4 of clubs for good taste. Okay?
4 of clubs for good taste. It depends
4
whose
of
tongue
clubs, say.
is doing the taste
Okay.
testing. It would be quite
Okay,
bitter
exciting
for the Queen
moment.
Jack of
We are
Yokosawa if it
all
were
in on
cooked
Queen
up.
Jack 4. We have Jack 4. Masato has Queen Jack, so basically he's drawing that after 4 of clubs. And we can do that. Let's run it.
Otherwise, Martin
And
will be
sorry
down to
for
44
spectators,
big
the stream
blinds.
is over.
Still
now
plenty.
you can go and watch something else. Like the Desperate Housewives or whatever.
How did he come up with that one?
Put to the 4 of clubs. Masato, good game. Nice playing with you.
When did that show go off
one
the air?
round of applause for Masato, second place finisher, okay? Go ahead. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
4 of clubs. I can't even hear you. What are you saying, Kiva?
Martin's dizzy.
Masato, you play Queen Jack because Queen Jack always coming, yeah?
Yeah.
But what about the 4? Ah! I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous.
463K.
How much?
It's to Masato Yokosawa.
That was not fun. But why is everybody
Cabral
so
reeling
unhappy
down to a
except the
buck
one
36.
guy? Okay, he played that great. A round of applause for Masato. Hey, look,
It's 100,
Masato
yes.
now happy.
200.
But Masato, no girls. Masato, no girls. Okay, we just lost like some small pot, so we need to grind a little bit more. What is it?
I got the over on small.
No, I don't accept it.
Well, I mean, he's still pretty deep. I mean, he's got about
True.
45 big
How much?
blinds left.
Yes.
200.
And when you consider
and
like
what? 19
your
free?
average event,
You know
45
what? Keep the
bigs
change for my friend.
is what you might
Thank
be
you.
navigating with late stage playing heads up.
I mean,
you know, so
5,700.
less.
That's actually, yeah, that's pretty
Very
deep
good.
for how a lot of these
And
tournaments,
next time
when they
put
get
4
down
of
to the
clubs,
end.
okay? Thank you. You enjoy Masato?
Yes.
Hey,
now
man.
I'm enjoying. Yes.
I
Now I
think
have energy.
I think now it's like 50-50, maybe 60-60.
60-60.
60-60.
I can buy myself dancing.
I was a big blind last time. Yeah. You know how much up? So it was
150.
Yeah.
You know,
have
when I
450.
play
It's
heads
up to
up,
you. Take
my
your time,
opponent
but
asks
hurry
me
up.
how much I have. It bothers me so much.
Because you double to
'Cause
20,
it's like,
so you have 440.
You know how many chips
Yeah,
started. Just
Like
count your own
working
damn
like
chips
that.
and subtract,
Is it,
man. I just don't
uh,
answer
limp
when
or
I'm playing
what
it, like
is
in
it?
the heads
Limp,
up
yes.
tournament. How much
so
you
I
got?
have
Just
free
don't
in,
answer.
yeah?
Yep.
And I have the option, yeah? Let's see the flop. Masato probably has nothing, so let's see the flop.
Now that he's got his opponent down to
Check blind.
kind of a sub 50 big blinds, it looks like he's just
Nice last
implementing
play
a
game.
button limp strategy and didn't want to inflate the pot. Allows opponent an easy chance to get all in.
And by the way, that can be quite frustrating for the opposition when you do suddenly make every pot small because they're eager to get back to equilibrium or claw back a chip lead, and you make it that much more difficult when you do that. And if all of a sudden they
And I
start
can
blasting
be
and you pick
your
up real
friend.
hands, you can trap.
And I can
Yeah, although I
reach
think
you
that
saying
eagerness, you know, applies to more of an amateur player. I think Martin wisely understands, look, I got plenty of chips left. I'm going to continue to do my thing, play well, talk a lot, do Martin stuff. And if I play well and the cards go my way, I'll double back into this.
What exactly is happening here?
A little hamstring stretch.
Exploring
Get
the
get
space.
those hammies getting tight.
I don't know that that's trainer approved, by the way. That
Here we go. Here we go.
I'd love him to be like a
Pimpy
guest
limpy. Daniel
at
San
an
Pimpy
Equinox.
limpy.
You know what I mean? He
son of
just
the
comes
Daniel
in.
San.
Okay, everybody,
Pimpy limpy.
today we don't use the bikes.
Unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
6 more deuce
Did he check
rainbow here. Gutter
Now?
and backdoor
That's
spades
good.
for Yokosawa.
2,000. 3,000.
Cabral with a modest attempt to take it.
Tried to bet
You know what?
2/3 of a
4,000.
big blind.
Yeah, not an option.
What's your name? Eden. Eden, put queen. No, not like that, Eden. Not like that.
He gives up on the ace because he did limp the button, and it's unlikely an opponent with his stack size in that situation, or with any stack size, is limping the button with aces, so he knows it's not believable where he'd bet it.
What do you call on the flop?
Got shot.
Banana spieler. What kind of banana spieler is this? Guys, no clapping. This was such an embarrassment, I can't even breathe. I can't even breathe. Masato, this was your worst play hand so far. You agree?
No.
Masato, this was...
He'll still be like this when he's like
This
80.
is so embarrassment, I can't even breathe, man.
I do.
I can't even breathe. Unbelievable, really. Stream started already or not? When is it starting, stream? When? 10 minutes? 20 minutes? I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. We put television here and we will watch it, okay, Masato? We will watch the stream here.
Right.
Bring television for me, please. I need some television.
Ace 10 takes us to 6,500 with these blinds. 1,500 and 3,000.
Check blind.
Hadn't yet scanned his hand. Now we see it. 10-9 for top pair.
Can I get iPad here? We want to watch it together with Masato. Can I get iPad?
Yeah, he was dominated.
Yes,
but
we want to watch the stream with
out and hit the
Masato.
9, and now he's got his opponent drawing dead.
Please bring it.
Trips.
He said okay. First guy who is working properly at WSOP. Very good. How much I can bet now? No, maximum. Like maximum like what?
Up to you.
I don't like it. I don't have too much money.
Ace high is the best hand a lot of the times here, so it's actually kind of a tough spot for Masato, especially with the flop going check-check.
Masato, take your time, but hurry up. You are playing way too slow for the Japanese spectators. And if I win this spot, I do arigato. Arigato.
He
Thank
gives
you.
it up. Great fold.
Is it correct, arigato?
I know he only had ace high, but a lot of the times ace high is good in these spots.
I wonder if this isn't a gear shift from him, though, where he's just looking
Good
to close
fold.
things out and not find the marginal spots.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
Wow.
See, June under
92,400.
Did we miss what happened? We didn't see that, right?
Something catastrophic had to have taken place, you have to imagine. For the
Grinder's
chip disparity to be
going
this
for it all.
significant. Yeah, ace 10.
And Obara's got a really solid hand. With Queen 10 suited, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised here if he decides to call. So this was a little earlier. The blind is 1K, 2.5K. Got about 35 bigs, but he gives it up. It's just dominated too often against your opponent's range that they're putting you all in there, as we saw. But they do have some small pairs in their range, and you're doing pretty good against those. Fives, maybe even sixes, maybe. For Grinder, the fours are definitely there. That's his favorite hand. He's got that hand tattooed on him. 2 4s.
That's a commitment to a hand.
I joke that he lost me a bracelet. He showed up at the Speakeasy at Resort World. I was playing one of the COVID WSOP online bracelet events. I was heads up.
Alley room up there on the 66th floor?
No, the one with the little cats and like the hidden room.
Oh, that room. They were playing poker back there?
No. I was playing an online WSOP bracelet event on my iPad. I went to dinner, and I had to go to dinner. I took the iPad, and I somehow found myself heads up for a bracelet. My second bracelet it would have been. And Grinder walks in, oh, DW. And I go, I'm playing for a bracelet. And I get pocket fours, and he just walks up, goes, all in, baby! And just starts screaming. I was like, all right, screw it.
No! And the guy woke up with something?
Yeah, the guy, I don't know, I think he had sevens, and I was just like, oh, okay, second place. And Grinder's like, sorry, DW, shots on you, though.
Wow.
And I mean, I probably would have ended up getting all in. Maybe not, though, if that maniac didn't come in screaming right as I got 2 4s and he starts showing me his tattoo. 4s, baby! It was meant to be. You're going to get number 2.
Look at this.
I meant number 2 is in second.
Not 4s, but queen 9. Calling with no pair, no draw here. Correctly, mind you, against the jack high. Ace rolls off on the river. Not a card that lends to Obara being able to bluff his way out of this.
Yeah.
Jack eight.
Oh, Grinder's confidence is going to love this. Small pot, but still. To correctly call there, queen high, you got to feel good. Pocket 4s, baby, all in. And I was about 6 tequila shots deep. So all right, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm like, maybe you're my angel when you walked in as a sign.
You know, it's interesting because the Grinder is very capable, as we observed during his main event run, of getting into speech play. And there are certain opponents that'll get into those streets with you, but Obara not one of them, as we see.
Raise.
Raise 6,000. 81,400.
Trying to stay centered and claw his way back into this match. And is open to 6K, slathered here by Mizrachi's ace deuce. Obara has made the call, and this could be it.
Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, Obara wisely realized King Queen's just too much of a hand to lay down for the 30 blinds he's got. 35.
Was it 81,000?
Good bit of equity for him, but he is behind.
81,400, right?
Yeah, I mean, Grinder, ace high, went for it. Having a deuce in your hand is kind of dangerous. A lot of the times your opponent calls there, you're the one dominated, so. And you don't, even if they've got pairs, you're still in bad shape. They got pair 3s, you're not loving it. So he found the hand that he's got in bad shape, and it's not even that bad of a shape.
Could the Grinder punch his ticket into round 3 and join Alex Fox, and he flops the wheel. And Obara's all but dead. Now running ace deuce, deuce 6, 6, 7 would be a thing. Clubs would have worked, but instead a jack on the turn, and the GGs come swiftly for Jun Obara as the Grinder wins his 2nd match and moves on to play a 3rd here today on day 1 of the 25K Heads Up.
He's the best.
So there it is, officially. Helmuth and Baker will be aware in short order that the reigning main event and PPC champ will be their opponent if they can manage what he just did and work their way into round 3. Here they are now, Queen 10 for Helmuth, the chip leader.
I feel like we should be told either way on this one.
Decides to limp.
Yeah, for sure.
Baker not going to be influenced by the 4-4 mantra of Grinder. Checks back and trip 10s here for Phil. Board texture that could leave Baker interested down the way.
And Helmuth is done checking, going to try to get some value. 1 big blind. This was a limp pot. Look at the size of this pot. This pot has 7,500 in it.
Oh, and Baker taking an unconventional check raise line here against Helmuth. And of course, with that 7, Jack 8, 6, 8 are things that run through our mind.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Phil always seeing ghost in these spots. Like he's always expecting it's the worst, and you know, he just calls there though, which is good because you're not going to get called if you want your opponent to keep bluffing if they are.
Backdoor diamonds showing up. Baker checks, and now Helmuth left to wonder if value is available.
If he checks here, okay. Baker's got to decide what does he beat that called his check raise. He can beat some busted straight draws, but would Phil call with those?
Helmuth could have backdoor diamonds.
Yeah. Well, if they've got the diamonds, you can't beat it. So that's what I'm saying. Those are the hands you have to fold to. But
in terms of concerns, I mean, no heroism on his mind for a check raise on the river.
No, no.
I don't know where any of the other matches are right now in terms of chips. And obviously the fact that this one is where it is right now lends to this take. But at the onset, If I showed you every one of the pairings in round 2 here, you would have to have zeroed in on this one as being the last one to be determined, right?
Well, considering looking at the bracket now, yeah. I mean, both these players are not likely to kind of go crazy. They're both known to be, I wouldn't say more on the conservative side. So yeah, I think that's about right. As you see, they're limping a lot, checking it down. I mean, a lot of very small pots.
Yep.
Ooh.
Nut straight on the river is.
I was betting.
And before he even put the chips in the pot, Baker just folds the queen high.
Got to appreciate his giving
No, I
credit
guess
to Phil
12.5
for
is pretty
never
normal.
posturing.
Yeah.
Another button limp.
Bottom pair for Helmuth. Holding on to the lead
25.
across flop and turn. Baker, half pot effort with queen high. Not going to dislodge Helmuth. Now a jack on the end.
6.
It's kind of weird betting one big blind with queen high on the turn because it's like not big enough. Your opponent's never going to fold a hand you're beating and probably not even folding any king highs. You're not getting value from any hands.
It didn't accomplish much.
It seems like it's kind of like a negative bet in a way. Like
Yeah.
It doesn't really accomplish anything. You just lose chips. I'm not sure about that.
4,500.
Grano here with the gut shot. And
In it comes. No spades in either camp here. Wilson does pick up a wheel draw. Doesn't get out of line on the turn. Second 4 rolling off.
I think Daniel might pick up that Brock probably doesn't have a hand strong enough to bet, so he might bet out for value to try to get paid by some hands, and knowing that if his opponent did have a 4, that'd be great. Then he can get some more action.
And I'll tell you what, the sizing here by Negreanu suggests exactly what you alluded to, David, that he knows Brock doesn't have a whole lot of hand, but he wants to bet enough that he just feels obligated to call. Look at the lay.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to make his opponent say, okay, look, I'll call just to see what you have, or possibly even get frisky and say, I'm going to attack that goofy-looking bet and raise it. But Brock's just going to call.
Boy, then you need a shower after those ones. You just feel used.
It's 3,000 that I would have
One
never.
of those bets you're like,
I
God.
I just couldn't fold. No. Not fold.
9-1.
Yeah.
You know, your whole poker career, you make those calls.
Yeah, that's like one
of
the big
these
downsides,
times.
obviously,
I'm gonna
this
catch
parking
somebody.
lot specifically, you just kind of
just
walk.
always have
It's
enough.
like a
I
kinda
wish you could
walk
like go to the
all way down
all-seeing
to the
oracle and be
VIP.
like, okay,
Kinda
how am I doing
like
on those calls?
touch
What's
that
my
hard.
tally?
Yeah.
Am I making money here?
know
My
that-
0 for lifetime on the 9-1.
Yeah.
You have actually made no money ever.
Yeah.
You just don't want to fold and then find out when you die and you get that video of all the mistakes you made. Like, yeah, that was the one time. You would have been right.
Uh-huh.
All you had to do was call. They were bluffing. I'm going to put that in my arsenal. Just the 1 BB, 1/9 pot bet. Start doing that more. No one can fold. Like when I have it, I'm just going to start doing that. 1 BB.
It's so wild, isn't it? The way they just feel obligated.
And the best is if they have a really garbage hand, then they're just kind of forced to raise.
You know, the Oracle might actually be sitting behind the GTO Wizard logo as I look at the portal there. You could just dive through.
The afterlife. All the answers.
King 9 and Ace 8 book a date with the 10-7-3 board. No follow through. Out of Brock. Second 10 rolls off free of charge.
Yeah, and both players have hands that are strong enough to show down, assuming the other player has nothing. So I don't. Looks like just check here. Oh, Brock's going to bet the turn. Doesn't want his opponent to just Brandon may make a pair and win this spot. I think he knows he's ahead. And Daniel with king high thinks that could be the best hand here, so he looks it up for 1 1/3 big blinds.
Hello, 9. Negreanu just finds the W on the river. This wasn't the idea behind the call.
9.
Yeah, Brock has had too much showdown value again in the spot.
So there they are, awaiting the Harvey Castro-Justin Dykes match to conclude to find out who they'll be facing off against should they be the victor in their match. Yokosawa poised to finish off Cabral. You saw Wasserson. He's still fighting right now against Justin Saliba. Of course, you saw Helmuth and ODB there. Salvo Visprad, Elias still at work. Sean Deeb has fallen to Ryuta Nakai. Not a lot of people had that one. Patrick Kennedy falling to Kerry Katz. I mean, at least I assume this is what...
Yeah, I think the grayed out means deceased.
Deceased is hard.
The dearly departed.
Scan, please. It will be all in anyway on the turn, so it doesn't matter.
Pocket 4s for Cabral, a 3 for Yokosawa. Martin has clawed back to 200 plus.
He's pumped it up a little bit. He's back up there.
Okay, guys, we need emergency.
Over 50 big blinds.
Emergency deuce. Not like
you don't
that.
want a deuce,
This
friend.
is 1 over. 1 over
You
deuce.
don't want a 3 either. Yokosawa makes
Masato guy is so sticky. He's sticky like a sticky boy. So sticky. What
Like a
he's
sticky boy.
calculating. IQ 140. Look, guys.
I don't know about that one.
How is it running? All the numbers there.
Won't be the
I'm
last
just like
uncomfortable
playing.
thing
If
that
I
comes
have
out
it,
of
I
his
bet.
mouth.
If I don't have it, I check. That's how I play. GRO approved. GRO approved.
$28.
How much? 28? He said 28?
Extra 20K demanded.
The winner takes it all. The winner takes it all. But
Wow, he just thinks his opponent is capable of just a stone bluff here.
Yeah.
You don't beat any of the cards on the board.
Deuce! Emergency deuce! You are the best dealer here. This will be for you after the hand when I win.
Wow, Martin's suggesting this card
So
helps him.
crazy,
Yokosawa knows otherwise.
Unbelievable,
I
really.
wonder if he's going to give
I'm
Cabral
running
credit
so
for the
good.
4-5 he's
Like,
trying to
so
sell.
Good.
Yeah, it's almost like Martin might be talking himself into facing a larger bet.
I would love a check raise here.
Yeah, Martin does block 2 4s. He might try to represent the 4-5.
Well, also just all of the speech plays suggest that this man is not going to check back. And if that's the case, then let me let him hang himself.
$26,500.
Ooh, down bet. Smaller than his turn bet.
I like this. It really does open the door if Cabral were to want to follow up on all of the speech play. For him to put in the raise.
Oh, here he goes. The Antonio.
Yeah.
101.
On Yokosawa.
Very well played. Trapped him.
101,000 now.
Start his clock, please. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Yeah, you did. You did great. Sorry.
Has Yokosawa ever worried about pocket 6s?
Even if you're worried about it, which he's not, you still can't fold. Heads up, you're never folding full house.
I'm not saying he's going to fold, but whether or not we ask for the extra 80 and try to finish this match potentially.
How many
is the
spend?
deliberation?
2. One before and one now.
I mean, you do have basically the bottom full house, and it's the kind of hand where would my opponent ever call with anything other than a full house? So maybe you could take the conservative approach. I've never taken it. I always go for all of it here. And then every time my opponent calls, they show me 6-3, and
yeah,
and people tell me you're such an idiot. What did you think they would call you with? So maybe that's my mistake, and maybe I should be more conservative here and say, okay, well, are they ever calling that last scoop with worse? Mm-hmm. But Martin's been trying to act like he has 4 or 5. He has a straight. Is a guy ever been able to fold like a straight for the next 80 if he really does have that hand? Probably not. So maybe you do go for it. I go for it every time, and like I say, every time they call.
Okay, and Yokosawa has done just that. He announces all in. Of course, the 4s are cooked.
I think it's one more time.
Cabral cannot call.
He used 3 and +1. 3 + 1, so one more. Masato, you are owing one more.
I don't think so.
No, it's 3 + 1 before.
315 and 1.
I like it. I don't think so, buddy.
315,000 and 1.
Thank you. So he's owing one more, yeah? It's 3 + 1. And you can start my time now.
I mean, he's really just trying to think of what bluffs there are that he beats here. I mean, I guess some busted heart draws. He's wondering, did all his speech play create this? I don't think he ever calls here. Yeah.
Bluff?
Just
Masato,
no real bluffs there.
Show!
I think you will see on the
deuce.
stream, I guess.
You bluff me?
Show him a deuce.
It was one of the greatest bluff in poker history. Everybody's so sad. I think they are rooting for me, Masato. I don't know why. I don't know why, actually. But...
When you said next to the flop, you mean on the bottom?
It's
Cabral
never easy.
does ultimately fold and is ultimately left with the leanest stack that we've seen him wield
Masato,
thus far
end
in
of the
this
level,
match.
We can take short break?
I really don't need it.
Yeah, I would like to have it. It's 2 hours, so if it is okay for you, I would like to do that in the 2 hours.
Masato's a gangster. Nah.
It's okay, yeah?
No.
You joking or not?
Yes.
We are playing 2 hours.
You'll get your break when I'm done with you, buddy.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
I am asking you. I don't. You are joking or?
No, I'm not joking, but go ahead. Yeah, it's fine.
Sure. Yeah, in the 7.
How much are you paying this?
Sorry, I have like 80, 90, roughly. I don't know.
Option?
The winner
just count
takes
your own
it
damn chips,
all.
Masato, and subtract.
Andy.
6-5 limps and turns into a gutter against this king high, which
in the
checks.
6 minutes,
no
we would like to have short break, please.
Bet.
So it's okay, yeah? They don't stop the clock? Can you stop the clock? Okay, so we go for 2 minutes, okay? Thank you.
I mean, yeah.
Is it me?
I mean, the
Just 2
clock
minutes,
continuing to run.
Yeah, for you. Only for you.
Thank you.
It's kind of good for Martin when you're short, allowing it to just turn into the stacks become shorter. It's just better for you.
The winner takes it all. Jo, zůstaň tady teďka. Za těch 6 minut zkontroluj, kdyby náhodou chtěli rozdávat beze mě, tak aby se to nedělo, jo? Ale to nestane se to. 2 minuty budeme mít pauzu. You saw that? It flashed a little bit. You saw that? It's okay?
No.
Raise. 10 seconds. 8,000.
No worries.
Check.
Got about 17 big blinds.
Monotone A7-6 board favoring Cabral, Yokosawa.
Check.
Not going to show any interest in Jack Deuce of Spades. Martin sprinkles. That's that.
If I should lose to anybody, I'm
21
happy I
bigs.
lose to you. No, really.
Thank you.
No, really. I think Out of the rest field, you are my favorite or second most favorite player.
Thank you for saying that.
But it's true. You know, when I say something like this, it's not a bullshit. You understand what I'm saying?
I know, yeah.
Sixes versus eights here as we pay our very first visit to the Dykes-Castro match. 5K bet on the button from the best hand. Neither player with a heart. Now trip eights for good measure.
Makes your sixes feel even stronger.
Castro checking over to Dykes. And that is an interesting point, David.
15,000 is the bet.
To the 18. Is it 1/3? No, 15,000.
Oh, show me please.
Castro does pay off. Just keeping an eye on busted hearts. Maybe some sort of busted straight draw as well. Is Dykes fresh off a duck hunt? What are we dealing with here?
I was wondering the same.
I mean, an orange beanie
he's got a,
generally.
I think that's a fly on his hat,
complete
right?
the
So
look.
maybe he's a fisherman.
Fisherman? Oh, yeah, angler, I guess. Not impossible. Boy, this is serious business.
You think they've said a word to each other?
I mean, just polite, maybe. You know, how much are you playing? Things like this. But I think none of it's like, what'd you have for lunch? You know, where'd you park? Where are you staying? No.
How's your room?
Yeah. Jacks on the button. As chip leader Castro makes it 9. Just north of the minimum. Thanks. Defending. Ace 8-4 rainbow.
Not much for Dykes to work with.
You will see from time to time some floats with something like a 9-7, but generally you got to have the backdoor flush option to do it. And of course, with an offsuit combo, that's not the case here
6,000 is the
for
bet.
Dykes.
It's also a lot better when there's not an ace there, so that sometimes in your, you could have some pair equity, but if your opponent hit that ace and you can't even make pairs to win the pot, just kind of a bad board for the 9-7 off to continue.
Castro's got some cred, David. You see the circuit main event champ in 2023. But, you know, heads up stands so alone. Granted, anytime you win a poker tournament, there was some portion of it you played heads up.
Not always.
Oh, that's true. I guess you could have a double a limb, three-handed or something like that. But the reality is you generally expect to be in the saddle for some period of time. Generally not protracted affairs once you get down to heads up, as you pointed out.
Yeah.
Most structures are such that you don't have a ton of big blinds. But these guys playing strictly heads up, super deep. You have to be very well studied and polished in this specific discipline to perform. And it certainly feels as though these two guys are in it to win it.
They both seem very comfortable.
Yeah. Dykes here by way of a victory over El Conquistador, Adrian Mateos, and Castro eliminating Victor Blom, Isildur. So that's a couple of really stiff opponents that fell to these two.
Wow, yeah, I was actually excited to see, I'm looking at Victor Blom's bracket, him and Adrian Mateos were the two, that was a matchup I was excited to see when we saw the bracket, and neither of them made it through, so
these young men had different
hats off
ideas.
to these guys.
The Finns front and center here. Henry Pustine. 286,000 in career earnings. He's representing the delegation squaring off against the Russian. Nikolai Mahmoud. $1.5 million in career earnings for him. Why do I feel like there's more curly hair in the world now than there was before? Is the perm like in? Are people perming out there, David?
You got to zig when they zag. See, I cut the curls. I had the curls last
year.
I
remember that.
And I said, you know what? Too many curls out there.
Right? But people are going out and getting it done, right?
Yeah, yeah. The boys are getting perms.
Yep. Pavel Spidins of Latvia. Burke. They're engrossed in competition right now. Not sure what the chip counts are between those two.
Looks like they're close to even looking at what's in front of them. Just a quick eyeball chip count.
By the way, Mahmoud defeated Faraz Jaka in the first round. I think that was one of Jeff Gross's picks during the countdown show. And then Sean Smith fell to Pustine.
Jeff Platt. Jeff Gross is
did I say Gross? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Platt. The two of them do a lot. So
they do. Both excellent at what they do. Look at this, Negreanu. Monster full house. And we got Brock betting into him. Just a flush draw.
45.
Daniel's going to raise here on the off chance his opponent does have a jack, knowing that it'd be hard for him to get away from it.
A little annoying here.
Well, it's one of those spots too. It's like, would he really raise me now with the queen? Why wouldn't he just call in position and raise the river? Or, but wow, to use a time bank here, Brock really must be thinking about continuing. Usually, you don't posture and blow a time bank. Brock might decide to represent the queen himself, thinking that he does have some equity to make a flush if things are wrong. Oh, is he? Here he goes. 75,000.
You sensed it, David. Is the thought
100,000? Excuse me.
On Wilson's mind is, why would Daniel speak up with the queen here? And if I can't assign that to him, then the door is open for me to do something like this. But this 100,000 is.
And it's great. It speaks to like how great Daniel's bet is, because what it does is it's like if you just call here hoping your opponent bluffs the river, you may not give your opponent a chance to do this. And now, by just calling here, Brock might feel confident enough to just bomb the river and try to get Daniel to lay down if he's got 7 high here. Probably not. It's kind of a spot where you're, he called the 100K. It might be time to wave the white flag.
I mean,
it was only 55,000 more.
Is he ever calling with a jack that's going to go away in the face of another barrel on the end? Like, can Wilson ever give him credit for a hand that he can blast out of?
Well, because of that logic, which is why exactly Daniel might fold, not fold literally, but why he might think Daniel would fold, because it's like, okay, he would never really do this with a bluff, so damn, my jack must not be good. Okay, he's got queens full. So it's kind of like the layering meta game here, right? But like we can see Daniel happens to have a queen, so it's just going to be an easy call. But I think Brock is like, can I get him to fold the jack here? And he is. He's going for it.
60, 80, 100.
I think for the viewers, it would have been great for Daniel to have a jack just to see how he would have proceeded.
108,
but
easy mode when you got a queen.
Instead, Wilson
finally caught him because I had
just
the
decimating a stack there.
You played it tricky and raised the turn.
Yeah, that was. I was literally.
Yeah,
got
see?
moves, bro.
Yeah. Daniel's got moves.
Too, right?
And that's why it's great to have you here to read between some of those lines.
Got to bring out the secret tricks.
Even
They're not on
Brock
the computer.
openly conceding.
Sometimes you got to have the secret trick. You're like, wait a minute, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
Hey, well,
there you go.
Breaks the brain sometimes.
It had everything to do with why Daniel earned himself a far bigger pot than he might have otherwise, and he knows that Wilson's deep into those solver streets, and Daniel, well aware of what those solvers are preaching, finding the deviation and doing so profitably.
Because think about that turn bet by Brock was 20,000. So if you take the conventional thing to just call with Daniel, you call 20 and the river comes at 8 and Brock bluffs probably 50,000, and then Daniel raises and Brock just folds. So it's like you make 70K instead of doubling up. So hats off to Daniel for finding that line. I don't fault Brock at all. That was, like you said, that was very tricky. The queen doesn't usually raise there, so what's going on here? What's he raising with?
Leafing through Brock's resume, by the way, considering all of the accolades that he's cobbled together here locally in Las Vegas at the PokerGo studio in those PGT events, I was surprised to find out he's just a 4-time circuit ring winner, but not a bracelet holder.
Yeah, I mean, he'll get there, but it's, I mean, you know, he does play one game. And he said, and he plays a lot of the toughest tournaments. He skips a lot of the smaller ones, he says. So, you know, he's got tough competition. He's only, what, how old is he?
Brock, currently 32.
32, so probably been playing, you know, at most 11 years, but, and the World Series of Poker here in Vegas.
Yep.
He'll get there. He's a great player.
Two deuces and a 10 here. No suits. Wilson with the backdoor hearts. Facing a flick of 5K from the king high. Oh, and questions will be asked promptly by Wilson. Doesn't want to end up in that passive position.
The other queen-queen-4 that you check raised me on, right before the queen-queen?
Queen-queen, yeah.
Queen-4 again.
Wow. All right.
Had queen-4 both times.
Wow.
I was like,
well, I gave up one of them.
Yeah.
Couldn't give up the other. Wow.
7.
Back over to Baker and Hellmuth, one in progress. Ace high flop. Hellmuth was the open raiser.
That's a little over one big
No,
blind.
I'm sorry, he limped the 8-7. I apologize. Wheel draw comes up empty on the turn here for Baker. 2 quick checks. Now an 8 on the river to connect with Phil. See if he's got value on his mind, targeting a 4 perhaps.
Well, let's see if Baker decides to lead out, knowing he can't win showdown with 5 high. And he did call the flop.
Yeah,
so
first things first.
He does act like he has something here. Yeah, and Phil looks like he might give it up because he's like, what did my opponent call my flop bet with? But nope. Making an 8 was unfortunate for him.
Yeah, does sniff it out.
Unfortunate for Baker, I'm saying. Because it would have worked if Phil missed that river.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
Boy, these guys are...
Oh, it's a good battle.
Yeah, it's precisely my
Back
thoughts.
and forth. I mean,
Phil's talking to himself.
They had a nice run there for a minute.
Oh, no, they're talking okay.
For all the accolades that we can discuss with respect to Hellmuth, ODB's no slouch, 53 years
33?
of age, nearly 10 million in career live earnings, 215 cashes at the World Series, 4-time bracelet winner.
4. Wow, I remember when he won his first. Now he's at 4.
Yeah.
What a monster. Hellmuth with a 3-bet with queen 6 off here.
Baker, durable enough with the ace-10 to hang in, but we do have some concerns because it isn't often that we look up at a screen and see Hellmuth with an out-of-line 3-bet.
Not at all. Not known to do that. So when you got ace-10, you're like, wow, what if they, I'm probably dominated here, but.
Check. We love this board, though.
Bingo, bango.
10-7 deuce, top pair, top kicker. Unproblematic turn as Hellmuth does not find any follow-through on flop or turn. You see David looking over.
Wow.
Phil does have a gut shot now. It doesn't come in. Baker never putting another chip.
Well, like
in
you
for
said,
slots.
Phil is known to be a trapper. And it's the kind of
Call.
spot where, like, you bet that
Queen
ace-10 and Phil pounces on you and you hate it.
And
You don't
Baker
love
played
it
this
anymore.
one perfectly. You know, and this is opponent specific, David. It's not like ODB is going to take that line against just anyone. But
No.
Phil specifically, he was content to just get the one street of value and allow Helmuth to be the one to bet it for him.
No, we're playing poker.
Yeah, and it's not, like I said, it's not surprising that Helmuth 3-bets
I need you
with
putting in
kind of
33
trash
of these.
hands and to getting like
I
Phil's
need you
upset. He
putting
put
in
it 33 with ace
36
10.
with
It's like,
queen high.
yeah.
Oh, I'm good, thank you. I have plenty. Thank you in my backpack. Thank you.
What's going to happen about 1/10 of the time when I re-raise you?
Maybe you're not folding ace 10 either. Stop. Or at least you shouldn't be.
Let's see what happens.
That was just a well-played hand by both of us.
Well,
I was going to say,
check it.
Can't Phil just say, hey, man, good hand,
It's okay.
man.
I'm allowed to play a hand fine.
I like it was sexy the way you
I'm
played
loving
it
it.
after the flop.
Ace 5 deuce, bottom 2 versus top 2.
Oh,
Very
goodness.
similar to the pot we saw between Masato and Martin.
Oh, no.
Baker's in trouble here, though he does have the deeper stack.
I noticed the difference here, right? The other two got it all in, but Helmuth just immediately just called. Did not ponder trying to get more out of the 5
Oh
deuce.
my goodness, and the
It's-
5 rolls off, so it's going to be curtains for just about the full amount here, as the action was paused on the turn, courtesy of that wheel, 4-2 it at least, developing. And now, of course, Baker loves this. But what he thinks is gin, we know is tonic.
Yeah, Helmuth should get a full double here. Especially with that one-liner out there, you could think that you're getting raised by a 3.
Raised to 150.
Although, I don't think Baker's going to rejam it. He might just call here. I mean, he could say Helmuth has a 3, but is the Helmuth raising you with a 3 here?
No, I don't think so.
So I think Baker knows
I have
Helmuth's
it.
on the tights are just going to
I have a
call,
full
which
house.
he does.
Oh, shit. Huh.
Yeah, Helmuth could have got it all.
You know,
Give me a thing back. I'll pay him, right? 150.
155.
Right.
I think if his raise was just all
Nice,
in
huh?
there, he gets it all. Maybe that's a huge raise, but I think he does. It's the best chance to get it all. But you don't know your opponent has another full house. You think your opponent, if your Helmuth has a straight, so you want to get paid off by the straight there.
Can Phil just ever have aces there?
Nah,
That's an
not
important
likely.
consideration for ODB if all of a sudden Helmuth did come with that
Yeah.
huge jam. I mean, that's certainly the hand to be talked about.
Well,
thus
and like
far
I
in
said, I
today's
think
coverage.
the reason Phil's raise was he wants to get paid by the 3, right? Like, you can't really assume your opponent has a full house on that board also.
Yeah, fair.
So to get
But
paid
will
by
a 3 pay you, though, when you jam?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why his size was a little smaller, because it's
Yeah.
like, how do I get paid by a 3?
Ace Jack 5 board, wheel gutter for Castro. The only thing of note. This one was ripped pre. Done in short order.
You can hear Martin.
Sure. Anywhere in the room, you can hear Martin. I'm gonna put a read on Justin Dykes. I'm going pickup truck in the garage.
That's a deep read.
But you know what I mean? There's no
You're really
import
going out on a
sedan.
limb there.
You know, this guy's not pulling up in a Lexus.
He's not in a Prius.
You know, not a Camry.
Not a Tesla driver.
No. This is a Hemi.
I think he might
A
have
Dodge
a
Hemi
Cybertruck with one of those wraps on it with camo on the wrap.
No Cybertruck. Nope. Diesel actually. We
Yeah.
might have a Ram diesel
Well, he's got
situation.
Oh wow, here we
Hang on.
go.
This is unleaded. 2 jacks. 15,000 to skate. Castro defends with Queen Jack.
He needs the case one to come out.
No such luck on the 9-6 deuce board, but mercifully no queen dashing his hopes either. 2 diamonds. Castro with the overs.
18,000.
Backdoor straight and flush. Prospects. Facing 18.
He does have 2 overs. 1/3 pot.
Yep.
Going to see a turn.
Just credit Dykes with coming with the right size. Get his man to pay at least 1 street. Sliver of backdoor equity here in the form of a gutter for Castro. Not sure how keen he's going to be in the face of a second barrel to continue, but TBD whether or not Dykes brings one. We all that worried about a king as played here? Big blind defense, check, call, flop?
I mean, I don't think you're worried about it unless they call your bet. Then you would have to consider it, but...
Well, instead, Dykes does check back playing pot control. Diamonds do roll off. A second 6 is also a potential issue.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems for those jacks right now. I mean, the things that could have called your flop bet, diamonds, pairs, just improved to beat you. So it's going to be a tough one to kind of bet for value if it's checked to him. And it's actually a spot where Castro could try to bluff here and take this away. Looks like he's contemplating it. I mean, it's hard to just show down queen high here. You're not likely going to win it. I think he's going to size up and go for it. Does put Dykes in a pretty peculiar situation. Castro bets pot here, or even over 75,000. How do you like your jacks? Can't beat a king, can't beat diamonds, can't beat a 6.
All in.
Wow.
Oh, this is so nasty.
Over 2x pot, oh, about 2x pot exactly.
I mean, Castro just realizing that there's so many hands as played that Dykes just gets binned with here in the face of this action. The 6s kind of belong to Castro as played. The diamonds, we presume, also with Jack of Diamonds in
I
hand.
actually love the bet size and something to think about when it's like a tournament. Like, it's a lot harder for people to call for their tournament life. You know what I mean? Like, you could bet 100,000. Screw it. Let's just bet it all. Do you want to go home? Are you ready to end this?
Really sexy stuff there from Castro.
Love it.
Puts jacks into the muck.
Very well played.
They've got game. As once more, we look out. Castro and Dykes know that they're going to have to face either Wilson or Negreanu. Neither of those matches complete just yet. Cabral still hanging on against Yokosawa. Was and Saliba still battling. Mizraki's already punched his way into the winner of Helmuth and ODB. Elias and Tamasauskas along with Sovril and Visprod still in the saddle. Desnos will play Donchev in the next round happening here this evening as Heimari and Wynn both fell. Nikolai Mahmoud has fallen to the Finn. Pustanen, Birkenspirins will be who he faces, the winner of those rather. Nakai and Katz are going to square off in the next round, as will Alex Foxen and Joey Weissman, who down Owen Masiri.
Round 2 matchups. We are watching here Brock Wilson, Daniel Negreanu, still at one of our featured tables. Martin Cabral and Masato Yokosawa still going at it. Ali is back. I tried to be you, but I don't think I did a good job. I wasn't prepared. I mean, look, if I had some time to prep, maybe I could figure it out, but...
Well, listen, prep has been what round 1 was for all of those that you see on your screen right now. Round 2 currently in progress. Some have punched their ticket into round 3, which will be happening here tonight. Others still grinding away. And I wonder, David, if you think that playing a really long round 2 match ends up kind of putting you at a disadvantage when you get into round 3 because the tanks can run lean.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the whole sweep in the NBA versus the team that didn't sweep. And is the team tired? But sometimes did they get too much rest? You know, maybe you went too quickly and you're just sitting around and you're not in the flow.
So why you give up then?
Well, Martin Cabral is always in the flow, and looked like he wasn't going to be in the match much longer for a time here against Masato Yokosawa, but he is still hanging around, albeit with not a whole lot of tokens. Is on the backside of this break blinds. 48,000.
Like 80, 90 about.
Yeah, he's got about 12
What do you
big
say?
blinds,
For the
95,000.
bracelet or not?
Yes.
You need to announce it.
7 jamming.
Next time you need to announce it, okay?
Okay. I will.
Okay. Poker news. Write it down.
Cabral concedes.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, blind is up.
kind of such a gross spot
You
when
can
you're
sell-
down
sell
like
it on the eBay
Cabral
for
is,
a
and
lot
then
of
you just
money.
get like 5
One
deuce
more.
every hand, and you just
No,
keep getting
it's
chopped
3
away,
plus
and
1 before.
nothing you can do about it.
Extra
It's
gross.
Been there. Here it is again. At least he's got 4 deuce suited. Little something to work with. Oh no. Just going to get put all in again.
The winner takes it
Ace 8 suited.
And Masato starting gambling.
All in.
All in.
How much?
How much?
I think that's it.
I mean, this is where
I
Cabral
need advice.
runs
Should I gamble?
thin on
Not
people,
today.
I think.
She said not today. Fold. Fold.
Just fold
She
it.
said not today. Fold. Thank you. I mean, like, thank you. You saved me, probably. Mister, who are you working for? WSOP? Can you do me a favor? Come here, please. Can you come here, please? Mister, can you put it to the basket for me?
I was
Thank you. You are a
suited
lovely
up
guy.
for the countdown show, walking around.
Lovely
while
guy.
Filming, looking at tables. Someone said you
Masato.
look like you could make a ruling.
It's not over until it's over. You know that?
I know.
Hey, man. This is so embarrassment. I can't even breathe. You go all in every hand now? Because you are scared to play me post-flop? Come on, just go.
All in.
Okay, 2 aces,
3
guys, and
ace-8s in a row.
I'm snap calling. No, you know what? I will use the one-time bank. How much? It's a lot. No, don't count it. Don't count it. It's a lot. I need advice. Not today. Not today. Pass.
I need 2.
And I
The other
need
thing is, there's no need
miracle.
for a count
All I
when
need
you're as
is a
covered as he is.
miracle. All I
I've been
need.
saying since the beginning, there's no need for a
All
count
I
in a heads-up
need is
tournament
a
ever.
miracle. And Nicky
Figure it
boy
out,
to
buddy.
cheer for me. Nicky boy, why are you not cheering for me? What is this Nicky boy doing, not cheering for me?
What was it earlier? Sticky boy, he called him or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
A sticky boy.
All in.
Back over to Wilson and Negreanu, where Brock has taken his final 66 and change and decided to rip it. Negreanu wakes up with an ace, and he's going to be a customer as Brock looks for a double to keep this one going. Otherwise, Negreanu goes on to round 3. 3-2 favorite.
I feel like nobody's going to make a pair.
That's probably good for you.
I don't know. It's favorite. Someone's supposed to make a pair. Just
Yeah,
have a
someone
feeling
will probably
It's going to be
make.
a dry board.
Yeah.
$132.6. That's what Brock Wilson needs to go his way, but he's going to need to get lucky in order for that to happen.
Or that. Oh, I have a 4.
And he's done just that on a
Ace
King
or
7-4 board. Top pair holding on. Anti-sweating aces and 4s as Negreanu's got 5 outs to close the match out.
What do you got, 64?
Ices things on the turn.
62.5,
So Wilson
64.3.
doesn't need to hold his breath for the river.
50, 60, 64. Here's 64.5. Give me 2.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 back.
2 for me. Thank you.
They couldn't just make it easy for you.
It's never easy.
Martin still singing in the background. Negreanu gonna limp with the dominant 9. Suited 9-4 checks back, and both players find top pair.
Yeah, and with Brock having about 15 bigs, top pair, could see this getting all in. He takes the low variance route, just calls. So now a lot of cards in the turn could slow down the action. Daniel's gonna, yeah, he's gonna continue here for sure. Picked up a gut shot to go with it. And if you're Brock with top pair again, there's no way you can lay down.
7K ahead. Board pairing 7 on the end does improve Wilson's kicker a touch, but the 6 will play.
9
You saw
and
Negreanu
7s with
promptly
a
checking back.
6.
I think that card actually spared Wilson a value bet.
Yeah, I mean,
What
the
a
most
6
likely
play.
hands that Wilson was calling you with is a 7 and a deuce there, and the deuce is likely not paying you on a big bet. The 7 beating you, so Daniel just checked back.
Yeah, and the busted draws obviously also not going to pay you off. So merciful run out there perhaps for Wilson as he is holding on. Now we check in once more with Harvey Castro and Justin Dykes on the other side of this A group bracket.
It's nice the way we're doing coverage here that we're going to actually get to see the winners of these matches battle next. So we'll get to see how their styles change, how they adapt to a different opponent. It's kind of cool.
I confess, when I found out that we were just going to be picking it up in round 2, I was a little bit disappointed. But round 1 is obviously just a little bit too much coverage to try to deliver.
Yeah, I mean, there were some great matches. I walked around when we were doing the countdown show and watched a few hands from some of the tables. There's some great matchups in the first round.
Two nickels and a hook. It's the 10 highs. Aren't going to be particularly interested in this one.
Are you okay? You just fell pretty hard there. One of the production people, I don't know.
Someone had a spill out there.
16.
Raise 16,000.
Wow. You know, I was going to surmise that Dyke's concern over somebody taking a spill suggested his disinterest in his hand, but then all of a sudden he comes back to min raise.
It's kind of a tricky little raise here. I mean, it really only works against stone air, which his opponent happens to have. Is his opponent going to sniff this out, though? Castro, as we saw, it can get pretty tricky. Yeah, Castro's in it to win it. He's not going anywhere. The float here, no real hand to try to make anything or to have something now. He's just like, no, I'm not going to fall for that. I'm going to take this away later. And maybe he gets like an 8 or a queen and picks up. Here it is.
There
Opening
it
straight
is.
draw. Now
The
he's got a
queen
little more equity.
For the open-ender, Dykes snap checks that card.
Yeah, it just so happens because Dykes has absolute napkins also, and once you check raise your opponent and they call, you're kind of going to wave the white flag here when you're holding 10 high on the Queen Jack 5-5 board.
10 seconds.
$18,000.
I was going to say this should do it, but it'd be kind of incredible if he just min raised him again. 36.
How wild would that be?
Nah, he's over it. He made a little move. Should have worked, too.
I like the poise on Castro, David. There's that, kind of an intangible, especially when it comes to heads up. Darren Elias has it as well.
The kids
Touched
call
on
that
at the top.
aura. That's what the kids are calling it these days. It's got
There's
aura.
and listen, there's so much more to heads up than just the technical aspect. And anybody that tells you otherwise is just lying. And I think things like how you handle yourself, how you carry yourself, because even if people don't realize that they have a sixth sense out there heads up to when you're starting to show signs of defeat, and they can really pounce on you in those situations. As we see the pounce from Dykes with the King 10 of clubs, Castro with Ace 8 making the call.
The hand of the hour.
Good luck.
Ace 8.
Yeah. But it is important kind of not to let on that you're frustrated, not to let on that you're, tired or confused in any given spots, and Castro just gives none of that away. Just 24 years of age and looking to close this match out. 9-6 Trey helping him do that so far. 1 club on board, 2 overs to fade. sweaty turn here as the ace takes kings and tens off the board, but they're replaced with clubs, 9 of them to be exact. Can Dykes find the backdoor flush and stay alive? Yes, he can.
Wow.
Is it?
Just looking for his bio sheet. Wanted to find out a little bit more about our man Dykes. Doesn't look like we have that just yet.
93,300.
Man, looking at
93,300.
Castro's, though. He's an attendee of SMU once upon a time. Hometown is Dallas.
Somebody in this room went to SMU.
Not me. He's got 1 circuit ring under his belt back in 2023. Biggest career score, 275K. 23 cashes
He's
at the
24,
series.
so that means he was born probably in 2002. So he was 2 years old when I was at SMU for my brief year. Probably never heard of me. I'm a legend out there.
Southern Methodist University.
Mustangs.
How many greens is it? Did you have?
Well, I've got 190 total, 180.
I thought I messed up.
What pray tell,
Let's see,
David, made you so legendary
125.
down at SMU, my friend?
Well, that was when I got
150.
second place in the main event.
Okay.
175.
That was a
180.
Dallas legend after
Didn't
that.
you have Princeton
Right.
ties?
Okay.
That's where that was my first
I didn't
college.
get to
That's
double
where I
check
went.
that.
So you transferred out of Princeton to SMU? Or
Dropped
the
out.
other way around?
Dropped out.
Dropped out of Princeton, then went to SMU?
Dropped out, played poker a bunch, was going to go back to Princeton, and then was thinking about it. I'm like, I can't leave this berry patch that is Dallas poker. What do I do? I want to get a higher education, but I want to keep playing poker here. And then I looked around at the schools in Dallas and was like, look, SMU's a good school. Let's go there. Called them up, said, like, I'd like to transfer here. They said, come on down.
Nice.
But enough of me. Let's get back to the poker. We got a limp with ace-9 from Castro with a short-stacked opponent.
King 4, happy to see 3 for free, and even happier to see top pair on the heels of the double. Dykes well in front.
And Dykes isn't even that short-stacked anymore. I mean, he's got over 20 big blinds.
Yeah, the double was key. Trip Kings now for good measure after the check back from Castro. See if he sprinkles or if he just looks for cheap showdown. It's going to be the former.
8,000 is the bet.
And we love to see that if we're Dykes.
8,000.
Got his man drawn dead.
Raise 22,000.
Not today, he said.
Yep.
Martin in the background.
Well, foreground, background, all around. That's where Martin is. You're in the same building.
Speaking of aura, Martin.
But aura has a positive connotation.
Yeah, no, that was sarcasm.
Yeah.
Martin does not have aura.
$25.
25.
King 6 limping. A finger wag here from Wilson.
25% of his stack in there with this.
Ace King Jack board. Wilson with the Broadway gutty as Negreanu wasn't dislodged and now has second pair, but with 81 left to play for, is there a means by which Wilson will be able to shove that king into the muck?
Well,
13,000 the beginning effort.
It's interesting because Daniel limped the button, which is why Wilson came back with the raise. So he doesn't rate Daniel's hand to be that strong, so Ace King Jack likely doesn't hit. you know, the hands Daniel's limping and just calling the raise from. So we would think 13,000 would just take it down. You know, Daniel's going to have like a 7-8 and just mug. So now that Daniel called 13,000, he's got to think, what's going on here?
Yeah. He doesn't have a spade in his hand. It could be a flush draw.
But as we saw with that other hand, Brock doesn't like to give up pots. Wouldn't be surprised to see a shove here, put Daniel to a real test. Because he knows Daniel likely doesn't have any aces in his hand.
24.
25.
Wouldn't the Broadway combos have open raised on the button as well, as opposed to limp?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like he can blow Daniel off his hand is what he's kind of thinking. He doesn't likely rate Daniel to have a king or an ace.
24,000.
Now, 2 streets have been called by Daniel. If you're Brock, you got to be like, what's going on here? Is he drawing at spades? No, if he had drew on spades, he probably just puts me all in, having 2 ways to win it.
Now second jack.
I don't think this is going to work.
It'd be tough for Wilson to rep the jack unless it was jack's full. And he's not supposed to really be barreling here with just an ace, right?
8,000.
One big blind.
Wow.
To 1 and 9.
Not
It's going to be
the bet
right,
I
though.
expected.
Daniel called.
8,000.
Well, this is one of those occasions on which that one big blind bet was a bluff. And so Negreanu
It makes sense.
hung in
You're
there
just
and
hoping I missed the
earned
flush
that
draw.
one.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream
I
a
already
reality.
decided I never have anything better than this, except Queen 10. That like,
Yeah.
You're right.
yeah. And I figured you're either
Got
there
it.
or there.
Yeah.
You know,
And we
like
were-
just dust or yeah.
I kind of like what you overheard Daniel say there, because he's so cognizant of what is my range, what does my range want to do.
What do you think my range
Yep.
is? How do you
Yep.
react to that?
These are very important points and considerations that you
30,
need to
like
constantly
5?
be keeping
Like
tabs
4
on.
bigs or 5. Okay, yeah, I call.
And it looks like Wilson on the heels of that, left with just shy of 35,000 on the button, shoves it all in there, and Jack 6 is going to need to get lucky against King Deuce. 3-2 dog, roughly. Can Dean Eggs win a second match and book his ticket into round 3?
heart.
It's going to
Oh,
be
hearts,
tough
yeah.
against Jackson 6s unless
I
a
can't
heart
just sun
rolls
run
off.
these.
Like a
It's
king
got the
would
flush
be
draw.
like a king on the
Yeah.
turn. And
No king and no heart as Jack's up, hangs on. Can Brock haul in this 69-2? No, he can't.
That's probably
And
I
ace
had
of
the
hearts on the
3
end. The
deuce, so I
GGs
had
and
to
handshakes.
pair
I
on that
folded
one.
King 6 that
Wow,
time.
that's a good fold.
I'll tell you
It's
one
a
I
king-
had that I bluffed you on. Oh,
Okay.
you had nothing though.
Yeah, well-
Ace, King, Deuce, Deuce, Jack.
Oh wow!
I Jack 10.
Wow, you double
Not five.
floated.
I was just kidding. If you bet the river, I was going to jam.
Wow.
I was like, I know that's what I thought you had was like a 5 high. Yeah.
But if I was the first
Post-game recap.
Well, no, I can't call with Jack high. Like,
You want that? If you just played, you lost. You want the post-game recap?
You know, I mean, the guys were very curious about a few spots, it seems like. They're familiar with one another. You know, they're friendly. I don't have an issue with it.
No. That's not
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I'm just saying if you lost, do you care? Like if I lost, I don't care. I just want to go home.
I care.
I'm turboing
know.
right out.
I want to
Like,
know. Let me have some positive takeaway from this match, because it's certainly not going to be a trip to round 3. That, of course, belongs to Daniel Negreanu as he sets up his post-match vlog.
I'm doing the JVA, James Van Alstyne. I'm out of there before that
Oh,
river.
wow, yeah.
As soon as that river card touches, Daniel looks up. I'm gone. Where's David?
Spectre.
I'm in the car.
Well, as Daniel's putting the content together, what better time to turn those of you out there who are content creators yourselves to our vlogger program here at the WSOP, which is open to creators with over 5,000 YouTube subscribers. just something designed to support and grow poker content out here at the series. There's bonus opportunities as well for event entries, media passes, accommodations, wealth of sort of special considerations.
Daniel Negreanu moves on. What kind of a challenge did Brock present to you?
Well, Brock is really tough. It
Yeah.
felt like in the first level, I'm just like, okay, I've gotten bluffed a whole bunch so far, but it's okay, you know. One of the things about these things, you got to be patient. And I played a couple tricky hands that he was like, what the heck? That was real tricky. That worked real well. Not solver approved for those kids at home. It should say viewer discretion is advised.
Not solver approved. We talked about the setup here. What was it like to actually sit down and play in this type of arena, mothership, Thunderdome, whatever word you want to use?
Well, it's great to now be, the record holder with a 100% win rate at the new main stage.
Never play here again.
Literally nobody else has ever won here except me.
Right.
So we'll just shut it down and we'll put that in the history books. No, it's really, really cool. It's so comfortable. Like the temperature's good. Like I'll be honest, in past years, sometimes you're cold, sometimes you're hot. Everything's perfect. A really beautiful set. And I think the fans are really going to enjoy the broadcast and the coverage, especially that bluff I pulled.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
And finally, I just, of course, have to say congratulations to you and Amanda. What's it feel like? You walk with a little extra bounce in your step knowing that y'all are expecting sometime somewhat soon?
Maybe this isn't the emotion I'm supposed to feel, but I feel very relaxed and at peace and comfortable. Like the World Series, like I'm not even angry about losing a pot, although it is week 1, so we'll see. But, I'm just at really like a great place in my life. Her and I both are as ready as you could ever be. And I'm glad I waited to now, because 10 years ago I might not have been ready, but I do believe I'm ready now.
We believe you're ready now, too. You guys are going to be great parents. We'll see you in a couple hours, okay? Okay,
sounds
thanks,
good.
Daniel. Guess.
Where is
I
your
wasn't sure
camera
whether or
guy?
not we were
Hey,
going to publicize it on stream, but now that Jeff has alluded to it, certainly congratulations are in order for Daniel and Amanda, who are expecting.
Yeah, Daniel put it in his vlog a couple days ago,
Okay,
too.
last hand? Last hand? Last hand or not? Yes or no? Yes? He wants last hand.
Discipline.
9 high, never the one.
What do you mean discipline?
Kawasaki
If I have
continues
good
to
cards, I play. Bad cards, I fold. This is GRO approved. GRO. GRO for the win. You want to make even chop, like 50% swap? You want to do that? That's my last offer.
No.
Yes or no, be a man?
No.
He missed his chance. I win the bracelet and like $2 million. He could have $1 million and half of the bracelet. the guy's so crazy. All in for the bracelet.
All in.
Not quite.
If
all
you call,
in
it's
for
all over,
a double
baby.
up.
Now I have superior hand. Superior. Time bank. Time bank, I think.
You like King 4 when your
Yeah, yeah.
opponent does all that
Last
and says
time.
that.
I don't love it.
7 big blinds.
Aye. Queen 2 call. Queen 2, yeah?
He makes the
Close.
call.
What is this? I can't even see that.
King 4.
This is so embarrassment. Guys, we have
You don't
pocket
wanna
queens
see
we
it.
need to hold, okay? Oh. Little Casino Royale. Okay,
pocket
so
queens.
3 outs after flop. Maybe you hit it. And maybe... Clock.
Go on.
Clock TV table.
Martin trying to clock the dealer.
No.
Instead, he's clocking King
What do we need?
9-6 and
Ocho?
a big
Ocho.
issue
Let's do ocho.
for the Queen 7,
And
which could
ocho.
easily draw dead. But he has life.
8! Not like that.
GG, Martin.
Congratulations.
Just
you play
like
well,
that.
buddy.
GG.
Congratulations. Nice playing with you. You know what? I give you time banks for the next round, okay? Enjoy.
Okay, Martin.
Well done.
So that's it,
Masato
folks.
Yokosawa.
We busted because we had the one and only Masato Yokosawa like our opponent. And it's no shame to lose to the good guy and to the best player in Japan. Are you best player in Japan?
Yes.
By far. by far.
Like the
Okay,
confidence.
I would like to get a refund because I get the toughest opponent. So if it is possible, mister, can I get a refund? Can I get good luck in next tournament or something? Thank you.
Martin.
See you guys. Thanks for supporting.
Martin, see you on day 2.
See you on day 2. That's the boy.
You have day 1B tomorrow.
No, I have no money. You stake me?
No.
See you. Okay, guys, this is the end of the day, and we're gonna go sleep.
So Yokosawa will await the victor of Wasserson Saliba.
It's a good match.
うるさかったもう落ち着いてました終始
So with another one in the books, take a stroll around the remains of this second round here on the first day of coverage of the $25,000 Heads Up Championship here at the World Series of Poker. Those players in the light gray have already been defeated. I'll tell you what, I was really impressed with Yokosawa's ability to navigate Cabral. It isn't easy. It's not like there's a playbook for such things. You kind of got to feel it out as it takes shape. And easier said than done, I would say.
Yeah, I know. Although I've played with Cabral last World Series at, I think, 10K Big O table, maybe
All in.
10K Hold'em.
All
No,
right, I'm
PLO.
listening.
And it was actually
You said all in?
enjoyable. It's weird to say.
A call.
Wow. You're on record now as saying playing with Cabral was enjoyable.
I tweeted that. Let's get to this hand.
Yeah,
I'll get back
queens
to it.
for Baker, much more enjoyable than playing with Cabral against Helmuth, who's got ace-jack, and they are going to spin the wheel.
Oh, we hear him calling for the 8.
Yeah, this one
I feel like we're in an episode of Back to the Future.
playing out the same time as that pot between Masato and Cabral. 300K. Baker looking to hit the reset button on this match, and he's one step closer on the flop. Jack 10-5.
That flop was going in.
Spades working. Take the spades off the board, but aces and jacks still need to be faded by Baker.
Nice
And
Thanks.
fade he has.
Back to even.
Yep.
Real quick, the
40,
thing about Martin, typically at those high
145,
rollers, it's
146,
quiet,
147,
slow, it's boring, everyone's staring at each other. and
148.
It's just, he kept the mood light. He didn't stall. You know, when action was on him, it was funny. The jokes were kind of actually humorous, and he made it enjoyable. It wasn't bad. But I made the
I
mistake.
got 148 too.
I said, I don't get why the guy's a bad rap. Played with him. A+ experience, would play again, right? Well, next thing you know, I get a DM from Martin. And it said, David, can I have your phone number? Okay.
I couldn't tell at
I
first
get
if
text.
you said,
Hi, friend, what are you
"Call" or
doing?
"all in." And he said all in. I was
He
like,
made a
I
new
thought
player.
I
He
heard
made a
you
new
say
buddy.
"all."
He's like, he called me a couple times.
Yeah.
And
okay.
I was like,
I
I'm in a tournament. What's
accidentally-
I was just
I
saying
didn't
you were
wanna
busy.
accidentally, like,
The guy just wants a friend.
except for the
He's a
first
nice
time I
guy.
bet
He's just looking
19
for someone to hang out
Were
with.
you available?
yeah, well,
No.
Nines, I would have beat nines.
yeah,
No, I
get
wasn't.
in.
Unfortunately. I felt for him.
Yeah.
But I was too busy.
Yeah. Even if I'm not too busy, I
I
just
would have
No.
outgone ace queen or
I'm
ace
good.
king.
I actually don't.
Yeah, you beat a lot of my
go as
calling.
far. I don't mind him.
You know, here's I'm just going to go out on a limb here, David. Just my read after you kind of shared that with
You
us.
might call it off with ace 10
I don't see
or ace 9.
you
Maybe.
and Martin ever spending time with one another
I didn't have to make that decision.
outside
My
the
queen.
confines of specifically a
No.
poker table
Understand.
or the casino in which that poker table
Back to
is
the start.
housed.
It's not like a modern day
Raise it,
Miami Vice, Crockett and
Make it
Tubbs.
32
Zero shot.
total.
Jack 9 versus 9-4 here. Baker going back to work as Helmuth a little bit deflated. All of those
All big pots
hard-earned
now.
chips clawed back.
Pretty crazy. That's a 4x, 4 BB raise. It's a big raise for. I guess he limped, so yeah, 4 is about normal. With 9-4 off
Oh, and top pair
for a
for
birdie.
Helmuth is an issue because Baker's got him out-kicked. He thinks he's done something crafty here, but all he's done is get himself into a bit of a pickle in a larger pot than necessary. 30K bet and call. Another 60 into the pot. The deuce is innocent.
Love to see another 9 on the river. Not that I'm rooting against anyone, just to see the carnage.
Well, carnage slowing down on the turn, courtesy of a fill check.
This would be an amazing fold. Oh, geez. I was thinking Phil was contemplating a fold. He's all in.
Boy, this is really...
Is Phil on tilt?
I was just going to say.
It feels like he might be on tilt. I mean, it's clearly not a bluff, so is he just trying to get value from hands like 7-8, 7-6, 10-8 type hands?
I mean, are those hands calling us?
No, I mean, yeah, just maybe trying to, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused. Clearly, Helmuth believes that there are some better hands that are going to fold and maybe even some worse hands that are going to call, but...
I mean, maybe he's just trying to deny equity to those type of hands.
Baker's not done with the Jack-9, by the way. And I think on the heels of him doubling through Phil with kind of the wealth of insight he has into Helmuth over the years, he is questioning the same thing you are, is whether or not Helmuth is on some sort of mini tilt.
The thing about it is it's just so not like Helmuth in this kind of spot to show up with a hand this weak. Like, he's not, you know, he's known to be kind of on the tighter side, kind of trappy style, and all of a sudden check raising here could just have it, a set of 9s or whatever, a set of 8s. It's just, you know, you don't expect Phil to show up with 9, no kicker.
And that's just it.
It might work because of that.
Yeah.
It's kind of an incredible hand.
Baker working through time banks here. He tries to unpack the spot.
If he sniffs this out, that's going to be epic. You know, because Phil will have no one to blame but himself, but I guarantee if he gets called here and doubles him up, he's going to blame Baker somehow of doing something crazy.
Oh, man.
Think he's leaning fold. And I don't blame him. Don't blame him.
But you got to give him credit for questioning whether or not this Jack-9 is good.
I'm kind of the opposite thought. I think
4?
It's almost never good in most situations, so it's not even really.
No, but the fact he knows that.
Yeah, the fact that he's thinking it could
he
be
knows
good.
It,
no, the
yeah.
fact that he didn't just turbo muck.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, okay.
There's something about what's happened
interpreted you
here.
backwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's given it up. Wow.
And it's an understandable release
Absolutely.
there from Baker, and Helmuth very fortunate to swing himself back into a nearly 3-1 chip lead in short order as we send it down to Jeff Platt, who is standing by with the man who put the muzzle on Martin Cabral, Masato Yokosawa.
Well, our two most popular poker vloggers won at pretty much the same time. Daniel Negreanu won on the main stage. Masato Yokosawa, good to see you. He won over here. What was the Martin Cabral experience like for you?
So for me, I like Martin personally, but like, you know, not like 3 hours in a row. You know what I mean? Like, you know, imagine like if you play against Martin, same table, heads up, 3 hours. It was kind of nightmare, but also it was kind of fun, yeah.
We were just talking earlier today on our WSOP Countdown show about your main event run in 2023. Do you still get just as excited for the World Series of Poker when you come into it?
Of course, always. Like, you know, WSOP is, you know, how can I say, like dream for everybody. Sure. Like, you know, when I started to play poker, like I really want to play the main event, and I, you know, still really want to play main event every year, yeah.
Give us a sense of how the poker fan base is coming along in Japan.
Yeah, like it's still increasing like every year, and oh, maybe you know about this. So I charter the full flight from Tokyo to Las Vegas this year. It's going to be next month, and I will bring 290 poker players from Japan to Vegas. So.
To play the main?
Yeah, not the main. Yeah.
Okay, to play some poker.
Yeah, play some poker. Yes.
Well, it's good seeing you playing some poker. Thank you for the time. We'll see you in a little bit, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to win this event. So.
Okay, then we'll see a lot of it.
Yeah, I think you will interview me like every time.
Sounds good to me. Sign me up. Handshake arrangement with Masato moving forward, guys.
How awesome is that Masato giving back to his community and his followers by chartering a jet from Tokyo? That's not a short flight all the way to Vegas.
A jet.
290 people. I mean, a plane, just a regular.
But
who gets to sit up front?
That's
in
long
the
money.
business pods.
That's long money.
You know.
There's some kind of hierarchy as to who's up front. The high stakes players, and
yeah, sure.
You got the 5-10 players in the back.
I'll tell you what. There's going to be some games on some tray tables if I had to guess.
That's
on
crazy.
That flight.
How rich is that guy?
These YouTube content creators, buddy.
I'm in the wrong game.
2 8s, a jack, 2 clubs. It's all dikes here with trips. Slips it to Castro. He was the razor pre with the suited queen.
And Castro's been fairly aggressive, so when you flop trips against a player that's been trying to run you over, as Dykes probably knows by now, you got to just check it to him. I imagine he's just going to call here to give his opponent some more rope. Nope, he's going to go ahead and raise now just on the off chance his opponent actually has a hand that can continue. I know there's a couple draws out there, but I think sometimes you got to take a little risk in these spots heads up and allow your opponent to fire two barrels. If they've shown they have the proclivity to do it, which Castro has, give them a chance.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. I think we can fall into this habit of just, make your move here and now. Don't risk something going wrong on the turn. Don't,
Right, what if it's a club? What if it's a 10 and they had queen 9? But it's like sometimes you got to take that risk, especially heads up.
Yeah.
Got to give yourself a chance to win a big pot.
Seven 3 suited. Trying to limp in here. Jack 4 off for Castro. A lot of times we'll see the king deuce, queen deuce, king 3, queen 3 stuff fall into that, raise it up pre-camp, the offsuit.
Yeah, it's especially
combos.
Tough, right? Because when you do raise in these spots when they limp, you are going to be out of position, every street post-flop, which is a tough spot to play from, but.
Castro activating and taking it, though.
Dykes is going to have to make sure to mix in limping some strong hands here to kind of combat this 3-bet, or not, I guess 3-bet, but raising of his limp from his opponent. You can't just always limp crappy hands like that and allow your opponent to just take it away from you.
So we touched on Castro being 24 years of age. And, in terms of legal years of playing, we're talking about 3. Maybe we go to 18 if we're at some Native American casinos with poker rooms here in the States, or, you're playing online when you shouldn't be, things like that. But generally speaking, not that many years under his belt, right? Do you think that in today's landscape, when you contrast yourself in your early 20s, cutting your teeth as a young buck, it is a more or less difficult proposition to become a good poker player? Because on one side of it, the game has evolved and there are a lot of tough players. However, on the flip side is, the reason behind that is access to so much knowledge and information out there. Contrast that against when you were coming up, and maybe there wasn't all of the aptitude, but there certainly wasn't some substitute by which you could get experience. You had to put in the hours and the time. Couldn't even play online in the beginnings, right? So what do you think? Where do you fall in that discussion and debate?
I think it's tougher now no matter how you look at it, just because I've lived in both, and it was like fish in a barrel back then, man. If you had half a brain, you could win. I mean, people just didn't 3-bet a 3-bet was always kings or aces. People were just so passive, and the type of people that play poker now would see that right away. I was like, what's going on here? Why doesn't nobody call? This is amazing. And aggression just won you money.
Well, look at Dykes peeling here with the 10-5 of hearts against backdoor spades in the gutter for Castro, which fired 8,000.
Be a shame if he made a 5.
Well, he does make a gutter instead at the same time that Castro picks up a pair.
I'll check.
I wonder if Castro's going to slow down now that he improved. Does.
Board pairing 8 on the end. Not your favorite card if you're Castro, I would imagine. Especially if Dykes reaches out for something chunky. 48 in the middle.
21,000.
I feel like a lot of these bluffs, the sizes are just too small, and you make it easier on your opponents to look you up with their weaker holdings, like a 6 here. Like, I think that, like, it's probably more optimal to just make really large bets when you make these spots. And you have to do it when you have hands, too. You can't just be polarized. But really make it tough for your opponent to look you up. Because, like, this is not as hard to look up for a 6. Whereas if you just bet, like, you know, 120% pot, you really put your opponent in a ringer.
What does he have with a 6? What's card with a 6?
7.
Like, of course, you know, his air balls can fold, but, like, you want to actually be able to get some folds from his weaker hands like that, like the bottom pairs.
So you think a little bit more meat on the bone? And
A lot of bit
push
more
the
meat.
6?
He
Okay.
bet like half pot. I mean, I think I like just
Full pot plus?
a really giant bet, you know, really put some pressure on these hands that want to look you up from these sticky opponents. I know, being the guy that likes to call a lot, I love when my opponents make these little bets, like these little bluffs, because I'm sticky, but when they bomb it, it's like, ooh, damn, that's tough.
On the topic of bombing, Helmuth is jammed here over the top of a Baker Open. King Jack is in the call camp. And Helmuth is a 3-2 favorite roughly to close this match out against ODB. This was always one that we circled and expected to be amongst the last to be resolved in this second round.
While we wait, it's like you just want to put your opponent's range in a difficult spot, and you can do that more, I think, with a larger bet in those situations.
8-7 deuce. Flush draw for Helmuth as the advantage grows acutely to
flop for me.
84%.
I'll take a 10.
Playing 16. Kings and jacks needed for Baker. Instead, the 3 of spades. And now it's just one pull at a 5-outer for ODB. Can he double once more and hit the reset button again in this match as he did earlier?
Phil might hop out of his seat if he hits here.
Not going to happen.
Good battle, David.
So
we
with
didn't
that,
get much
Phil
on the
Hellmuth
television. did we?
advances.
No, but
Yeah.
okay. Good game.
Yeah. Good battle.
Baker's going to be kicking
Yeah.
himself when he
You have
finds out
overpair
about
in
that
that
Jack 9.
No. What'd you have?
Draw. You had draw?
I had a 9.
Me too. I had Jack 9.
Oh my God! I got away with one. I was thinking you would call with Jack
You
9.
had 10-9?
9-4 offsuit.
Oh, shit. So.
Because I made some goofy raise.
Yeah.
We both flopped a 9, and I was just like, wow.
Nice one.
He's sick.
Yeah.
He is visibly sick.
He wasn't really going to be getting much sleep anyway, but I don't think that is going to put him on the pillow lightly.
I mean, he looked like he wanted to throw up.
Wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
9-4 off. What are you doing?
And look at this. We get a treat for staying up late.
That we do. Mizrachi Helmuth next round. But for now, other matches still in progress, including this one between Vladas Tamasauskas, the Lithuanian, and Big Brisket himself, Darren Elias.
Big Brisket.
Brent Hanks coined him that.
Yeah. Do you think he's got a smoker?
Oh, we know he has a smoker.
Does he? He's big in the smoker streets.
Is
he a Traeger guy or a big
grill
green egg
master.
guy?
You think? It's one or the other. Those are the only two ways to fly. Gutter, meanwhile, as the King 5 tray board rolls off. Tomasauskas with Queen High. Still best.
I had to make that decision, actually. I'm having an outdoor kitchen built at my new house, and they asked me which smoker did I want, and
Traeger.
I went with Traeger.
Yeah.
Big green egg looks kind of stupid.
Yep.
Sure, it works great, but it looks dumb.
There's a wealth of people right now who have no clue what we're talking about right now because it isn't this hand. Tomasauska's talking about give it to me for 10,000 though.
And the big brisket. One big blind with a gut shot. I don't think he's going anywhere. He is.
Wow.
Didn't even peel one for 1 BB. That's some discipline.
Oh, I think that's a word that you could use in reference to Elias's game.
He's
tiltless, man.
He's so good. I bought a course on upswing poker years ago because it was Darren Elias and Nick Petrangelo. I was like, I'm buying that. Never bought a course, never studied, as obvious by my play. But I bought that one. I was like, these two guys, I want to see what they have to say. And I fell asleep on it like 20 times and eventually just realized I can't get through it. It's not for me.
You didn't even get through it?
I tried. I could watch it a few, but I just can't do it.
Attention span issues? What,
Yeah.
Short on sleep? What's the deal?
Short on sleep.
Shorter on chips is Tomasauskas, although he did pick up that last one. Snacking. Here he is with a suited ace and an opportunity maybe to draw the curtain early.
15 bigs. Could see him rip it. Could see him just min raise. Could see him 4x it. All in the realm.
28.
2.8.
Jack 3 offsuit, not the most durable combo.
Yeah, I think he's going to let that one go.
Sure enough. Sometimes I put this read on Elias based on everything I've witnessed of being disciplined, tiltless, all of this. Sometimes we get thrown for a loop. Sometimes there's characters that we never imagined in our wildest dreams would have it in them, and then you catch them. And
imagine yourself sitting here playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
Never would have imagined would be kind of in the spot that he's, courtesy of Dylan Lindy, been
no comment
alleged to be in right now, and it's
look, my name is Bennett, and I ain't in it.
Yeah.
I'm worried about other people's business. That's what I tell.
Not rendering any opinions
no,
whatsoever,
but
but
all these poker players are all in other people's business. Like, look, man, mind your business. It ain't mine.
Well, listen, if you're directly involved in the matter, then it's a little bit different.
Oh, for sure.
But weighing in on it as
Did
a
he get
third
you?
party.
Did he get you?
No.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, not at all.
Thought you might be hinting.
Which
Look
is
at
why
that.
I kept it minimal,
Yeah.
But, I was very surprised, is what I will say, just based on everything that I thought that I knew about David, based on his play, based on everything, Like if I was out at the backyard and I saw Elias just taking a barbecue spatula and just beating the grill senseless or something because it wouldn't ignite, or I'd be like that I didn't have that.
It's out of character.
Out of character. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
All right, let's check in on this one now between Spidins and Burke.
Where's Spidins from?
Latvia.
Oh yeah, these are the guys that had the curls.
No, that wasn't that.
That was not.
There's no curls here, my friend.
No.
What there is a four-liner on board, which Burke is deliberating over with his queen-high spade draw. Note that Spidins didn't love that texture, so chose to check back after opening.
10.
It's a great spot for Burke to get after it. Put a lot of pressure on hands like ace high with that four-liner out there, but if you do get called, you still got outs.
I don't want to play fastest heads up on TV history.
You don't need to be worried about that?
But last hand probably could finish earlier.
combination going on here.
10 seconds.
Sorry.
$13 bigs, just checks the king high. Ooh.
2 clubs, 2 fours, and a jack. This is all Burke. He's very fortunate to find the side card, sharing the 5.
1 BB, love that bet. Because I feel like you want to bet something, but you don't want to bet too much because your opponent likely doesn't have anything. But like for 1 big blind, it's pretty hard for him to fold anything. Can't let you rob him for 1 big blind at a time. So yeah, we're gonna get a call. Great bet, especially when your opponent only has 12.
Club rolls off on the turn now. Spinning's picking up that flush draw. Granted, it's a modest one. And whether or not he continues is going to have everything to do with Burke's choice on this turn. Or I have to imagine he's going to want to charge any of those backdoor flush draws. For that matter, any sort of Jack X.
Half pot.
Boy, it does feel like the right number. Let's see. Speeding's looking over. Does find the call. Not entirely associated with that 5 of clubs, but also knowing Burke is capable of not beating king high in this spot.
Yeah, it's just tough because if he does have a hand that's not beating king high again, he's probably firing a third
right.
barrel. Are you ready to knuckle up and call it? And it could be your whole stack. I'd like to see Burke. I mean, there's 80,000 in the pot. His opponent has 97. Go for it all. Put him to the test. Does look a lot bluffier.
All in.
The guy goes all in. It's like, yep. I don't think it's an easy fold for Spearins. We can see the cards and we see he's got nothing, but your opponent sometimes here is just going to be robbing you.
You would think we take a jack off the board as played, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's very polarized.
Yeah, he doesn't waste much time chewing on it. Nice pick up there.
It's down at sub 10 big blinds. And there is still a big blind ante here, right? They didn't take that away heads up, or did they? They did. Okay, yeah.
Burke, 30 years of age. Local to Vegas, pro player. Likes to golf and bowl when he isn't playing poker. And the bowling thing, boy, that's really taken off lately.
They're all so good. That's the crazy part. I think Reese bowled a 300 the other day. I mean, these guys, I swear to God, yeah, these guys are wild, bro.
Ryan Reese bowled a 300.
Yeah, first one, too.
That's insane.
He's gotten close a bunch of times before it. These guys are, no, they're real killers. Sam Soffel's out there in the streets bowling with them, too.
Wild. The inferior jack hooks up with a 6 here for Sovrel. Not a strike, but a spare.
Lonis is out there bowling.
Yeah, Shulman.
No, these guys are amazing.
I got to get out. Is South Point? Is that where they roll?
I don't know. I got to stay away, buddy. I got picked off already at the bowling alley from our friend Jean Robert a long time ago. I'm done getting picked off at the bowling alley.
Was he a ringer? Robert could roll?
Buddy.
Big Earn Balland?
I got hustled so bad.
Stop.
Thanks.
Oh, I haven't bowled in years either. Me either. I bowl like 100. Me too. All right, let's go.
240.
Guy went out there and was bowling like a curve ball. He did the little, had it hooked under his arm, and the ball did a perfect arc. And the guy just put up like a 240 on me while I bowled like a 40.
Nice. 40's not great, David. I mean, I think in general, if you're capable of a 40, you don't want to make wagers.
I mean,
at the bowling alley.
I got up to 100 by the third game. Okay, I was rusty. I really hadn't bowled in years. Speaking of this, we got it all in with Ace 10, and Sam just throws that King 10 away, no thought.
None.
And they're pretty close to even.
Yep.
Which is about 30 blinds each.
I learned from you.
Me?
With your move.
You shoved like
I don't want to kill
12
Robert's
times
hustle.
to my 1.
No, but the 30.
He's got plenty of other ones, don't worry.
Yeah.
Robert hustled himself over to Dubai right before the war started.
Poor guy.
Oh, the games got cracked down on, and then the bombs started raining. That was a pretty brutal parlay. And you know what's funny?
Only him.
Exactly what I was
Only
thinking,
him.
man. There's nobody else we know that could have that actually happen to them. What happened, Robert? Well, all the poker games were cracked down on, and then war began.
And I'm stuck. He got out. He got out.
All right, top pair against middle pair. Let's see if Wiesbrod can get out here. Sarvel slips it to him. 10K
35.
is the bet, and 35 is the new bet. 25,000 more after Sarvel check raises.
All 35.
Third heart coming off now. Neither player with the flush draw.
Could slow down the action a little. I imagine Sam will continue, but with Wiesbrod, as you said, it likely goes away.
Nope.
The range of hands Sam's betting there includes the flushes, the straights, the queens, the two pairs. Too many things that your 5 can't really kind of handle. I think with that, Sam is back in the lead, but they're effectively even.
Yep. Just pawing at each other for the time being. But as you pointed out, once the blinds get up around here, 5 and 10K and beyond, the dilution is real in terms of big blinds. You can wind up seeing a little bit more of that all-in call stuff. Tomasauskas.
All in.
Ace 9 on the button. Not deep enough to do anything but jam it, he thinks.
The big brisket's going to look him up here with King
Yeah.
Queen.
And he's going to be behind, but 42% is a lot of equity. $166K pot. Tense times for the Lithuanian here as he tries to find the double.
Stoic.
Boy, that's like Ivan Drago vibes, bro.
Right.
If he dies, he dies. King 6 tray outflopped by Elias and in need of running hearts or the ace. 6 is of no service, and now it's a 3-outer for Tomasauskas to extend the match, and that's not going to do it.
Good game,
So
bud.
with that, Darren Elias
Good game.
advances.
What did you have in when you shoved on the turn? Jack 9. Jack 9. 10 9 I had. You 10 9. Yeah. Wow. Cool. Yeah. Tough one. Thank you. Good luck.
You see the immediate curiosity exchange in the postmortem there, as has become standard. But onwards marches Darren Elias.
Similar stuff. I thought it would be long.
Round 3
Thanks, man.
Can I have you fill out
in a bit
the bio sheet for the graphics real
between
fast,
he
or
and the winner
how
of the Sovrel Wiesbrod match. We got to certify this? What's going on?
It's like golf. You got to fill out your scorecard.
Yeah.
Get to sign
Notarize?
it. Yeah.
Sovrel, by the way, no slouch. He was the 2025 National Heads Up Poker Championship victor.
Played in that.
That's right. You did play in that. Wasn't your first one either. You played in the original arc.
I actually
National
had
Heads Up
never
Poker
missed
Championship.
one.
Really?
Up until then, I was one of 4 people that played in every edition.
Nice. Until this most recent one, you didn't
The
play.
one that was on Mother's Day weekend or whatnot, that just happened or whatever. I was out of town. Yeah. So the streak is over, so I'll probably never get invited back now.
Well, were you with Mom?
I was with my partner and our baby.
Okay, so
My wonderful
Mom.
Zora.
A Mom.
Yeah. Yeah.
That counts. Let's get a look at the dearly departed, the surprises, and Sean Deeb obviously being dispatched.
He's just saving it for 1B tomorrow.
Oh, you know he's back.
Oh, yeah.
If there is an opportunity to register for an event that Deeb is interested in, he's going to register it. I mean, this is just a fact. There's never any other consideration.
Wow, something happened. We missed how Sam got down to 30K.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Damn.
Violence, clearly. And it wasn't like we were gone for long here.
You want to win or lose?
It's all fun and games. There's a
I want to
opponent
win at this
chuckling,
point.
laughing. Sam's
I already missed the game.
What game do you think you missed? You talking about the hockey game on TV or a poker game?
Well, did the Knights play today?
No.
The Stanley Cup's not started yet.
No, Carolina
There you
played
go.
today.
Oh, game
It
7.
looks scary, though.
No, it was game 5.
A lot of opportunities.
No, it's not 7. Oh, 7, I'm conflating with the
damn it.
Spurs. Yeah, okay, see.
No.
Little
Meanwhile,
set. Sam Soverel back alive.
Icing it with bottom set on the flop is Soverel.
6 bigs to
Never
54.
Yeah, it's a little bit drama-free even when he does double because sub 10 bigs, you're just not loosening your collar. Boy, you know, they know me in the chats. Uncle Stevie's Card Shop just typed in seat open 80. Yeah.
We're at Bellagio.
Yeah, that's those will be the stomping grounds. If I'm not in here with you, I'll be out there with them.
Mix.
60.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we're up to 19 games now. I mean, just too many.
Yeah,
objectively.
I'm a purist. I like
Okay,
the
no more
original
good luck.
5.
Horse guy.
That's it.
All right, Queen 8 versus Jack 9 as we rack them back up. Soverel again with the advantage pre-flop, nearly 3-2. Can he work his way into 12 bigs? TBD, as Wiesbrod, the online crusher, tries to seal the deal. Having trouble on the Ace-Queen 3 board, forgive the obvious, having a chuckle about it. Can he pick up a little backdoor equity? No, he can't. Iceberg on the turn, queens for good measure, and this one
Never easy.
ain't over yet. Soverel wags his finger.
12 to 48.
Well, grilling his way into the third round, but not before a date with Jeff Platt, is the big brisket himself, Darren Elias, who's standing by. Let's take a listen.
Darren Elias, the next one to move on. Talk to me about what kind of a test Vladis presented you throughout the course of the day.
Vladis is tough. I kind of thought that was going to be a long match. Played with him a lot in the studio, and he's a grinder. He's not going to make any big mistakes, so kind of prepared myself for a long match, and yeah, he played all the way down to 8 blinds there.
Did you look at the bracket when it came out? Because you had Ivy first, and then Vladis, and then the potential of either Barack or Sam, 2 pretty tough players as well.
Yeah, definitely a gauntlet to get through, but it's a 25K championship event of the World Series. You kind of expect to play world-class opponents, so I embrace the challenge.
You still feel the passion for the World Series when you walk in the door?
Definitely. I just got in last night. This is my first event, and I play a little less than most of the guys out here. I probably only play 7 or 8 events, so that keeps me hungry, and I really try to win every one I'm in.
Go take a break, and we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, thanks, Darren. Guys.
A different clock.
I feel like the answer is always, oh, he played tough about
Yeah,
there.
you just
I'd love to
say-
see somebody be like, no, that guy was a chump, bro. I'd love to see somebody just disrespect.
How much time is on
Nah,
our
bro, that was
clock?
light work.
You know, I'm happy that
Yeah,
no
you
one's
just
doing
say
it
when.
because what it says is that people are keeping it classy out there.
No,
and also the fact that objectively there's not a lot of people ponying up to
They'd
the
be
25K
lying.
that
They'd
are
be
done.
lying.
Yeah.
But it would be fun to see as a viewer. You know, everybody's just always like, oh, they were tough.
Well, you
They
know
were
what
tough.
the greatest response ever given in the history of a poker interview was one given to Jeff Platt last year during specifically the main event where he
About
asked
30 minutes.
He asked the
I
grinder
already
what
knew
it
where
would
you were
take
going, buddy.
to win this thing, and he said an hour.
That's aura right there. That's aura. Grinder.
I mean, it was the grinder distilled into a single response.
Yep. I knew where you were going.
So gangster.
What a legend.
Absolute. It got me though, man. The grinders win last year.
No, we talked about it. We both cried.
Yeah.
I don't cry much. I cried.
I was so happy for him.
150 now, or?
When he hit that ace on the river at the final table, I almost wrecked my car. I was driving on the road watching on my iPad. Tesla was driving, but I took over and almost literally crashed when the ace hit.
That would have been a even more memorable experience.
10 seconds.
All in?
Call.
Ooh.
Burke choosing to jam the queen nine. Spearens
Bro,
wakes up
I
with
think
enough.
my time to win.
And ace jack is
I'll-
poised.
It's gonna be fair. We start from new.
Yeah.
And we have good fights. I think we need to continue.
Pavel's lobbying for the ace jack to hold, understandably. Not trying to hit the showers just yet. Trying to double the near starting stack. Flop bringing focus, and we focus on the gutter for the queen nine. Two overs.
8 of clubs.
And the 8 all do the trick.
I don't like it.
Nervy moments.
Oh,
The
there it is.
Latvian, and there's the 8.
There it is.
So now all he can do is chop if a 9 rolls off.
No,
He
brother.
cannot win the pot
It's
outright.
not possible to win heads up if don't win all ins.
Fair point.
GG, brother.
GG, man.
No reprieve on the river.
That was a battle.
An
Sorry, you
unmerciful
ran
outcome
down the
for
It's
Pavel
okay, bro.
Spittins.
It's okay. But you know what you need to do. You need to go to second day.
Yeah.
Taking it all in stride as he congratulates Michael Burke, who will be headed to the 3rd round. While Pavels will be left to contemplate whether
I
or
don't
not he
even know,
wants to
with
plunk
no
down
ante
another
there. I felt like
25K tomorrow.
I don't want to limp call queen nine.
A second chance.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah.
Probably with ante, I would probably limp.
Yeah,
call.
with the ante it's easier. Yeah.
And there is the opponent awaiting Burke. The Pustinen. Boy, you know, the more I look at this bracket, the more I realize there's just not an easy out.
Oh, no.
I mean, it really is. And when I realize that, the amount of respect that I have for people willing, because, you know, part of poker, as long as you and I have been around it, is find the honey hole and stick to it.
Oh, yeah.
This is no honey hole.
No.
This is the Shark Tank. And these guys they're here for it. They want to play against the best.
That's how I know I've matured. I used to play this event 20 years ago, and I loved it. And I realized there's no honey hole here. What am I doing?
No.
This is just an ego fest, and I'm outmatched. And I stopped playing it.
It's crazy just how much confidence you have to have in yourself to step up to this plate, you know?
No. Hats off to these dudes. All badasses. For sure.
End bosses,
I actually
as they
am
call
very
them.
curious about that one. Hopefully it's queens.
Did not have queens.
Hopefully it was kings.
Did not have kings.
That's not good. Jacks.
Maybe the pot that decimated Sovereign is the one that they're discussing right now, or Sam was.
Well, then he wouldn't be curious about it because.
No, maybe he didn't call. Maybe.
Well, you can't be left with 30,000 and didn't call. There's just no way.
No situation.
Just no way that happened where Sam folded for 30,000. There's just no way. There was an all-in. There was a conflict.
No, maybe he bluffed, and then the guy jammed for the last 30, and you know, Sovereign had dust.
Okay.
That's what I'm envisioning.
That could happen. Sam left 30 back.
Yeah.
You're right.
Ace broad, suited king. Asks for all of it. 8-9 off here.
I think with a giggle, he's gonna let it go.
10 seconds.
Oh, he's in there.
Wow.
He's in there.
You get behind this gamble?
Look, I'm no studied chart watcher. You know, I don't know what the book says, but I'm not in there.
My
But
9 highs in the muck.
I'm not. Yours is too. Yeah.
My 9 highs in the muck. But you know, I mean, this is the man that won the national.
Oh, I
Heads Up
ain't,
Poker
look, I'm not
Championship
saying
in
it's wrong.
2025.
I'm more leaning toward, I guess I was wrong now that I see him call.
I'm going to say this. We are not obligated to do what's right when we're out there either, and we've all been guilty of it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Salvo might have a plus EV machine with his name on it.
It's 212. 212.
If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
King 6 deuce. Top pair.
no.
B-Sprout's got this one by the throat.
See, should have let it go.
Just has 5% equity.
Good game.
No.
It's a wrap.
GG, man. Well played. I had
No
ace
backdoor
jack,
equity.
First hand, second hand.
I had 9-10 of diamonds, and I was trying to fire it.
I mean, it's fine. I know you can have it, but I
Yeah.
still think 250 deep. It's just,
Yeah, it's a pretty ridiculous turn, too.
yeah, I mean, I have like million 8x and like.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, don't do it?
So with that, Barack V. Sprout will advance to square off against Darren Elias in the Smokehouse.
Wow. Castro's the shorter one. Still not short, but the shorter of the two. Dykes is taking the lead.
King 8-8 board. As this is the last match standing here in round 2. Castro had the chip lead last time we were here and has since conceded it to Dykes. In a good spot here with the ace-10 though. Choosing to play it as a check back. Second king on board. Could maybe hunt a touch of value here out of this queen high for Dykes.
Yeah, but it's likely the only kind of hand that can call you that you beat is queen high. You'd rather not get check raise bluffed off your hand.
And Dykes has had plenty of check raises in him throughout the course of this match during our time with it.
Like, you know, your opponent's never folding better and you're not getting value from worse, so it's kind of just, you got to check it here.
Full shutdown.
Turns out his opponent had one of the few hands that actually could have called maybe 1 or 2 big blinds.
But it's a risk-reward assessment in those situations. How much upside can you possibly realize and how much downside can you be exposing yourself to? I'm going to just tell you right now, when I was 24, this is not the way I played poker at all.
No. You saw me. I was out there, guns blazing.
We were having a blast, man. I think I told the story recently on one of our streams about the night that I ran into you in the Caesars high limit area. You'd gotten involved with some sort of entourage of super high net worth Asian gambler guy who came into the Baccarat area.
Joe Lowe.
Was that Joe Lowe that night?
That was Joe Lowe.
Oh, wow.
On the
I
lam
didn't know.
from the federal government.
I didn't know it was Joe Lowe.
Funding terrorism or something crazy, but that was Joe Lowe.
That's wild.
That was my guy.
I ended up in that trip in Australia with that crew.
That was my guy, Joe Lowe.
You know about that double marquee New Year's Eve?
I do.
Sydney, ring in the new year, jump on the plane, back to Vegas, do it again.
Look at Dykes.
By the way, apologies to the Malaysian taxpayers for a lot of that partying was kind of funded by their sovereign wealth fund, as I understand it. So
yeah, he took me to New York City. We had a blast.
So you too benefited.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jolo.
I was trying to get him to back me in high rollers.
Haven't heard from Joe for a while. That's RIP 1MDB. This one.
Dykes raised the button here.
It didn't look like it was going to be eventful, but they're digging
2.5x.
Gutter required.
Castro defended with the 9-10. Both fairly standard moves.
Oh, look at this. Into 80 comes a healthy sum. And the ace-deuce vacated from the premises.
Yeah, Dykes didn't c-bet and allowed Castro to take that pot from him. If he c-bet there, he probably just wins it on the king 6-5. 9-10 probably just goes away. Kind of got tricky. He wanted to disguise his hand and check back the ace high, but allowed his opponent to rob him.
Boy, what a legend.
I mean,
and also like major international criminal.
No,
just for the record.
I mean, again, if partying is wrong, I don't want to be right. We were just hanging out.
Yeah, that dude could throw a party. I remember he tweeted a receipt from Saint-Tropez, and in one afternoon with Paris Hilton, he rang up 1.2 million euros.
Yeah.
That was, it was like Brewster's Millions, like the real world edition. You got to keep spending it.
I wish I could tell the stories.
Oh, buddy, I already know. I got my stories from the New Year's Eve night.
Tricky limp with the king queen on the button. Dykes is going to jam the threes.
Is the stage set to potentially conclude the match? Yes, it is. Castro
Good luck.
making the call. And yeah, you guys are about even. This is a lot to be playing for. But toward the back end of these matches, this is what you can anticipate. Threes and king, queen. Coin weighted in favor of Dykes, but ever so modestly. By
they have about 18 bigs each, but either it's over or one guy's left with one big blind. Ooh.
King, queen, links up for top pair. Castro outflops. Dykes looking for running clubs or a three. Take the flush draw potential off the board, and now it's just 2 outs to fade. And Castro is going to secure the double and leave Dykes on vapors. I mean, that's all but a wrap.
One big blind.
You ever had the one big blind come back to cash?
Yeah, I actually
really?
I won my stud bracelet off one ante.
Wow.
Amanda Negreanu was a witness, actually. She walked up to the table and saw me down the nubs and fumes. And I said, I'm not out yet. And I anteed that chip in and then went on a run and finished the day with a chip lead. It was crazy. Just never lost a pot again.
And then closed it out for the bracelet.
That's right.
Which bracelet was that? What number?
The one and only.
One and only?
One and only.
I thought you had a couple.
I've got a couple close calls. Pocket fours. The grinder. No, I've got a bunch of close calls.
You know what's crazy? Because when you look at the top of the all-time bracelet list, what you don't see is the number of legitimate number 2 finishes.
I think I have
that those guys
5
have
or
had.
6.
So think about, when the likes of Hellmuth, Negreanu, the 10 bracelet clubbers.
Oh, yeah.
How many of those second place finishes?
Yeah.
And if they win all of those, they're in the 20, 30, 40 bracelet club. Who knows?
No. I mean, there's not 23 seconds. The 40 is a crazy number.
23 second places over the course of Hellmuth's career, you don't think?
He closes it out more often than not.
That's fair.
I mean, he might have I'd say 15, maybe 14.
I like over 15.
Yeah.
But 23 is maybe a little rich. But I think over 15 for second place finishes in his career. Someone's out there Googling right now, or at least
we'll get the answer soon. Here he is, one big blind, all in the blind.
No surprises.
Oh, and to get 7-4 off. So brutal.
Yeah, feels a little hopeless. Are they clean cards at least?
Imagine yourself sitting here playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table.
Ooh,
subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
Oh, not suited, okay. Got both your suits covered, though. You aren't making a flush either.
Yep.
Oh, all right. We have life.
That
Could
we
double
do.
to 2 bigs.
Pair of 7s for Dykes. Now the gutter to go with 10s and jacks for Castro. Oh, and he dims the lights. The 9 on the end to close it out. Runner, jack high straight. And that adds a little bit of insult to injury there for Dykes. Handshake. That'll be that. No postmortem between these two. And Castro is moving on. 2 W's under his belt, David, and he's looked on form from the time we've spent with him. Took out Victor Blom, now Justin Dykes, but he's going to have to contend with Daniel Negreanu here in the late 3rd match. As you get a peek there at the A bracket results.
To Isildur and Real Kid Poker, 2 out of your 3 opponents. Welcome to the World Series, kid.
I'll tell you what, I don't think he cares.
No.
I think he's like, bring it on. Next. So there they are.
Iwas went down to Saliba.
Oh, yeah, Saliba. Gonna square off against Yokosawa. That'll be a fun match to watch. But, of course, Helmuth and Mizraki, that's the blockbuster on the marquee. Your main event, without question. Elias and Visprod. Desnos Danchev. Burke Pustanen. Yuta Nakai and Kerry Katz. Their matches both wrapped up fairly early. As going to get a look at the remainder of the brackets. Foxen and Weissman into day 2 as you get your first look here at the matchups. Ali Najad alongside David Williams. And David, as you look at these names crossing the screen right now, certainly that 3rd match there must be the one upon which your eyes are trained.
That's the match I'm most excited to watch. I mean, there's some great names out here and some great matchups, but Grinder, Phil Hellmuth, 2 WSOP all-time greats.
Yep.
2 personalities that are going to clash and be great. You know Hellmuth's going to be upset at some of the plays Mizraki makes. I'm excited. I can't wait to watch this match.
Both of them main event champions, by the way. Grinder's win coming just this past summer. Well, Hellmuth's is nearly 40 years ago.
Weights and boxing right after.
You were preparing for the heavyweight boxing.
I said, yeah. $55.
Late into the evening here. As we get things underway, blinds 1K 2,500. Each player starting now with 600,000 in chips. Helmuth in the big with King 5. Defending against the aggressive Grinder, 8-9, failing to hook up with the Ace-Jack 5 board. And Helmuth playing bottom pair as a check raise, David.
Yeah, I was going to say, I expect Helmuth to play sort of a trappy style because he knows Grinder's so aggressive and he loves to play those trappy styles. Let's talk about like, oh, I'm going to get you, and when you finally do it, I'm going to have it. So I'm very shocked to see Helmuth play the 5 like this, but I think he knows Grinder's range is kind of like any 2 in this spot. So, and he knows his image is a tight player, so he can kind of get away with making that move there. But I just don't know if it's worth it at this stage when you're not really picking up much, but like 2 big blinds, and Grinder's going to find out probably if someone will text them, you know, about what's going on when the delay catches up. So maybe it's worth, you know, not doing that right. Saving that move for later.
Yep. Now, a quick peek at the onset of Negreanu versus Castro. Harvey with Queen Jack on the button. Takes it to 6. Inferior queen for Negreanu. Defending in the big. Issues on the horizon potentially. Not so much on the Jack 4-4 board, one would imagine, as Castro smashes this.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to see Daniel get out of line, especially early here. Probably just going to play some small ball.
Ace, another card that favors the button opener.
Feel out his opponent, try to see what kind of things he's doing before he starts doing anything out of line.
Still no barrels out of Castro.
Yeah, Castro playing it kind of deceptively, trying to maybe get Daniel to make a thin value bet with something like a small pair. Or
yeah, the real queen.
And then the board got scarier for the Jack, the Ace, and the King coming.
I wasn't paying anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
Seemed like maybe one street of value pursuits on Harvey's mind, but the run out didn't really lend to it. As now we check in at the onset of the Foxen-Weissman match. These two are going to be quite familiar with one another, courtesy of the PGT series that runs here in Las Vegas. A lot of volume put in by both.
Yeah, both really well-respected, really tough players. It's also a match I was looking forward to seeing.
10-7 suited. Foxen makes it 6. Weissman defends. 2 deuces and a 7. Very dry-looking board.
Yeah, top pair for Fox, and he's got to feel good about it. Not a lot of deuces in Weissman's defending range.
Yeah.
5,000 to that.
Easy check fold for the jack high. Three-time World Series of Poker bracelet holder is Alex Foxen. Now Masato Yokosawa, who dispensed the one and only Martin Cabral in his previous outing. Decidedly different personality on Justin Saliba across the way. Saliba is very much emerged as a successful young pro over the course of the past few years. Puts in the effort, well studied. Puts in the extra 4,500 demanded as Yokosawa choosing to go to 7,000 pre. Slightly above the 6 in the other matches. 7-5 deuce. No connections for either party.
Always felt heads-up tournaments should just, that are like a bracket, just keep the same chips and same structure each way. I know it seems cool to collect the chips and double the stacks.
I'm with you on that.
Just mimic it each time, in my opinion, but I lost that argument a long time ago.
It's not the end of the world either, as long as the blinds are moving up to start commensurate with kind of the increased stacks. Interesting check call here. Saliba looking for some backdoor equity, and he finds it courtesy of this 6. Two-way straight draw. Yokosawa with the wrong side of an open-ender himself. The 9 rolls off to give Saliba the nuts after it goes check-check.
Fortunately for him, his opponent doesn't really have much, so unless he slips it to Yokosawa and he decides to bluff, or he just gets frisky, which I doubt he will this early, he's not going to make too much. It's always nice to make the nuts, though. Like some bait on a hook, tiny little bet. Try to incentivize his opponent to steal it if he's got nothing, but it's not going to work. I think early in these matches, opponents are just going to try to feel each other out. You're not going to see a lot of really daring plays.
Yeah, you know, well, the grinder, I think, is still going to have plenty of daring plays at his disposal, but I think in general, a lot of these pros will be thoughtful and measured at the onset. And, you know, during the break, I'm sure that they've gotten with their camps to kind of discuss their next opponent. What do you know about this guy? How much have you played with him? And what we know about El Jefe himself, Kerry Katz, is he has certainly been a massive contributor to the content space when it comes to poker. You see him playing for Team Poker Go there.
Yeah.
That is the company that he founded many years ago and the one that was distributing these World Series of Poker events until this year, as the baton changed hands. And the new ownership group here at the World Series has certainly done things justice. Ryuta Nakai, meanwhile, one of the very tough Japanese opponents, as the Land of the Rising Sun has certainly given rise to a lot of high-stakes crushers. Meanwhile, Elias and Visprod, both here trying to avoid being on the red side of the ledger. Just one victory away from being in the black is Darren, and very black is his total career live earnings, 15 million plus. World Poker Tour, where he really made his mark.
And 4-time champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got a title there.
Well, those were good times.
Yeah.
Back traveling around with the World Poker Tour. Mark Visprod, meanwhile, tag team champ, bracelet holder, online crusher, high stakes regular. Certainly going to make things tough for Elias. That much we know.
Good idea.
Back over now to Helmuth Mizraki. Jacks versus 9-10, and Helmuth has a piece on an ace-high board, and Grinder tends to get more value than the average bear in these situations because people just don't believe that he's got something. And what he's got now on this turn after 5K ahead is a problem because even though he's got Jackson and open-ender, 10s and 9s have him cooked. Hellmuth proceeds with caution. Check calling. And the queen rolls
Was there ever
off.
a doubt, though?
You know what's so funny? There just wasn't.
I was, yeah.
I didn't know if it was the 7, the Jack, or the Queen, but I knew one of them was coming because we've just seen it so often. And by the way, this could be early eruptions.
Oh, yeah.
From Hellmuth. I don't know if he's going to call, but he's, deep enough. It's early enough. You can kind of look up the grinder and make sure.
That looks like a fold. That's good.
Grinder with the speech play. Looks like a fold. That's good.
It's 2 pair on the turn. I have to fold. All right.
Yeah. I actually think that if he didn't say anything, he had a better chance of getting called. I think Phil saw through that.
Yeah, I was leading the
Well, let's send it down to Ms. Rocky's pre-match thoughts with Jeff Platt.
Well, this is pretty awesome, I got to say. You see Ms. Rocky versus Hellmuth on the marquee, and you think what?
Oh, I mean, it's the greatest stage on earth. I mean, just playing against one of the best players in the world, 17 bracelets. I mean, it'll be a tough competition. We're a little different. He's going to play a lot slower than me. I'm a much faster player. But we'll try to get right in between. I'll try to keep it I'll try to keep it at my pace. I'll try to play at my pace, but I know he's not. That's why he's probably one of the last ones to finish, and I'm always the first one to finish.
Yeah, it's an interesting contrast of styles, to say the very least. I asked you a little bit earlier this week, what's your prediction for this summer, this series, as far as you're concerned? How many bracelets coming your way?
Well, the record was 3, so I'm predicting I'm going to win 4, which is it's going to be tough. I mean, but if I do win 1, this would be one of the ones I want to win.
And I feel like 4 is like a pretty good number for you. I feel like we heard about that.
4 is my number. So
Four's
I'm
his
thinking
number.
4. I can't win 44, but I can win 4.
Good luck today. Appreciate the time.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
guys.
Fours.
David still with PTSD over the runner-up finish when he had a shot at his second bracelet playing online, and Grinder just forced him to click all in pre. Meanwhile, Hellmuth with 9s here. Miss Rocky playing into the limp with a shoot up to 8,500.
I raised 10.
And Hellmuth limp 3-betting.
He said I raised 10. That's a hand Hellmuth won the main event with 2 9s. They were black 9s, I think, but 2 9s.
1988, was it?
I can't let you do all the
I
races.
think it was 89. but
yeah.
I could be wrong. Stop Johnny Chan from 3-peating. Pretty incredible. Ooh, nothing.
Yes, swing and a miss here for Miss Rocky.
25.
Decent looking board for the 9s, and 25 the declaration.
Curious if Grinder's going to peel one with 2 overs. He's kind of a sticky guy, sticky boy, as Martin said. Looks like he's going to give it up.
Kings?
9s.
Could be just peeling and hit something he didn't want to hit. Hellmuth shows him.
Pictures.
Very surprised to give that information away to Grinder, but he doesn't want Grinder to think he's bluffing, so Grinder won't play back at him later. It's like, look, I got it, Grinder, I got it.
What?
With the 17-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, feels so good to say that for the first time at the 2026 World Series, Phil Hellmuth. What do you make of all of this setup?
It's fantastic. It's great. It's the future of poker. You know, these stages are fabulous. I think we're going to break all kinds of records this year, even though the economy isn't doing that well for the average person. I still think records are going to be broken.
Love to hear that. I was telling you earlier, they're going to think we rigged the bracket or something because it's Hellmuth versus Ms. Rocky to end the night. I mean, how good is that? What a headline, right?
I mean, we're going to be playing live on YouTube with the whole cards. And yeah, I mean, what Ms. Rachi did last year, what the Grinder did last year is unbelievable. What a great player. What a great guy. I feel like it's a heavyweight championship here, you know.
Can't wait for it. You inducted him into the Hall of Fame last summer. Hellmuth versus Ms. Rocky. Good luck today. Thank you for the time.
All right.
So, unlike some who are bearish on the World Series of Poker this year, mostly due to the tax developments here in the United States for people not being able to write off 100% of losses against wins. He's calling new records to be broken over here. TBD, but
I hope so.
I do too.
I hope he's right. And
I
look at
actually
this.
more hope that stupid tax law gets repealed
Yeah.
sooner than later because it's asinine.
Yeah. It's surprising if you see like a post about it from someone not in the gambling world, like the comments from the non-gamblers responding are overwhelmingly in favor of it. And they're like, no, don't help gambling. It's like, what is going on? Like, why are you being a hater?
People are haters, buddy.
Negreanu played his open-ended straight draw pretty passively and then gets it done with a little over 2 big blinds on the river.
Mm-hmm.
Steals that pot.
We need more young kids having kids. These kids today, they're not having kids.
No. You're right.
Us old guys are having kids, though, Daniel. Daniel's got one on the way.
Speak
I
for
just
yourself.
had one.
I'm still a kid.
I am, too.
That's part of why we've gotten along as long as we have.
That's
by
right.
the way.
That's right. There's 2 kids hanging out.
Yep. And certainly happy to have those of you out there burning the midnight oil, wherever it is that you might be streaming this coverage from with us. We do have the chat open on the World Series of Poker YouTube channel and are monitoring it, so by all means.
Castro defends with the suited ace. Opts not to 3-bet.
Daniel with the flush draw.
Yeah, Daniel with a great hand. Also checks it back.
Gets better on the turn here, David, as the Jack of Diamonds rolls off to give him the lead.
Yeah, and his hand is very disguised. If he were to have made the flush, it's not likely. You don't expect your opponent to check back a flush draw. Instead, he was rewarded with the jack, so he's got a jack with a flush draw, which is a great hand here. He can only bet 6,000 to give his opponent. They'll make it an easier call because he's not really afraid of too much. Not a lot of bad rivers. Castro gives it up. Played that ace high pretty passively for a heads-up match.
As we look out at these matches, do you have a prediction for the one that finishes last?
Probably the Weissman-Foxen match of these 4 that we're watching here.
I feel like this one might be a candidate as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, though. We saw Castro made a bunch of kind of, I wouldn't say crazy moves, but some big moves. I think he has it in him, and I think he's just feeling out the match, and likely the beast within will come out. Whereas I think Weissman and Foxen, both are very tough players, but I think they're just never going to try to give up a chip and be very thoughtful about every decision and just joust back and forth, chip away slowly.
I feel like the Grinders matches are always a favorite to end first.
Yeah.
Because of that high variance, hyper aggressive approach that he's willing to take. 8s and 5s, by the way, here for Negreanu, as he has outturned Castro's top pair. Harvey, the aggressor pre, does well to check back here on the turn.
Yeah, very nice. I think it was more of an attempt at deception than thinking he could possibly be beat there. Pretty small bet from Daniel. Castro might try to get some value here.
2 pair.
Nope, just opts to call.
That's a good hand.
Not a lot of hands that could call a raise there. Thought maybe because the bet was so small, he might, click it or make it 8,000. But you don't want to open it back up and then have Daniel 3-bet you. But Daniel's not the kind of 3-bet you with a bluff, so you could actually raise it there. And if you get 3-bet, you can just fold.
Raise to 6,000.
So Negreanu cobbling an early lead in his match, as Foxen looking to do the same, courtesy of a couple of 8s on the puck here against Weissman, who actually has an 8 as well. Suited queen. 5-4 tray. Very wet-looking board texture here. Neither party with the flush draw nor a straight draw.
6,000 is the bet.
And without a heart, it's a pretty easy fold there.
Yeah. Snacking. Although, when you look at the physique, snacking really isn't the verb that comes to mind on Foxen. I think that's macros right there, my friend.
That's right.
You find that the World Series grind as a player makes it more difficult to keep a healthy routine?
I mean, yeah, absolutely right. There's just not the same food options. It's harder to be on a schedule because you don't really know what your schedule is going to be because it's based on how you do in a tournament. You're playing late, so it's hard to get up and get in the gym. I mean, I'm supposed to go tomorrow, and I'm here now. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely really difficult for sure to stay healthy. But you can do it. I'll be there tomorrow. We're tired, but I'll go.
Yeah, you've been on the workout grind yourself. I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
rest assured, chat, that David is not sporting the same forearms that Alex is right now. But he's in progress. He's in progress.
Let me bring these guns out, baby.
Okay, hang on now. All right.
Got some definition
You're
going
working.
on here. We
You're
got a
working.
little bit of show. You guys aren't getting to see this. We should get a camera in here for you guys.
Queen 9 here for Weissman. Defends against the Jack 10. 6K ahead, and we look up at Deuce 3-5. Similar zip code here to that prior flop.
Yeah, and this one's going to favor position. Their hands are both very similar.
Quick
Likely
check.
the first guy to make a bet at it based on what they have is going to win. Although, I believe, does Weissman have a spade? Yeah, Weissman's the only one with the spade.
Check.
Does slip it despite having the second nut flush draw.
Yeah, this match is definitely finishing last. And I don't mean just
not an insult. I mean,
no,
it's
no.
just that very deliberate and thoughtful players.
Yeah, so the deliberateness, the thoughtfulness, the small bets. Neither of these guys want to give away a chip, though. That's the thing. That speaks to how good they are.
Check. Check.
Queen eye.
It's got to feel good to take that one down with queen high and not have to call a bet.
Improved, right?
Raised 6,500.
Saliba looking down at red nines in the big here as Yokosawa goes to work, understandably, with the king jack.
Raise. We raise.
Third scoop applied.
26,000.
These middle pairs can be tough because it's like it's hard to really know where you are. I mean, your opponent likely has some overcards and you don't know which ones. So some of the flops are very difficult to play, and when you 3-bet, you're out of position, so you're first to act. So
Is that in part why we go to 26,000 with this sort of hand?
yeah, I mean, it's nice to just win it here, and you define a lot of your opponent's range.
Yokosawa does hang in there. 52,000 in the middle. King in the window in a 9-free environment. 2 overcards to the 9s, and Saliba definitely doesn't love this texture after being called by Yokosawa. Do you feel obligated, though, as a 3-better with the lead, despite being out of position, to sprinkle something?
You know, I think some players do, but I think he can wisely identify that, like, okay, what kind of hands are calling my 3-bet here? The hands he has, Broadway hands, ace-10 type hands, even ace-jack hands, those hands have good equity against me. You can just kind of surrender here in that situation, or at least check and keep the pot small, and then see if your opponent bets, how much they bet, and decide how you want to proceed. Maybe they check and give you a free card.
26. 26,000.
Yokosawa does not hesitate to fire half pot here after the deference being shown from Saliba. Now Saliba peeling here. That 9 of diamonds, part of the equation, I would imagine. Does pick up the bad side of a gutter here. You don't really love the 10. As Masato improves to kings and jacks.
Yeah, now it's even worse for a pair of 9s. I mean, there's what hands, if you try to think about what my opponent's range of hands that raise, call a 3-bet, bet the flop, that I can still beat on this board. Not really any. I think you can confidently check fold here on the turn if you're Justin.
104. 100,000.
Or you could try to represent something. You were the aggressor. You did 3-bet. But no, he's going to give it up.
Well, that was an expensive peel there from Saliba.
I'm okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm a fan of Justin, by the way, and basically any of his ilk who kind of carry and conduct themselves.
Yeah, don't fold, Justin.
Manner.
Don't fold.
Wow. I got lucky.
Three bottom of range.
Got lucky.
Orange.
Dodging the kings there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan too.
Yeah, a lot of times, you know, we
Needed
try
that last time.
kind of.
You greedy.
You and I, David, we kind of bridge a gap between the older generation, the newer generation in terms of our time in poker, and we certainly are able to speak to the marked differences in the personalities and the characters. Like irresponsibility and degeneracy were almost like a merit badge and part and parcel to being part of this little thing that was poker back in the day, and now it is, you know, it's a real detriment to any prospects of success in today's landscape.
And that kind of speaks back to that question you asked me earlier about it's harder to make it now or back then. Back then, everybody was a degen and still made it because there was just so much free money around. And now you've got to be disciplined if you want to succeed. That doesn't cut it anymore.
And I got to say, as much as I admire and I respect the discipline, I do have this nostalgic desire to see, you know, the old school characters come out and, you know, keep that dream alive, that you don't have to be such a hard-working, physically fit, studied player, and you can get it done. And I think on some level, Grinder's victory in the main event without being, you know, a child of the sim was really heartwarming and touching for a lot of people, you know, in that regard. Kind of almost a David and Goliath vibe to it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's another cool thing about Sean Deeb's success, right? The guy, he's not a studier, he's not a solver, he's just out there playing poker. I love it.
I didn't know that Deeb doesn't get into the solver streets?
Nah, dog.
Wow. Well, we won't know the total prize pool until after everybody ponies up tomorrow. 16 players remaining right now, and this round 3 is important, not just because it allows you to punch your ticket into day 2 for a shot at this bracelet and the top slot, but because it's the difference between making the money and not making the money. Effectively, the money bubble. here on day 1A of this 2026 World Series of Poker Heads Up Championship.
I'm going to guess the prize pool is going to be about $3.2 million. I think it'll sell out. I think they'll get 64 for 1B.
I can't imagine a world in which they don't.
Yeah. People love this event.
I mean, at a bare minimum, you've got 32 players eliminated in the first round.
Yeah.
And then 16 eliminated in the second, all of whom are your primary customer base for day 1B.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, you started with 64, you got 8 left. So that means 56 players definitely got itching to probably get back in there.
Yeah, in fact, the ones that bubble, you played 3 matches. I wonder if you're more or less likely to register the following day if you bust in the first round or if you bust in this third round.
I think the first round. If you bust right now, a lot of these guys could be tired. I mean, it's already breaching, 1 a.m. Finish at 3 in the morning. Got to be back at noon and play a heads up and potentially 3 more, and they're grueling. I could see that. But look at this. Castro hits the open-ended straight.
Yeah, he had the inferior heart draw on the 9-7 deuce board. You see Negreanu checking. This is where Harvey is going to go to work. No, 36,000 in the middle. He checks back, and he's probably going to be happy that he did when he realizes this 8 of hearts is no good at showdown. Of course.
Well, is he, though? Because maybe a bet would have taken it down. Daniel may not have called a hefty enough bet with nothing but a naked queen-high flush draw.
That's a very fair point.
I don't think he would have unless he bet something tiny.
I'll do it.
So no action on turn or river. Interesting.
Yeah, neither of them
They were playing on those
they had
streams?
their opponent had a
Sometimes.
hand that they could call, that they could beat, and it was more likely
those
they
are playing the lodge.
get
I've never played
bluffed
that.
off or get called by better.
Which streams did you play?
There's like a TCH stream in Dallas where I'm from.
Texas Card House.
David Williamstown.
A firm as D-Dub gets a shout from Negreanu there. I've not played poker in Texas, and I hear stories from all of the locals here in Vegas that go down there and come back about how the chips are flying all over the place and the games are great. So many clubs opened up.
How much?
And, of course, happy to see the lodge open back up. That's Doug Polk's offering to the Austin area. As we see Castro dissatisfied with the 6.5K request. He takes it up to the 3rd floor with his suited ace, the superior one.
Yeah, you don't see this a lot out of position with just these suited aces. A lot of players are content to just call, but look at Daniel with the 4-bet. Daniel's seeing right through this. Even though he has the worst hand, he's in the best position. He's putting ace-7 in in a very tough spot. I mean, how do you feel when you 3-bet your opponent's raise with ace-7 and you get 4-bet? You can't feel like your hand is good. So hats off to Daniel for sniffing this out. I think he's going to take this down with the worst hand. Unless Castro could dig deep. I don't see him calling here. Castro could dig deep and 5-bet, try to just shut it down.
First test.
Oh, he's going to call.
Wow. So they're going to play a deeply inflated 4-bet pot here, both with the suited aces, neither of them premium in nature.
Yeah, it's a really tough spot for the ace-7 when you just call here, because unless you flop really well, which he did by flopping a flush draw, your opponent's going to c-bet a lot. You probably just got to shut it down unless you connect in a way like this. And sometimes when you get 4-bet by hands, and you connect with your ace, you're dominated.
So Negreanu continues the storytelling here with nothing more than backdoor wheel and spades.
We can see the hands, but if he were to check raise his flush draw here, he likely wins it. But there's a world where he calls here and doesn't, and then it's up to, if Daniel gives up, he's going to be disappointed if it gets to the river and the ace-7 wins. So,
a 4-bet pot, though, you are concerned about top shelf material across the way. So he does choose to flat, and that allows Negreanu to pick up a nut flush draw.
Check.
Now, do you try to realize equity guaranteed by a check back, or?
I think the range, Daniel's wisely going to say his opponent's range connects in that king, queen, 9 realm.
Wow, but he is reaching for chips, and he says my 4-bet range smashes this texture as well. So in comes barrel number 2 post-flop, 90K.
Yeah, and it puts a lot of pressure, like if his opponent had a hand like Queen Jack, you know, even King Jack, it's like, well, I got 4-bet here, and he's still pumping. He's saying he's got like Ace King or potentially a set. I mean, he's really trying to represent a way stronger hand, and he knows he's got equity. If he does get called, he can just make his flush. And this is what I mean by like defending with the Ace-7.
Draw.
You get in so many spots where you can't realize your equity because you're just out of position.
So Beasting
Didn't expect the
is
first 3-bet to
Negreanu.
be the first 4-bet too. In the same hand.
And looks like we've got a bracelet winner standing by with Jeff Platt. Jason Daly, who took down the $1,500 Omaha 8 or better.
Jason Daly, our newest World Series of Poker bracelet winner. What's it like to become a 3-time WSOP bracelet winner?
Never gets old. It's awesome. It's what you do it for.
I love to hear that. We were just talking about the heads-up battle. We may be just a little nervous at times, even with such a big chip lead.
Yeah, I went and jumped in the Badoogie on the break because he wanted a dinner break. And everyone over there was like, oh, congratulations, like I'd already won. I come back and he scoops the first 6 pots, and I was like, oh, shit.
I don't want to hold you up from the Badoogie, but you've got friends, family over here. What's the support been like for you during this run?
My wife, this is the first time she's got to be here for one. She's always left for them, so that was really cool. She's leaving tomorrow, so we got it just in time.
Well, we got it, and she's going to get to see this as on behalf of the World Series of Poker. It is an honor of mine to present you with, once I take it out of the case, no problem, new cases this year, new bracelets, and this new bracelet is yours. Congratulations on bracelet number 3. There he is, Jason Daly, our $1,500 Omaha high-low champ.
I'll tell you what, I was playing cash last night, and I heard more bad beat stories out of that tournament than any other thus far. People were filtering back into the mixed game streets, talking to themselves.
Yeah, that's
that 1508. The chips do move around.
Yeah, there's not a lot of chips at the end either, so it goes fast.
Not a lot of hand in either camp here. 6 deuce, 5 deuce. One of them suited, and sure enough, pair and a flush draw from his Rocky. Big hand here. Goes check, check quickly.
Helmut with a big lead even after Grinder hit,
check.
Made
6.
that straight on him earlier.
Good flop. Ooh, with hearts. Ooh. I'm glad I didn't make my. I'm glad we didn't both hit. Yeah. 8 of hearts not good for Phil.
That's what I needed, I guess. 8 of hearts. $7,000.
Keeping it right here, Ms. Rocky.
Thank you.
Goes to work. You can expect a very high button raise frequency out of Grinder. Not a lot of limping, not a lot of checkbacks from him.
Check.
7 checks.
But on this occasion, he does show disinterest in that 7-6-3 board, as he's supposed to.
Check.
Given the
King high.
button open.
King.
Didn't barrel on the turn either, and it looks like the 8's going to play.
King 8's good.
So help me.
8 plays, 8 plays.
He's realizing he maybe should have made some C-bets there.
Yeah. Suppose the turn would have been the street to do it on.
Imagine yourself sitting here playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe,
with every bit of
and
the
we'll make
spark
that
that he
dream a
had
reality.
since threatening to burn down the Rio back in the day.
Oh my goodness.
Remember that? He took a beat and he said he was going to burn the Rio down.
Look at this one though. Grinder defends with the 9-8 suited.
Finds bottom 2 versus a pair and a flush draw.
And Helmut is very conservative, just calls.
Doesn't find improvement on the turn. Board's pretty damp here. Miss Rocky now Fires 30. He's, of course, not going anywhere. But really wanting to see a spade, instead shown a 7. That card really not of much consequence.
Yeah, it doesn't really change anything. Grinder still loves his 2-pair, knows it's unlikely his 2-pair behind based on the way Phil's played it. And Phil with just 3rd pair can't call.
Good flop for my hand.
Phil's lucky he didn't play that pair to flush draw more aggressively.
You had a big flop. I flopped a pair and a flush draw.
I had one.
We both had a big flop, I guess.
I flopped 2-pair.
Wow.
Just 2 guys telling the truth at a poker table.
Yeah, how about that? Don't get used to it, by the way.
And again, what I said earlier holds true. These guys just check, 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 check. Stacks are about the same.
I mean, they just have command of craft, you know? They're not out here.
Oh, it was no shot at him.
Yeah.
Check.
Those chips are in good hands.
Yes.
You know, these guys are like the All-State of tournament poker.
Check.
Board double pairs now. Ace high will be a winner at showdown.
Check.
Gonna go for value here with his ace high. Try to get looked up by a king or a queen. You know your opponent likely doesn't have a pair. Yep.
10,000 is the bet.
Or an 8 or 3 or 6.
Well, talk to us, chat. If you're out there streaming us right now live on this first day of Heads Up coverage, where are you streaming us from? I'd love to know how international our audience is out there right now. Certainly the responses could prove more exciting than the way that that pot played out. But no, not a dig, not a shot. You know, I'm just... It's
Place to 7,500.
King Trey on the button. Picks up an ace-7 for the ride.
Playing his ace-7 a bit differently than the last one we saw.
Offsuit edition. Middle pair. The product of the defense for Weissman. No follow through out of Foxen.
Check.
He slips the 7 over to Alex again. Interesting because Alex hasn't shown that he's, you know, betting. So you think he'd want to either get some value with his 7 or maybe deny some equity. But
Ace on the end now. Top 2. Well, aces and 7s. Should draw the curtain here. 4,000 though. Maybe
it's
King
just
High
over
gets
one
curious.
big blind, yeah. Maybe he incentivizes Alex to make some kind of crazy raise. Doubtful, but this is thought process with the small bet. Might look, oh, it worked. It did happen.
Yeah, the single big blind value cobble there. And it continues to seldom be a bluff, but the problem is that you open the door for Foxen to do something like this. Now, with aces and sevens, it really isn't a problem.
I think he wanted that door opened, to be honest. With a hand that
point.
strong, it's unlikely you're beat. It's like the best way to get some chips in the pot is to induce, get raised.
Yeah, that's actually an excellent point. I
78.
Just had a reflexive kind of breakdown of it that wasn't situationally specific, and you're right. This was very much designed to induce Foxen to give away 27 that he might not have called had that been the sizing from Weissman to begin with.
Yeah, I think if he sized up on the river there or made what would consider a standard river bet, it likely just goes fold and it moves on. So he found a way to win the maximum.
Well, free thinkers, we see you out there near Frankfurt in Germany, Raktori Rope in Finland. Good to have you aboard. I'm not even going to try to say this for Yakupov, Uzbekistan. Good to have you with us. Jimmy Buffett, of course, one of our steadfast mods out there in Texas. Excusey in LA. Netzel's in Bali. Wait, Nusa Dua? What are we talking about? Seminyak? Ubud?
Check.
Laswan in Kentucky. And Yoshimura-san, Irashe in Japan. Clay in San Francisco. Epic in Australia. Google Me in Scotland. Joshisos in Israel. How's that for international, David? We got Mac Daddy in Tasmania. What's going on, man? Are you guys going to get the Tasmanian Devil back? You know?
When did they lose
the situation them? I think they went extinct. Or the Tasmanian Tiger, I think. Maybe that's what I'm talking about.
Saliba has played this top pair very coyly, just checking it down, and unfortunately for him, the board ran out pretty badly.
Yeah, four-liner, clubs, and then the king, which connected with Yokosawa. So you remember during COVID, all the poker pros were playing, what was it, Werewolf?
Yeah.
Is that what they were playing?
Werewolf. Basically the TV show The Traders.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up, because as I saw Google Me from Scotland, the Traders filmed in Scotland.
Yeah.
I got addicted to it, man. I mean, it's obviously, if they had given poker pros that kind of budget to put some of those games together, they were just kind of at someone's house. There'd be a moderator. But
they got to get a poker pro on there. It'd be nice to see.
100%. Well, they had, what's his name? Boston Rob.
Yeah, and Boston Rob's a poker player, don't get me wrong. He's a good friend of mine, but he's first and foremost a reality TV. He's a Survivor player, and he's the reason I watched that season. It was actually awesome.
Yeah.
No. And then I was bummed.
They kind of added him in.
I loved it. Get him in there, but I'll get Rob in there.
12 hours last night.
Nice.
But I'm still sleepy somehow. I don't know why.
Yeah, the Japan jet.
No jet lag, I guess.
When did you get in town?
Last night.
I mean, it takes a while to get there.
Yeah.
Here in Canada.
7. Raised to 7.
Studied in India. Hawkster out in New Zealand.
Here you go.
Good to have you guys here. Where is it? Trip Queen's here for Saliba as I continue to work my way through this just broad array of chat roll calls here. China.
A lot of small ball poker here. I think Saliba can sense that his opponent probably has nothing, and the best way to make some chips is to hopefully get a bet out of him. So I imagine he's going to keep checking, but he's going to go for it. He looks like he's going to bet something. Change it up. Yokosawa, just king high. I think he's going to just give it up here, yeah.
This is obviously just some of what is taking place in this new massive investment by the World Series of Poker, the feature zone. Let's send it down to Jeff Platt for a walk through the rest.
All right, out here in the cluster with our 4 other matches, and I figured I would just walk through, set the stage for you. You guys know I love my walkthroughs, so we start with Henry Poussin, a heads-up specialist, I would say. We only see him once a year, and it is for this 25K heads-up championship. As we take a look at his path to get here, he beat Sean Smith in round 1, Not really sure who Sean Smith is, to be honest with you, but he did beat Nikolai Mamut in round 2. You see Michael Burke now all the time defeating Linglin Zhang and Pavel Spirit. Who are these people? What a path for Michael Burke as we get through. We know who Killian is, the streamer, the gambler. I think he's still got a stack in the mini mystery, and he's facing one of the best. How is that stack?
I busted.
Oh, he busted. He punted it off, folks, so he could play just as easy an opponent in Dimitar Danchev as you can find in the $500 mini mystery. As we keep it moving, speaking of tough paths, Darren Elias has had one tough path. As I scroll over to his bracket, they can put brackets on phones nowadays, which is pretty cool. Elias beat this guy by the name of Phil Ivey in round 1. That's pretty good, yeah? And then he defeated Vladas Tomasauskas. His reward for all of that is facing Barak here in round 3 as this path continues to get tougher. He knocked off Sam Soverall in round 2 and beat Keith Lear in round 1. We make our way over here where we find the man Ryuta Nakai, who knocked off our reigning defending undisputed player of the year in Sean Deeb, and his gift for that is facing one Kerry Katz. El Jefe might be turned into a heads-up specialist. That's the lay of the land out here in the cluster as we send it back to you guys to take care of the action at the feature tables.
Thanks, Jeff.
I do sleep
back to Ms. Rocky.
Some of us don't need sleep.
If you drink enough, you'll sleep better. you pass out.
Not everybody needs to sleep.
Apparently given some tips.
You're lucky on that.
You know the story about during his main event run, David, he went out and partied
3,000
every night. Look at this. Look at this. Grinder with the wheel, Helmuth pair, and a wheel draw.
Ace deuce 3 check. Raise 7 becoming 28.
No, Grinder unfortunately gave Helmuth a little bit more credit with that instant 3-bet. You know, if Helmuth had something like an ace, he's going to continue along.
But I can't.
What the fuck?
It's nice when you flop the nuts so you get
feeling
check
a bit
raised.
cheated.
It's not nice when you re-raise and he folds.
Right. True.
Thought that was the one. You're going to fire in. Flop 2 pair, you're in big trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needed Phil to have something like aces and 3s there. Oh my.
4, 5, 6. All hearts. Ms. Rocky with the open-ended straight flush draw versus top pair and an open-ender of its own. Check calls the 5K. Now a 3 on the turn to give both players 2 pair. And then the deuce of hearts on the river to give Ms. Rocky the straight flush. Is this even real life? Look at this run out.
Oh my God. Oh my God, you had 2 pair, 2 on the turn. We both had 2 pair.
I need a 3 on.
Where's the ace of hearts one time?
Where's the 3 on the river?
Oh my God.
That's going to be a big pot.
What?
Wow.
What do you do with ace high? Make it 70K. Fold?
If you lead at 70?
You bet the river, I make it 70. What do you do?
That's a tough spot. It's a tough spot.
You can't be good, I guess.
Right.
It's hard for me.
3 calls, 3,000.
Raise 5.
Ooh.
Is there any player in poker that relishes being dealt aces more than Phil Hellmuth?
I said raise 5. I didn't say raise 2-5.
Floor.
Just make it 8. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't.
He called the floor.
I mean, if Grinder's saying he doesn't mind, it's...
Yeah, I mean, heads
I like
up.
playing big pots anyway.
Grinder knows what he meant. He knows what he meant. Like, let's just keep it moving.
I said raise 5 and turn 5. Yeah.
7 raised 8,000.
I don't think you're going to get a positive feedback form out of Hellmuth when you call the floor on him in that spot.
Yeah, she's not going to get her 5 stars from Phil today. Ooh. Open-ended for Grinder.
Against the open-ender. Stage certainly set. Where do you think the 4 or 9 are going to come? Turn or river?
Good there?
Probably the river, just so the pot can get inflated even more.
Where you go? I'll raise you.
mean, it's coming, right? Deuce hearts on the turn. Nobody with a flush draw.
7 checks.
Wonder if Helmuth can induce here.
3 checks.
No, Grinder will take a free pull at the river. And there's the 4.
I mean, I told you it was coming on the river. Helmuth, that's 7,000 to block. Grinder can't really raise here without a heart in his hand. He can call. Oh, here we go. I think Helmuth is happy the pot's not so big.
I should have raised. I'm so sick. You have to have 3 aces. Or something like that.
But then there's 2/3 chance I have the ace of hearts.
Wow, you can get that flop. You could have got. That comes on the turn. No, but like a black 4, you've been in trouble. Or 9.
Yeah, but I figured you were live, so I would probably just. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not losing at all, but.
I didn't win with aces one time yesterday. 0 for 6. Never in my life that happened. And the worst beats ever.
Checking in with Michael Burke and Henry Puustinen as the U.S. and Finland squaring off here. Of course, when we talk about Finland, the name Patrick Antonius is the one that we all know so well, but there are a number of players behind that banner that have begun to make waves. Puustinen already finding $286,000 in career live earnings. Names like Joni Jukamainen also come to mind. Ellis Parsonen.
PLO Beast, those two guys.
You know, I actually found myself bringing up a name that's kind of come and gone, but one that certainly was a big flash in the pan. Zygmunt himself, Ilari Sahamias.
I knew where you were going.
Meanwhile, $3 million plus in career earnings for Michael Burke.
I'm not familiar with Michael Burke, and the guy just has $3 million in winnings.
Just minds his business, my friend.
Yeah, out there grinding.
Head down, doing my thing.
Sato just limping the button with an ace. Again, these guys' stacks are pretty even.
Ace 7-6, top pair for Yokosawa here. Gutter for Saliba. The 4 would be the dynamite turn.
Check.
Instead, it's a 3 to pair Saliba.
Now he could use a 5. Either person makes 2 pair, the other one makes a straight.
That's 3,000.
Here comes the raise. Nope, just a call.
You know, not unlike that 4K, which Foxen sent to 27 on the end with his king highs. We see the 5 roll off to give Saliba the unfortunate 2 pair. Now that card giving Yokosawa the straight. I think Masato may be content to kind of see things develop, and maybe Saliba does his bidding for him, as we know he's not looking to bin the ace, but he's also not looking to get binned if he were to come with the raise.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and I think Saliba is not going to really put his opponent on having a lot of force, so he's going to bet for value here.
Bet 5,500.
And he bet an amount. Hopefully he can get paid by just a single ace. You don't want to bet too much because it would look like he has the straight and his opponent probably would fold some hands. So I want to get some value out of an ace, but he doesn't know his opponent happens to have that straight. He's going to find out here when he gets raised.
Yeah, I mean, clearly Saliba is looking to kind of set his own price in a mergy way, but also, you know, get a little value from one of those bigger aces that haven't turned into something like this. But once we see the raise from Yokosawa, we begin to have concerns about how well 5s and 3s are performing, because a single pair does not behave this way.
Yeah, and Yokosawa did limp pre-flop on the button, so I mean, even hands like 8-9 are there, 8, which would have, you know, opened it got there. The 4s are there. I think Saliba can get away from this.
10 seconds.
Although it is only 14-5 more to call. It's getting a little less than 3-1, so he's going to call. Get the bad news.
This was maybe sort of an early match, less expensive piece of information to pick up. We don't love the 5s and 3s, but we do love at least the opportunity, if they're no good, to understand what the button limping range includes and that turn flat as well.
Yeah, and you can see if his opponent is turning an ace into a bluff, trying to get him to lay down a hand, just to see what his opponent's up to. Like you say, it's early in the match. Not a significant number of big blinds. I mean, it's still relevant, but...
Do you ever find yourself in situations such as this strategically? You know, I know you don't play a ton of heads up, but you did play this event once upon a time. Having like a marketing budget, for lack of a better way to put it. You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, I do know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I specifically would set it out, but it's like, okay, I got a little extra here. I want some pots. I can slough off this, 3 big blinds to find out some info for sure. And like, because it's not just always dead. Like, you could just win too sometimes.
Yeah. You could also live rent-free in your opponent's head when you're out there with cards that you shouldn't be, let's say.
I sleep well at night, buddy.
Show me.
I'm from Missouri.
Queen 5-5-3. Saliba connecting on the turn with the better of the 2 holdings.
That's 6.
Little 6K into this 18, 1/3 pot.
Yeah, the king high stands to be good quite often, so not going to fold here for 2 big blinds just yet. See what develops, see how his opponent proceeds on the river.
Check. Check. King high. Back trade. High controls.
Yokosawa. Little rebate, I suppose. Courtesy of his king high. Well, one other thing that's worthy of note, of course, as we give you a peek at this broadcast schedule, is just the sheer volume of coverage that we are going to be bringing you each and every day of this epic 2026 World Series of Poker. As we mentioned, this will be a 4-day affair before we crown the champions on Monday, June 1st for this event, and then moving onwards to the 10K GG Millions, 3 days of coverage, June 2nd through the 4th for that one. And do have a full team on standby for the call with Randy Liu making his way down from Montenegro to be a part of the festivities. You're going to be in the booth quite a bit. Stapes, Maria Ho, Lon and Norm are around.
4,000.
10,000.
4,000.
Oh, Mizraki found a 6 on the turn that made him proud. Helmuth with the queens, raising despite the presence of that king.
Yeah, I mean, Grinder's going to look him up, but if Grinder got frisky here, he actually might be able to win this through brute force. But unfortunately, he's got too much of a hand that can show down.
Interesting. Helmuth looking for another street of value here after his raise was called.
Grinder might view this as a weak hand trying to get paid and might pounce on it. I don't think so, but... I think he's going to
King
give it
what?
up, yeah.
Another big pair.
Aces again? What the fuck? I'm so dead.
I'm not sure I've made money since I had all these pairs, though. Right?
You would have flipped out if I beat you with my hand. I had queen 6 of hearts. Oh my god, queen on the river, 1 out. Oh my god.
Wow, that could have been
all these big
expensive.
pairs.
Let's see, I had aces, jacks, queens, and ace king.
Yeah.
And I think I broke even. It's not the starting hands. It's like, can you make like a straight or a flush?
One of us are going to get cooler.
7 checks. 3 checks. 7 checks. 3 checks.
Couple of offsuit 8s.
Let's bet 5.
Both hit this river.
That's 5,000.
This Rocky 7 is going to play here, by the way.
Yeah, he's never folding here.
It's a big laydown.
Where is he? Oh, he is. Wow. Wow.
Clubs were there along with those 2 overs.
5K, though.
I know.
5K,
I'm surprised to see it myself. But that's a Helmuth-specific laydown.
Yeah, but sometimes you
At
just
least
want
an
to
8.
see what's Helmuth working with here.
Trust me, if you or I were betting that
I said
river,
at
he's
least an
going to
8.
see.
Oh, at least an 8.
Yeah.
Been a minute since we checked in with Negreanu and Castro, doing so mid-hand here where Castro opened on the button with King 3. Negreanu flatted the ace-10, has picked up the nut flush draw along with a Broadway gutter, and is facing a barrel out of top pair, 7K.
Worst hand, but most equity, 55%.
And there's the diamond, so Negreanu seals it up.
Check. $8,000.
Daniel not going to get any patronage. That's that 4th diamond rolled off out of Castro.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
He's worked his way out to a near 800K stack, almost a 2-to-1 chip lead over Castro, who finds an ace.
Just thinking about 3-betting here. Grabbing that green chip.
38. Call.
Raise and call.
It's a tough flop for Castro. It's kind of all over the range of hands Daniel's going to defend against that 3-bet with, you know, kind of Queen, Jack, Queen 10, 10-8 type hands. He's all over it.
Yeah, hence the check from Harvey. But of course, Negreanu with Black 7s doesn't exactly love the board. But with the deference being shown on the heels of a 3-bet, he decides to pounce. He knows that there's some ace-X in that range that's on either side of this Queen Jack 9. And so nice activation there from Daniel as he continues to give Harvey fits. Castro not looking like he's panicked or anything like that, but obviously this isn't the way that he scripted the onset. You see Dimitar Donchev and Kilian Desnos. When I see the French flag, I feel like I'm supposed to say Desno or Desno or something. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'm going too hard on the S's.
Desno.
Desno. 10 million plus in career earned for Donchev, by the way. Kilian, a streamer, it said?
It just said streamer.
I mean, listen, I'm sure there's more to it than that.
No Fortnite.
Aces now for Wiseman. See if anything's cooking for Foxen. Queen deuce offsuit.
Oh.
Did we even see a hand for Donchev? That was just an acknowledgement of their existence, and then we moved on?
Show what they were up to.
That's painful. Oh, up to trips? No, I thought it was king deuce. It's queen deuce. Forgive me.
Yeah. This is probably over here. Or is he going to fall for it and take the bait on the little bet again?
Oh.
Oh, just call.
When you make it cheap to peel, you can keep some real draw dead sort of hands involved. Now improving from queen high to kings and deuces is Foxen. You know, once upon a time when he got called on a board that was this dry with these aces, you just knew it had to be kings more often than not. You know, trips.
Yeah.
But these days, such a wide array of approaches.
10 seconds.
Unfortunately for Alex, he has just enough where he's beating things like ace-queen. So he might actually proceed here by hitting that deuce.
$25 now, the second barrel sizing.
He's thinking about representing the king? No, just calling. Yeah, he's got too much showdown value here.
That 5K, a little bit of a gateway drug on this occasion. As it's got Foxen in some trouble. Now fairly dry looking 3 on the river. Let's see. Now comes the heavy ammunition.
Alex running through the hands, what bluffs are out there, what he can beat.
10 seconds.
He's going to give it up.
Well, he didn't chase that third helping. Apparently, Killian, by the way, who's squaring off against Donchev. I can always count on the YouTube chat for such things. They're a little bit more informed on his background. The streaming he does is apparently a big deal. Goes by the name Teuf, T-E-U-F, online. Sponsored by Stake, I'm being told.
Slots?
Big gambling streamer. Is it a slots thing?
Probably slots then if it's sponsored by Stake.
Please, 10,000.
It's crazy.
I love watching these pachinko things, and guy wins like 11 million, you know, sitting in his bedroom. Like, what? It's not, is it real? Is it real, David? I feel like it might not be real.
I don't think so.
6-3 deuce, bottom pair here for Foxen. This time the deuce is of service.
So it's almost 2 a.m. here. You think Alex's wife's at home watching this match? Or is she in bed getting ready for the tournament tomorrow, sleeping? What's your guess?
Well, depending on whether or not Kristen is playing an event tomorrow, which is not a given, right? If she isn't, I think she might be up watching the match. If she is, then I think it's La La Land.
Yeah. She could also be a scout, right? For like his. Oh, there's no future opponent yet because they shuffle up for a redraw if you win this match. So I was going to say she could be scouting his potential opponent.
She could also just be upside down at an Ultimate Texas Hold'em table right now.
No shot. No shot.
We can dream. Not of the upside down part, but just, you know.
You just want the D-Gens to be back in
just
service.
want degeneracy back.
That ain't her. I don't know her that well, but I can just guess. My read is that ain't her.
I don't know her that well. I know her well enough to know that's not her.
Yeah, that's my read. She ain't playing UTH right now.
Listen, we turn to Chino and Sovereign for these things.
Yeah,
now.
that's our D-Gens.
That's the wheelhouse.
Ooh, he snap calls it off.
Yeah.
With the deuce.
Wiseman got cute.
You don't have any of that.
For 16 on the end.
to 12.
Back over to Saliba. On the button with an ace. 3x open.
Call.
Yokosawa wants to take a peek.
Check.
Top pair for Saliba. Should wrap this one up promptly.
Bet 6,000.
I still haven't gotten out to walk this behemoth of a feature zone yet. I know you were there for kind of the ribbon cutting ceremony this morning, but can't imagine it's not even more spectacular in person. It's far more spectacular than two
40.
deuces are the Black Kings of Saliba, who takes 10,000 and makes it look like 40.
10 big blinds. I think it's going to be tough to continue with just deuces. But he could peel. Deep there, deep enough. Looks like he's going to go ahead and continue. Try to spike one. Better hope it's not accompanied by a king, or it could be curtains.
On the duck hunt goes Masato. Comes up empty on the Jack 7-3 board. One thing about the deuces, though, when we do set mine, is there's a lot of post-flop clarity more often than not with this hand. The one time where it tends to get in a little sticky situation is you get that like 8-8-4 board or something, you know, middling pair. But other than that, you look up at boards like this and you're just kind of done with it.
I'm the opposite of like, oh, they must have ace-king. I call. They must have ace-queen. Sure, put them on something I can beat.
Those are the limit hold'em days where you just click, click, click. Okay, take it.
I has pair. Call.
Yeah.
And look, he's going to continue. Saliba.
Wow. Suddenly this pot grows to 180,000.
That's 50 and 80.
Two-tone texture on the turn now. Saliba, note, has both a spade and a club in his hand, which in some ways just reduces the combinations that could have a flush draw here for Yokosawa. And when we're not giving our man a draw when he calls that 50K, what are we giving him? Jack X?
Just some Jack X's, some pocket pairs, you know, unlikely sets because he probably would have heard from them with the draws. Probably no two pairs. He's not calling you with 6-7. Maybe a 6-7 suited, but probably not. You got to think he's got like ace jack, king jack suited, or maybe like a pair like queens, tens. Yokosawa's just hoping he's up against ace king here.
Board pairing 7 on the river, and if he suspects he's up against an ace-king, that's a good card, but we don't expect the ace-king to be activating here all that often.
Yeah, I mean, ace-king itself just has some showdown value, so your opponent's not going to be betting that if Saliba bets here.
And we do expect him to bet into this 180, don't we? He does end up checking.
I think he's inducing here, hoping his opponent will bet his jack, bet his 2 tens, 9s.
Are there any hands that Masato could target at this point as played with these deuces just turning him into a bluff?
10 seconds.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he's getting after it.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work. I think Saliba's just going to call him. He'll think about it a little bit, let his timer run down and call. He might come with a raise here just because it's unlikely your opponent is the hand that beats you, but are there any hands if you raise that are calling you? Maybe some ace jack, king jack.
155 though is very meaty.
Yeah, so that alone there probably takes the raise out of the element here.
Tend to agree.
I think it's just going to be a call right as the clock gets low to save that time bank.
Do we need to hit the volume up button on this iPad? I mean, what?
Is he really trying to find the raise here? I don't think he's looking for the fold.
No, fold is not on his
No,
mind.
yeah, okay. I mean, I think he's just trying to find out, are there any raises? Are there raises that get called? What calls my raises? What's his range of hands? Oh my goodness. Okay, there it is.
I freaked out for a second as
Right?
well.
He picked the cards up. I said, "Ooh, what's
By the way, the tank is funny. I wonder whether or not Yokosawa began to have delusions of deuces being good.
I've been there. Your opponent thinks forever. And
No, that was a bit of fiscal harakiri there for Masato. Still with plenty to work with, but out chipped 2-1 as we once again send it down to our Jeff Platt for a look at some of the other goings-on in terms of events here early in this WSOP.
So many other events going on here at the World Series of Poker. We've shown you the 5K No Limit. We've shown you the $1,500 Omaha 8 or better. We also have going on the $1,500 stud, and the 5K PLO has just reached a final table, along with the $1,500 Badugi, which had 554 entries. Impressive turnout. A little bit less than 200 entries remain, including one Chris Moneymaker. What do you say we go and sneak up on him? He's going to hate it. It's going to be great. Felipe, follow me. Let's go this way. I'm going to be kind of quiet. I don't want him to know that I'm coming, but I cannot wait to see this reaction from the 2003 World Series of Poker main event champion. There's a chance he'll be in the middle of a hand, but if he is, it's Badugi. Who cares? Let's see. He's just watching a movie. What's the film?
Oh, God. Why are you in this?
I knew he'd be thrilled. I wanted to show off our new live stream capabilities, tell the people that we could come cover the $1,500 Badugi if we needed to.
Right, but why are you out here? The action's over there.
We've covered it plenty. You know, it's heads up. It's all the same. How are you doing?
Well, as much as I missed you, I really don't want to see you yet.
That's what I told everybody. I said, this is going to be great. We're going to sneak up on him. He's going to hate it. I said we could catch you in the middle of a hand, but, like, who cares? It's Badugi, right?
You're the first person he took his headphones off for.
Wow. Feel so honored.
Yeah,
I think he actually likes me. You?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. You? Headphones back on, and we send it back to you guys. Love you.
Of course you do. Good seeing you, buddy. Good seeing you, too.
Long-standing quasi-feud between Moneymaker and Platt. I think Chris is one of those wholehearted believers in the old Jeff Platt curse. You don't want to get interviewed by him deep down in one of these events. It's something that hasn't worked out well for some folks. Meanwhile, not working out well.
I had you on the flop.
yeah, and Helmuth just
For a second.
just folded it, gave
Give
it
it
up.
10?
A 7.
7.
Surprised this match is still going. The chips are pretty close. Grinder's taking the lead back, though,
7+6.
for all those big hands Phil's had.
Could you make
Yeah.
change for me? Can you make some more change?
Sure.
Grinder's playing good. Let me show him. What I can do in a minute here.
Check.
Phil just has this tendency to try to
Why
rally
you gotta show
himself
off
up
now?
with this table talk.
Grinder's playing good. Let me show you what I can do in a minute here.
Isn't right about now Around the time where we expect Phil to pull out a 9-pound bag of Sour Patch Kids and just start
You guys
housing
are
them.
quiet. No.
You remember that one?
Or a pastrami sandwich and eat it from the side.
He bit directly into the center of a
It was like
sandwich.
heads up, yeah.
I mean,
Heads up
you
for
know,
last two, yeah, you
I'm
can be
no
loud.
Machiavellian psychology expert, but that has to be the dark traits are just there. If you bite into the center of a sandwich.
9.
I mean, come on.
That means something. I don't know what it means, but it means something. And look at this. They both make the bottom end of a straight.
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 Carve it up.
What do I want a 9 for? God,
What percentage of Earthlings, David, do you think in their entire lives have ever bitten directly into the side of a sandwich?
It's sub-zero for sure. It's,
It's
a
just not
sub-1.
even-
It's not a full percent.
Yeah, we're talking about a hoagie, by the way. For those unfamiliar with what we're referencing, this isn't like a square situation, like a foot long. You just never go in on the side. It's just like a dog fetching a stick. I mean, what are we talking about? That was the wilderness, as we see El Jefe, 580 in front of him. Is El Jefe rocking a stash, by the way?
I keep thinking that, but I think it's just a
It
shadow.
might be a shadow. I'm not sure. Haven't fully clocked it. Small chip lead for Nakai.
Here we go. Back to these guys.
15,000.
Weissman with a small chip lead.
Call.
Goes to work with a suited queen, pocket threes. Pay the toll.
Check.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final
Bit
table.
of a pesky
Subscribe,
texture here.
and we'll make that dream a
Foxing
reality.
the king being alongside those fours, but obviously he's going to stay curious here in the face of this 7,000.
Yeah.
We're not in the business of defending and then just stepping aside on boards such as this.
Could turn it. Yeah, okay. He's raising.
Raise to 21,000.
He's going to try to win it right here.
Yeah. Dressing down this queen high.
And if you look, his opponent has 35% equity. He knows his threes are very vulnerable on this board. A lot of bad cards on the turn. He's like, I'm just going to take this down. It likely should work, but
5, 4, 3.
he's going to get looked up. Oh, he's getting 3-bet.
Time extension.
These are the perils of trying to get after top shelf opposition. Weissman not rolling over and instead pushing back with the 3-bet to 50.
Most mere poker mortals would just surrender here and throw their threes in the muck. Alex might put on a show for us here. Nope, giving it up. He's going to put his opponent on having a king or...
Nicely done there by Joey Weissman.
Time extension. Raise to 14,000.
Easy defend here. King 10. A couple Broadway cards.
Aces, 2 clubs, and a 9. King high is best, but deferring
7,000
to the
is the
aggressor who does follow through.
Yeah, and on these ace-ace boards, you don't really have to bet much when you're the aggressor on the button. One big blind, basically, a little bit over is usually good enough.
Yeah, once upon a time, this was just a snap, check, fold. But these days, that king high likes to stay curious for at least a street. Now we pick up a Broadway gutter, but at the same time that Foxen makes the best hand as the jack hooks up with him.
And Alex, probably can assume his opponent doesn't have a lot of aces in his range, so he can now feel pretty confident when that jack came. He was probably up against maybe something like a 9, maybe some king queens, king highs.
10 seconds.
I think he's going to bet his jack here, deny equity to those hands, club draw hands.
31,500 is the bet. 31,500.
Alex targeting a 9, looking to charge a price versus clubs.
I think Joey here does have the gut shot, some added equity. Doesn't know that a king is good also. He's going to go ahead and call, though. Sometimes the king high might just be good. Looking for a queen or a king.
Instead, it's a 3, super dry river. When you get called twice, if you're Foxen, do you feel like there's still value to be cobbled out of a 9?
I mean, I think there is. They're both high-level enough players to know that the other one can 3-barrel bluff and can value bet then. Against certain opponents, you could say, okay, they're never going to call a big bet here with a 9, but
79.
He's going to go for it.
79,000 is the bet.
And you verbalize that amount just in time. And it's kind of like a little leveling war here. It's not just a quick, easy fold. Joey could think this king high could be good. He might want to look him up. I doubt it, but again, when you get two players playing on another level, they start to kind of level each other, and the ranges get wider. No, he gives it up.
The king high does finally concede, though, to that 79,000 as a believer is made out of Weissman.
And now the stacks are getting pretty close to even again.
The tone with which you stated that seemed less than thrilled.
Oh, back to even? I mean, look, none of these matches have even completed, so it doesn't really matter.
It's a lot of energy to play against this guy. The grinder.
Hang on.
Oh, he's got a mouthful of Sour Patch Kids.
Is that what he... No.
No, it's like half a sandwich.
7 raised to 31.
There's no way I could have it, grinder. Last time I made it 15. You won.
What?
Grinder's too good. I guess I have to show him some tricks.
All right.
Usually just checking in the dark. I just win every match.
Almost with the sneaky button limp.
Usually limping with aces,
Grinder
queens.
just checking the king high.
hands. I'll bet 9.
7, that's 9. Free calls.
Grinder just check calling with top pair.
12.
7 bets cup.
25.
You said 25? 3 raised to 25.
Grinder's the best. What a great raise.
Just punishing this 12,000. And he's gotten Helmuth to call the extra 13 here.
Needs a blank. It's pretty blankish.
25.
Certainly for a 9, it doesn't feel like too much of a threat. Granted, 3-5 and 5-8 arrive, but
Good
on
flop.
paired turns, maybe we're less inclined to chase the straight.
You won all the big pots so far. Usually I play super. I win all the big pots because I play so tight. I limp in.
Two overs and an open ender for Justin Saliba, meanwhile, as we pick one up in progress. Saliba defending against the Masato Open. Just a pair of 4s for Yokosawa, but the best hand, more importantly, ace on the turn, no action, and now trip 4s on the river.
Saliba shows up at the river with 9 high, so he might try to pick this pot up with a bet. He's got Yokosawa on the ropes. And by on the ropes, he's still got almost 50 big blinds. Yokosawa's trying to figure out his raise amount. We can see that it actually doesn't matter what amount he makes it.
10 seconds. Time extension.
23K effort. Going to be fruitless, as we know. I don't mind it, though, because that disinterest on the turn out of Yokosawa upon the arrival of the ace did feel like it opened the door for Saliba, potentially, although you will see some pot control. You know, c-bet the flop, make the ace, check back, induce some rivers, and once the raise is declared, this will be curtains for 9 high. Nicely done there by Masato.
Yeah, I mean, trip 4s there is kind of a no-brainer. Great run out.
$4.2 million in career live earnings for Yokosawa. His largest career score, $447,000. 53 cashes at the series with 7 final tables. A couple of million in earnings. No bracelet as yet.
20.
But you know he's going to be here each and every summer. And likely going to be paying a visit to both WSOP Europe and Paradise as well in an effort to secure his first piece of jewelry. Ace in the big, and he will defend, dominating Saliba, who's put the diaper to work. Oh, and he's found himself a wheel against top pair
and a gut shot.
And a wheel gutter.
Wow.
What sort of sorcery is this?
We could see some fireworks, but probably not because Yokosawa's hand isn't great enough to pump the pot himself. More of a calling strength. Reason being, raising with ace no kicker, you'd likely only get called by better. Better to let your opponent bluff if they are bluffing.
Board pairing 4 now on the turn. Yokosawa.
I don't believe Saliba's going to slow down here. He's going to keep charging. Targeting.
When he does, too, you know, you begin to have questions about the durability of your ace. But with that 3 in particular and the opportunity to bink a deuce, granted, you don't love the 4 on the turn because you feel like the 3 is, you know, a card that would have been good prior to that versus a bigger ace.
Your 3 is dead.
Yeah. So 23K.
I mean, this is a situation where Masato can ask himself, though, like, what is my opponent's range here? And then I wouldn't be shocked. Okay, he's still in. Let's see if he had laid it down, I would have been shocked. Not saying he should have or he would have. I would not have been shocked.
It's as you put it, David. What is my opponent's range here? For him to barrel a second time on that particular board against your big blind defense is concerning. It feels like the bigger ace lurks. Maybe some fives full even.
Or just 4-5, 2 pair. Turned into a bigger hand.
Time extension.
Saliba's thinking of the amount. Is it going to go over pot? Is it going to go pot? He's just got to decide how strong do I think my opponent's range is, and is it strong enough where it could call a large bet? Or do I want to go for small value?
Bet. 91.
Pretty meaty bet, 91,000. He's just hoping his opponent has a good ace and can pay him off. Ultimately, that might scare away Yokosawa. It's just such a big bet.
10 seconds. Time extension.
$91,000 taken under advisement right now as Yokosawa really has concerns, and you can't blame him. The line just feels so credible.
Yeah, I would not be surprised, but he makes the call.
Yep. And deuce 3, not what he expected to be shown. You can kind of see it in that brief reaction.
Yep.
And that's going to send him reeling down to 170,000 with the blinds at 4 and 8K. We're talking about just north of 20 bigs. As Saliba sinks his teeth into a healthy chip lead. Million in front of him.
Big line.
Matches still in progress here in this third round of the day. Round 1 coverage was not available. We picked things up in round 2, and now we're on this money bubble where all 8 of the remaining matches still undecided. Of course, after round 3, we are going to have a redraw. And at that point, those players from Day 1B who are going to replicate the process from today to whittle down to 8 players will be thrown in the tumbler along with the 8 winners here in round 3 to produce a third day of action. A couple of rounds will be played then, and then the final 4 players and the
72
heads-up battle will come on day 4 coverage. Meanwhile, Negreanu 3-betting this ace-jack suited open from Castro.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see a 4-bet from Castro.
It's a lot of hand.
He is in position.
72,000.
Great hand. Yeah. He's just going to call.
How much?
10 seconds.
Thank you.
Once that extra 54 is invested, though, Negreanu knows that this is a serious hand, and how about this for a serious flop? Top pair, top kicker along with backdoor diamonds for Castro. Far and away the best of it.
Yeah, great flop in position, loaded pot. Really wonderful spot for Castro.
Seconds.
28,000.
Such a small bet into such a big pot. It's really tough for Daniel to fold it here, but you've got to feel like you're beat. Yep, just gives it up.
Well, you got to have that in your arsenal, David. The ability to 3-bet and then recognize a bad situation when you see one.
Oh, absolutely. I don't have it, but you got to have it.
Yeah, going down with that ship is certainly the undoing of more than a few players throughout the years.
18.
Raise 18.
You don't like to orphan your chips, but every now and again, you got to say goodbye. Saying hello with 6 deuce of clubs, however, is Negreanu. Castro defends with the dominant 6. Nine, 6 deuce. Top 2 versus bottom 2. Brace for impact here.
We've seen this 3 times now.
Negreanu very casually declares 18 with pace. That is half pot exactly, and now Castro gets to work with a call. Eight of clubs on the turn. Castro checking it.
60.
Bet 60,000.
Oh, Daniel's sizing up here.
Yeah, 60 into 72. And is this kind of board development at all such that Castro is going to be more hesitant versus this sizing to put in the raise?
Yeah, I think so. I think if the money, all the money didn't go in on the flop on such a dry 9-6 deuce board, it's going to be a little harder now because it's the kind of thing where, okay, if I raise, what kind of hands is he calling me with? What's his range? I think he's just going to call with 9s and 6s.
Sure enough, another 120 into the middle. Negreanu still thinks he's got the best hand. 5 on the end, and any 7 makes the straight.
And this card might slow them down and keep the pot moderate. Definitely don't think you'll see any raises here. You might see a bet. I think Castro's looking to check call and get to showdown, and Daniel might be too. So I wouldn't be surprised if this river went check-check. Oh, Castro's going to lead out. Worried that the one-liner might scare Daniel from value betting like a one-pair type hand. So he wants to get paid. Just going to lead his 2-pair, and it's also a kind of a blocker bet sizing. 18,000 into 192. Daniel knows he's beat, but it's so cheap he's got to call.
Wow, you could have got it all on the flop. I
Really?
prefer too. Yeah, good in.
Yeah, in a weird way, Negreanu spared kind of by Castro's choice there. Somebody on their feet and promptly headed out the door. It is Michael Burke, who has fallen to Henry Puustinen. So our first casualty of this third round and our first man into the money in this year's Heads Up is going to be Finland's Henry Puustinen.
Did I hear Jeff right? This is his event. The one event he comes to play.
Like no others?
That's what Jeff Platt said.
I mean, damn. Sniping his way. 3 for 3. I mean, that's a long way to travel for a single event.
Yeah, maybe he plays some cash. Goes out and visits sites in Nevada.
What do you mean by sites, David?
Goes to the zoo.
The Spearmint Ballet?
Bunny Ranch. I don't know. Who knows?
Queen 8-5, all spades here. Neither party with a flush draw and a raised flop pre. Understandably, it was the ace-king activating, and it's not done making noise. As you see here, Hellmuth sprinkling 10,000, but Mizrachi with a pair.
3 checks.
Not going to acquiesce. On the turn, both players picking up a gut shot. The 10, of course, would be an issue for Mizrachi, who maintains the best hand.
Check.
7 checks.
Hellmuth gives up, and that deuce of spades is going to kill further action, I imagine. Neither player can like that card. Hellmuth knows Grinder can have he's a sticky boy. He can have a lot of things.
Need a 10 on the river.
Is that going to be the thing this summer? Are you going to start calling people sticky boys?
You're a sticky boy.
Cabral has left us with something, perhaps.
Yeah. He left us with sticky boy. It's got all kinds of connotations.
It's just none of them good, though.
No,
the issue.
No, absolutely not.
I pay.
Check.
7 checks.
Check.
7 checks.
10.
Oh, dark check stuff here from Hellmuth. He's got himself middle pair against top pair, Mizrachi. Betting 10,000 here. This one was limp pre.
7 checks.
10K call now producing a wheel gutter for Hellmuth to go with the 5s. Of course, Mizrachi with the open ender, not done making noise. 30,000.
7 checks.
Hellmuth announces call once more.
Check.
7 checks.
Another dark check.
30.
Call.
King.
3 bets. 30. 7.
Good bet. And Mizrachi gets 3 streets of value out of Phil there.
Wow, 2 big blasts against me with top pair, no kicker. How don't I have more chips in this fucking match?
Hmm?
Wow. Okay. Okay. My turn now.
Back over to Yokosawa.
10 seconds.
Painfully sent a big bundle over to Saliba not long ago. Has bounced back to 250,000.
Race to 33.
Saliba beginning to apply pressure here. King 8 suited. That which motivates. 33,000.
5K, 10K.
The demands.
10 seconds.
And Masato pays the admission. King 10-5. Top pair and a flush draw. Just smashing this board.
Yeah, Masato's in trouble here. Pair is hard to make. You make a pair heads up, you don't likely go away for 1 bet. So it's going to take some damage.
10 seconds.
That's 40.
Oh, cutting out. Oh, it's counting his chips.
Of which he doesn't have so many, David. So all of these decisions are so critical, but we're not in the business of calling these big pre-flop raises to flop a pair and then step aside. We feel very obligated to at least take a peek at a turn that doesn't bear any fruit as Saliba locks it up with the flush.
Yeah, and I think it likely ends here because Saliba doesn't know how weak his opponent's hand is, so he's probably going to make a meaty bet. You would think, but maybe he checks. So he checks. He's going to try to give the rope to Yokosawa. Hope Yokosawa represents his own hand, which he might do, turn his 5 into a bluff.
Yeah, Saliba not going to be thrilled with the arrival of the 4th club, let alone an ace. All of it really discouraging in terms of his prospects of getting any more value out of Yokosawa, although the turn feels like it may have already done in Masato's curiosities in the face of any reasonable sizing.
Bet 15.
Oh, this is so cute. 15,000 from Saliba. It's become the move du jour.
Yeah,
just the 1 to 2 big blind range. Sizings on the river.
Try to induce. Get your opponent to snap, do something crazy. Represent some kind of blocker bet. Might work. This would be something if it works and gets him to shove. Be wild. You don't throw in all those time banks to fold. Might. He's calling him. All right.
I'll tell you what. That feels so hopeless, that 15,000 when you fling it in there, man. You just know the likelihood it's coming back with new friends is so low. And when your chip stack is low as well, if you're Masato, it hurts even more. It's just dirty.
Almost just should spite shove just to end it. All right. You want to mess around?
You're going to bet for real.
Here we go. Either I steal this pot or we shut it down.
Masato, is that 5 greens?
5, yep.
Why do you count your own chips?
I guess it's easier to want to count the small one than the big stack.
I mean,
but yes, I get it.
20,000.
Don't answer any questions, Masato. Just silence when they ask you that about your stack. Heads up.
Yokosawa courting that 8 of diamonds. Queen high is best.
Bet 10,000.
One big blind barrel here. Does feel like a reasonable candidate to peel. Try to turn a little equity.
We call that the pre-wrap.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 diamonds providing the flush draw. Nothing further, though, to Yokosawa. And let's see if Saliba has another barrel on his mind.
Check.
Does not. So a free tug at a diamond as Yokosawa's luck appears to have turned, but the issue, of course, Saliba not really a candidate to give you any value.
You know how much he should bet right here? 10,000.
10,000.
One big blind.
You're right. He should. Instead, he comes with a check. And
No,
let's see.
check's likely better here because your opponent has air. So he's probably incentivized to bet something, not show up with queen high on the river, but
10 seconds.
give your opponent a chance to bluff.
Check.
Checks it back.
There's a flush.
Oh la la.
Oh la la.
Fairly rare sight of late as chips headed toward Masato. As you see, Tiof, the streamer, with ace-8 against king-queen. Looks like he's found himself a double. Still work to be done, of course, against Donchev. Looks like it's not the first double he had. He was all in with that ace-8 against the king-queen.
And look at these guys. Oh, you're back to even.
Yeah.
And more 3-betting from Castro.
Dominant hearts for Harvey.
His last 3-bet didn't work out, or did he Daniel 4-bet it.
That shot of Daniel made it look like he was headed to a lighthouse to replace the bulb. Face 7-3. Middle pair for Negreanu, outflopping Castro. One heart on board.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
Check.
No betting. Six of diamonds does produce the gutter now for Castro. Does feel like he's trying to get this king high to showdown, maybe.
Seems a bit strange to do that, though. If you 3-bet and got called, you know, your opponent's holdings include a lot of aces, a lot of pairs, a lot of hands that you don't beat at showdowns. I think
Bet.
getting to showdown
65.
kind of seems rough for that hand.
Maybe the lack of barrel in position out of Negreanu now emboldening Castro to get after the pot. 65,000. Daniel making the call, another 130. Rushing toward the middle and another 3 on the end.
That's going to be a good card for Daniel, I think, because I don't think Daniel's going to fold. I don't think he thinks his opponent has a lot of 3s in his 3-bet range. And it sounds like he's not buying it, that his opponent has an ace. So he probably feels like a 7 is the nuts.
Check.
Castro gives it up.
7.
Super sevens and threes.
Daniel takes a bigger lead.
$730 in front of him now. Not worth what it was at the onset of the match when we started playing 1K 2,500. In fact, just a quarter of the depth, as the big blind is now 10K. But the structure has been generous, David. It's not the kind of affair where you plunk in the 25 and then find yourself playing roulette not long after the cards get in the air. These guys can sink their teeth into a match and kind of go through the ebbs and flows and play some cards, so to speak, which is all they really want.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no 8-hour Lau Berman match, but...
Boy, that one really left a mark on your soul.
Oh, it did. Yeah, it absolutely did. I've never stopped thinking about that night.
You never thought the night would end. That's why. Ace queen now for Dean Eggs. 22 to skate. Suited and connected is Castro.
Another good hand to 3-bet here. Yeah. Castro's getting after it. This guy loves 3-bet, but hasn't really worked out. It hasn't gotten Daniel to fold many, and Daniel wins some. You think he might try to change his game here and be like, okay, I'm going to try to find something new here. It's not going to work this time either. Daniel says, all of it, sir.
Yeah, that's 75K. Gifted.
I like it, though. The kid just keeps getting after it. He's like, I'm going to keep 3-betting Daniel. It'll work one time.
Well, listen, I mean, he just understands that Daniel's not always going to have a hand that can take the heat.
20.
Even when he's got the 780s in there calling.
Yeah, that's true.
And he saw it. That went to showdown. He said, well,
That's a
damn,
good point.
This guy ain't folding 7-8.
Sticky boy.
Sticky boy.
Queen 3 deuce here. As sticky is one way to describe Mizrachi. He likes to play pots, and he certainly likes to look at this board. Top pair against the wheel gutter. The 5 would be electric.
Check.
Yeah. Train wreck coming.
Instead, it's a king.
30.
Just feel like that train wreck happens if the hands are reversed. When Grinder's the one holding the ace-4, that 5 comes, slides right on in on Helmuth.
Oh, yeah.
Man, if he hit a random king again, that would be bullshit.
But again, people say
All right,
Grinder
Phil, you
gets
let
there
him
a
take
lot.
control of the pot.
He makes the call here on the turn. That's the difference.
I'll show you the bad one.
Yeah, good flop for you.
Yeah.
I had an ace.
Ace high? Yeah.
More than that.
Ace 3. Ace 2.
Like I was trapping
Not
you.
that
I felt
kind
like
of
you
more
raised
than
with like queen 9, and I just called with an ace. It hasn't worked out well for me so far. But now's the time for you to raise with queen 9 and maybe just keep calling you with ace 7 and just keep hitting it. It's getting late. Now's the time for it, right?
7 plus 10.
Maybe at the next blind level.
Huh?
Now would be a good time for it.
10-9-6. Got shot from Mizrachi's ace high. Top pair and a gutter of his own for Helmuth.
3 close.
$15K. Check called by the Grinder. Now the jack on the turn gives him another path.
20.
7 bets 20.
Queen would do the trick. 20K second barrel now from Phil.
Two big blinds, ace high, open-ended. I don't think there's any way. Oh,
Good
wow.
card for you.
Some restraint
Really?
from Michael. Wasn't expecting that. I was going to say, I don't think there's any way Grinder folds for that.
I'll tell you what, there's been a couple of situations where both of us have looked at each other and really questioned the choice. The 8 on the river and then that pot there, both really standing out as surprisingly restrained decisions from the Grinder. But again, opponent specific are the
Right.
choices.
Yeah.
3 plus 10. 7.
I'm just going to bet 10 in the dark. Fuck it.
7 bets 10.
Wow.
Call 10.
3 calls 10.
Dark 10,000 from Helmuth. We're used to the dark check, but the dark bet, I confess, is new. And guess who just found 2 pair? The Grinder, who already had the better of the 2 flush draws, finds an 8. Helmuth continues to barrel with his ace. A quarter a man takes us to a river.
7 bets 40.
We might get
2
lift
pair.
off here.
3 calls 40.
Nope.
2 pair.
Well, if you mean
ace?
Helmuth's reaction,
Fuck.
sure.
That's what I was talking
Yeah.
about.
I didn't think Grinder would be raising the river, though.
No, I meant lift off like helmet's gonna lose.
Oh, how do we cut away from that?
Yeah.
That's the gold we've been waiting
That's
for,
what
guys.
we've been waiting for. That's what we're here for.
An earful, no doubt, being delivered to the grinder right now as Helmuth's incredulity will be something we are denied by the decision instead to take a look at the matchups. Only Michael Burke has been dispensed. Puustinen, allegedly Doug Polk's coach, courtesy of the chat, prior to the D-Next challenge. The only man to punch his way into day 2 thus far, as 7 matchups still in progress, including this one where the French streamer Tuif did find a double on 2 occasions through Danchev, but ultimately ran 5s into kings, and that would do it. Killian concedes as Bulgaria's runner works his way into day 2.
To the money, into the redraw, to the Sweet 16.
Into his hotel room for some shut-eye. One in progress now, back at the Castro Negreanu table. Second pair facing further aggressions from the ace on the button. Another 24 into the middle after Castro clicks call. Third heart on board now. Negreanu finds both the pair and the nut flush draw. Big card for him.
Yeah, definitely improved his equity. He's going to continue to bet. Castro is just a jack. It's like, does Daniel have a king? Did Daniel bet a flush draw and make it?
Call. 25K check call. Jack's still good and improving to jacks up now.
Check.
I think Daniel might just check his 4, knowing that his opponent has something. Likely isn't going to fold better.
But you have that ace of hearts. I know it's a PLO idea, that dry ace more so.
Yeah.
But Negreanu likely well served not to have gotten after Castro there in a reasonably chunky pot. Heading to Harvey. Boy, you know, ODB had that hoodie up there nice and tight, and these guys, maybe the AC's kicking down there.
Yeah.
You know, when there's not a lot of bodies in the room, it gets cold quick.
The same hand as the hand before.
You know what I mean?
Except a little better. Suited.
Wind up with your shoulders at your earlobes.
Too, you remember in the like when we started this, Daniel was talking about it, and Daniel's like, oh, the temperature's great down here.
He jinxed it, though.
Yeah, because
that was when there was people around.
They're all both bundled up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Daniel with the sneaky limp with his ace, although they're still pretty deep. Castro with that last pot clawed back some. So it's not like a spot where he's going to limp shove. Yeah, like, I think 35 blinds effective. Still plenty.
Ace king outperforming this ace 6. Limp calling is Negreanu. Finding a couple of hearts. A long way from the best hand, though. As Castro's got top pair, top kick.
$50,000.
Daniel looks like he's gonna just give it up. Nope. It's gonna come along.
Another 100,000 in there, and how about a 6 of hearts on the turn? Negreanu pairs and picks up the nut flush draw as he did with the ace-4.
On the turn.
Check.
Note Castro with a touch of pot control here.
10 seconds.
Doesn't have a heart in his hand. Does have a strong
90?
enough holding to not want to get blown off of it. So coaxes 90 out of Negreanu, who does have decent equity. Castro taking his time before cutting out the call. Now this is perhaps the most consequential pot these two have played thus far. 400,000 in the middle, but no further hearts. 6s for Negreanu. That's what he needed, a 4-liner on board. Will he turn his hand into a bluff?
Just fire all in. It's his best shot to get it done.
Yeah, 297 effective would be 3/4 pot.
All in.
All in.
Yeah, and he knows it. And this is a big play, aided, of course, by the 4-liner on the turn. He is the man that limp called the raise, so he's going to have more of the 8s.
Yeah, this is actually a sick play. Castro looks like he's just itching to get it in there, though. He kind of keeps looking at it, and I don't think he's wanting to give it up right now, but it is a really tough spot, really gross spot. There's not a lot of bluffs that do this. Daniel found it, but really, I don't envy this spot at all.
You know, it's crazy because Castro knows
gives it
that
up.
his hand could be good, but you just feel so spewy when you click call and get shown the best hand.
Yeah, you call, they show you an 8, and you're going home. And you're like, what happened? Well, I called it off on a 4-liner with. Yeah, that was really masterful by Daniel, turning that pair into that. He wisely picked up. My opponent probably holds 1 king here, and I'm going to take it down. I'm going to take this pot from him.
So Castro put the best hand into the muck, and he is down to vapors. Not the story for Kerry Katz, though. 785,000 for him.
I think you're right about the stash, dog.
Boy, I like it. It's kind of villainous.
Yeah.
Check.
Back over to Saliba Yokosawa. Sub-premium kit in both camps, albeit the jack is suited. Queen 10 deuce. No connections in either camp.
Bet 12.
Saliba able to use position.
Yokosawa hanging on with this tiny stack.
Way back to a more playable stack depth is Yokosawa. Red 5's the ones. He
160.
decides yes.
Yeah.
Saliba with King 10 offsuit is going to be a customer. You could wrap this up here and now.
I think it's like 170. Yeah. That's
pretty standard call here.
North of 10 bigs. Certainly, if Yokosawa can find the double, we're going to have continued work to do. Saliba on his feet, but not the man at risk. That, of course, is Masato, who has the lead. Can he hold on to it? No. 10-9-8. Saliba well out in front now. Hearts working for Yokosawa. Nickels needed for the time being. Now he could carve it up potentially with a 7. Queen wouldn't work. 5 for the outright win. Can Masato keep the dream alive? No, and if he wants to win this event, it's going to have to be courtesy of a rebuy in day 1B tomorrow. As Saliba makes his way into the money. Boy, he seems relieved to have gotten across that hurdle that is Masato Yokosawa. And it was a celebratory play to the camera after beating Cabral for Masato, but now falling to Saliba. He's going to have to give his fans the bad news.
25.
3 raised to 25.
Back now to Helmuth Mizraki. The bazooka on the button here. Ace-king suited. Helmuth defends with 4-5. Totally detached from this Jack-10-8 board.
With 7 checks. 3
Note
checks.
that the grinder did not follow through with backdoor clubs, 2 overs, and the Broadway gutter.
7 bets 20.
And that allows Helmuth, on the arrival of a 3rd diamond and a 4-liner, to activate. And that 20K gets the job done. Nice pickup there for Phil. Not too used to seeing those sort of passive lines out of the grinder, but I think he decided that the defense by Helmuth was interacting with that board too often.
Yeah.
Bad river.
I have some magic, bro. But you know this.
Bad river.
You know I have the magic.
That was a bad river.
7 plus 12.
20 more.
3 raised to 32.
It's a bad river. $30.
3 bets 30.
King Jack 8, top pair versus middle pair. Problems for Helmuth. It costs him 30.
55.
3 bets 55.
All in.
7 is all in.
9 on the turn. Both players making 2 pair. Helmuth decides to jam, and Mizraki has left him with just 2 outs.
He only has 2 outs.
What the fucking hell? So
And
fucking
this is
good.
feeling like a little bit of a cooler as Helmuth Slim
A
drew
little
the
bit.
raise from the big blind. And Mizraki just barreled flop and turn.
Cooler.
Helmuth
Fucking
needs a
tried to
jack
trap
here.
him for fucking 4 hours. He won every fucking.
Here's timeouts. No yelling.
It's not a jack but a king for good measure,
Big boat
Mizraki.
for the grinder.
Wow.
Fills up.
That was brutal.
3 for 3.
You played great,
How
but
many
I mean,
people is Grinder left saying
every
that?
fucking time you raised, you
All of
And
them.
then we finally both have 2 pair.
It was so funny because as I heard
Yeah.
Phil kind of tout
What
when he
the
pulled
fuck,
off
the
that
sweat.
bluff in the previous pot, the magic.
The chances
I
of
was
you
like,
coolering me
nobody's
versus
got
me
more
coolering you is
sorcery
like
than the
4
grinder.
to 1 against.
This is
Good win, brother.
Gandalf.
Thank you, Bill. Are you gonna play tomorrow? Or are you?
No,
Not
no, I can't take it.
too grueling. I wouldn't have played either. Baba.
Yeah.
Huh?
Let's see.
So another casualty is Helmuth on his bike, so to speak. Negreanu limping the king-queen suited. Showing a different gear here as he tries to close Castro out.
Bet 12.
A little north of 20 bigs for Harvey. A few less after check folding.
Based on the reaction, I'm thinking Grinder won. Phil doing
who?
this.
Who won?
I'm guessing Grinder based on Phil's reaction. Yeah, look at Phil.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
can
yeah.
tell if he won.
Uh-huh.
What's that?
Just over the years, the Negreanu-Hellmuth frenemy kind of friendship.
Rivalry.
Yeah.
Race 24.
Well documented.
Uh-oh.
This could be trouble for Castro. King Jack is a good bit of hand, heads up. And when being asked for all of it, let's see whether or not he's prepared to dig in. Taking inventory of his remaining stack.
He's still got 20 big blinds behind, so still can fold and be okay. Have enough to play with. I want to call many of these 3 bets.
Is it in range? Is it?
I think it's close. I mean, with 20 big blinds, you think you can still maneuver if you lay it down. And your best case is Daniel's got something like 2 7s or 8s. He's never really going to have the King 10 or Jack 10.
Call.
There he goes. Goes with it.
Yeah, he's going to regret having gone with it once he realizes he's sharing that king with Negreanu, who's got an ace to go with his. And this could be the end of the road for young Harvey Castro here, who certainly has looked good.
I'm all in.
Across
you beat him?
2 victories.
He had 2 ups, or you did?
Suspense building as the pot is built up to 546,000. This would be such a key double for Castro. Can he get lucky?
Okay.
Could with a queen. Jack, of course, would also do the trick for the time being. Board pairing 9 is of no help, so 7 outs. 1 time for Harvey Castro.
Good game, brother.
Instead, the 5 of spades wraps it up.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, if you want to know what I had that hand, I'll tell you.
Which one?
When
Yeah,
the 4,
yeah,
5,
yeah,
6,
yeah.
7. What'd you have?
Ace King.
I bluffed you. I had ace
Nice.
6 with the ace of hearts.
Nice.
So it was like a sick turn card.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
Like,
It was brutal turn card for my hand.
yeah. You play great, though.
Thanks.
There's a couple things. I mean,
Yeah.
you do some things, and I knew you were doing it.
Mhm.
And I'm like, there's nothing really I can do against it.
Mhm.
You do a really good job of attacking the ace-king boards,
Mhm.
like with heat.
Yeah, yeah,
But,
yeah.
like, there was one I almost just said, fuck you. I had Jack 9 on ace 9, 3, and the turn was a king, and you bet and I'm like, screw this. This is horseshit. That's why I said sus when I folded.
yeah.
Jack 9, you know?
Yes.
It's very, you recognize range advantage really well.
Right, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm at it, right?
Parting gift.
Thanks, bud.
Well, you see the rail
Oh.
so patiently having waited for their opportunity to rub elbows with
me
the
get
legend
that for you.
himself, Hall of Famer
Your hand, you got gloves
Negreanu,
on,
and
the whole deal?
boy, Castro
Let's put it up here on the shirt.
rubbed his elbows as well, but unfortunately at the expense of a trip into the money, as Daniel, the most recent to punch his ticket into a payday. Negreanu, Saliba, Mizrachi, all there. Elias and Visprot still battling. Donchev and Pustanin also moving on, as a few matches still left to wrap up here in Vegas. David and I are going to step aside for about 20 minutes. We'll be back to round out the evening, late into the evening. And as the blinds grow and grow, the problems become bigger and bigger for the short stacks. Another glimpse through the current state of affairs where Negreanu, Saliba, and Mizrachi have all punched their way into the money. But this bubble still looms for Elias and Visprot. Donchev has moved on along with Pustanin. And the only other matches in play, those of Ryuta Nakai versus El Jefe Kerry Katz and Alex Foxen against Joey Wiseman. That last match, the one we suspected would be the last to conclude, TBD, if that proves to be the case, as we get set and send it back down into the feature zone. Elias and Visprot occupying the space. King Queen with the blinds all the way up to 8 and 16,000 is what Elias is going to go to work with. Min raising, and Visprot wakes up with ladies.
Yeah, pretty big cooler here.
105.
7 raise, 105.
In position, king, queen. Not one you want to lay down. Heads up.
Three calls.
Yeah.
Ace King 4 as Elias outflops V-Sprawl. This is really unpleasant board texture for queens, but of course we could feel compelled to represent the texture as the pre-flop 3-better, which is precisely where Burrock finds himself, and into 210,000.
Yeah, you don't have to bet much to find out. You can solve that equation with a small bet if your opponent's holding something like nines or a hand like that. They'll just get out of the way for a small bet, and if they continue, you can figure they likely have something like that. Your queens are in trouble.
Three calls.
I think we'll see him probably shut down here unless it's like a jack or a 10 and he can try to represent Broadway.
Well, it is indeed the 10 on the turn. Both players picking up the same Broadway draw. Of course, Elias has the advantage of holding the best hand with those kings.
Yeah, and it's not likely you had queen jack for you to 3-bet to 105, but
7 checks.
you are blocking it with the queens.
V-Sprawl does pump the brakes. And it's not impossible for him to have an ace and still be checking. The line could be attached to a better hand than king-queen.
Oh, absolutely. And sometimes you get tricky with 2-pair. Try to give your opponent some rope.
3 checks.
Sure enough, Elias checks back. Now hearts arrive.
I don't think either player is anxious, really wanting to get any more money in this pot, so I imagine it goes check, check. Just unlucky for V-Sprawl. Had his opponent dominated. Big pot.
Queens.
Showdown.
Those ones sting a little.
Yeah.
Both
Disappointing.
of these guys are pros.
You know, though, those are the ones you got to win. Like, big difference there.
Yeah, those big 3-bet pots, the pivotal ones. Let's send it down now to Jeff
Michael
Platt.
the Grinder Mizrachi moves on. We'll see him in a couple days. But Daniel was saying you're just going to jump right in the mix tomorrow, right?
I think I'm going to play the 550. Why not splash around?
Why not splash
Because
around?
I'm going to try to have a huge stack, and then I just play the heads up. And then after those 3-hour breaks, I'll just jump through. Maybe I'll pull like $1 million bounty by accident. By accident, maybe something like that could happen. But it's probably hard to win the tournament. But at least I could pull a big bounty.
Only you could pull the milli by
It's
accident.
550. Why not? Why not? What am I doing? Take a day off tomorrow?
No, you aren't. No, no. You can take a day off on the first week.
There are some good day clubs tomorrow.
You'll be just fine in the club scene.
Right now, this
yeah,
gout's
really?
killing
You
me.
okay over there?
I had a steak, and I just had a steak. Yeah, I think affected my gout. I have that chronic gout, so like I think my uric acids are really high.
Okay.
And now I'm going to be limping a lot. Not in poker though.
You're looking good though. You're looking in shape. Is it boxing or what?
A lot of boxing and gym. I did 2. This morning I went 7 a.m. went to the gym to weights, and then after that I went boxing for 45 minutes.
Okay, you boxed a little bit with Phil Hellmuth up there.
And kicked a little bit.
And
Elbows.
kicked. You're doing it all.
knees, everything.
This
Yeah.
is fantastic.
Well, I've been doing it for years, but yeah.
I got to get to your actual opponent in this actual match that we last watched, Phil Hellmuth. What was that battle like?
I mean, Phil's a legend. It was a fun match. I knew it would take I thought Phil would play a lot slower, but he played at my speed. So I like when people play at my speed. So I thought slower might have been, I don't know, slower might have tilted me a lot.
Yeah.
But Phil, we respect each other. We're just going to play fast, whatever. And thank God for those clocks, so it makes it speeds things up.
Sometimes Phil can go zoom mode.
Yeah, but we had a good time. It's always fun to play with Phil.
We're going to have a good time in a couple of days, and we'll see them.
Let's go.
Let's go. Cool. Thanks, man.
Michael just looking no worse for the wear after a year of ambassadorship and traveling around and playing. He is still on cloud 9 and on to day 2 in this one.
Look at that stash. We
It
get to
is
see
so
it in all its
confirmed
glory.
stash. And by the way, it's well documented. I christened Kerry Katz El Jefe. And the stash really brings it home.
He's even
I'm
got the
being
little
honest.
soul patch on the bottom.
Does he really? Look at this. Yeah. Looks like a character select avatar. Unlike your Roku or something. A little bit. Meanwhile, 4-on-4 violence, but it is Nakai who comes out with kings up on this king high flop. 26,000. Promptly check called by Kerry. Does have a massive chip lead coming into this one. Nakai trying to dig into that lead.
Check. Check.
No action on the turn on the arrival of that third heart. Now a 4-liner on board. Katz very content to hunt showdown until now, where he decides to activate. Turning his hand into a bluff.
Yeah, this is definitely not value. This is a bluff for sure.
Hadn't seen the sizing when I asked, but clarity, of course, attached to the 16,000. And well,
Raise 40.
I hadn't seen the sizing either. I mean, it's yeah.
well, Nakai, a non-believer, by the way. This is fairly thin. With 3 hearts on board and a 4-liner out there, he takes it to 40.
It's a time for Kerry to go sicko mode.
10 seconds.
I don't think so, but would be amazing to see. Oh no.
Oh, that feels like the least favorable option. And Nakai picks up a fairly healthy pot there.
Feels like kind of a self-own.
Yeah, cherry on top is Jeff Platt with another interview.
Daniel Negreanu moving on. First question has to be, what do you actually have to take a day off now at the World Series of Poker?
I don't think so. I think Grinder was saying there's like a $500 mystery bounty thing you jigger. I don't know. You know what, though? I did say this summer that I was going to have fun. I was going to play hard, but I'm also going to have some golf days and really enjoy it. So maybe tomorrow is one of those days.
We talked about the test that Brock Wilson presented you. How about the young gun and Harvey Castro?
I love a lot of the things Harvey does, honestly. Like I actually just told him, I gave him a couple compliments about he's really good at recognizing when he has range advantage in certain spots and really, really doesn't let you get there. You know, he really pushes, and he's got a lot of texture to his game. He's got some checkbacks, and it's really fun for me, like not having played with somebody and then just seeing what they're doing and try to go, I like this, I like that. And that's part of what made me successful, was looking at what works for other people and incorporating it into my game. So not to say that there was anything new to me here, but I was really kind of much more dialed in on how he played after a couple hours.
Interesting. So we're getting down to 8 tonight. We'll get down to 8 tomorrow night, and then we'll reshuffle for a round of 16. You like that approach in this tournament?
Well, I'm happy to hear that, because it was going to be either Alex Fox or Joey Wiseman. I guarantee no matter who else it is, I'll be happier to play.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right, enjoy the day, whatever you decide to do. Maybe we see you, maybe we won't.
All right.
See you in a couple of days. It's Daniel Negreanu. Let's vlog. Okay.
You get out on the golf course yet, David? You like to swing the clubs at all?
I do. I'm not very good at it. I don't think I'm going to have time to do it this summer, I guess, with all the obligations here for the WSOP. But once it's over, I'll be back out there.
I know we've gotten underway, a few days earlier than typical this year. But I remember the other day, I went out to the parking lot and I was like, this is the first time at a World Series that I'm not broiling.
Yeah.
It was actually cold.
Weather's been nice.
It's
really
been
nice.
palatable. So swinging the clubs obviously is something you got to do well before the break of dawn, or maybe later in the day during the summers here in Vegas. But you certainly don't want to be out there at the wrong time. Get seared. Meanwhile, Weissman Middle pair against 8 high. No clubs on board, but
Yeah.
no problem for Foxen, who's got this massive chip lead that he's put together and is leaning.
Unraised pot. Ranges could be anything.
Yes. Oh.
Weissman, second pair, easy, just call. No reason to raise, no reason to fold.
Second king, second diamond here. There are less pleasant turns for Weissman. This one he doesn't mind too much.
Yeah, the second king, less likely his opponent has a king, which makes his 10 even better.
Foxen checking back. Third diamond arrives.
I think Weissman likely checks here.
For
41.
41,000.
Oh, comes out with a bet.
Gotta have a target in mind when you fire there. Maybe some ace highs, perhaps a 3.
Yeah, I mean, those are the only two kind of things I guess you could. Right? Unlikely has played anything else.
As I'm coming up on the back end of this cup of noodles that I fired up during the break, I'm trying to think the last time I ate one of these sodium bombs. I'm not. When's the last time you ate a cup of noodles, David?
20 years, maybe.
Wow.
Could be more.
Guess you got a little more respect for your colon than I do. That's
Oh,
fine.
yeah. Premium for Weissman here.
What about a top ramen?
Raised to 32,000.
When was the last time you ate one of those? It was a
That-
little tougher because you got to boil the water, you know what I mean?
That brand particularly, it's been a while, but my daughter's into this other brand, Bulldog or whatever. It's like a TikTok
Oh, the Korean
thing.
noodles?
Yeah, we eat that a lot.
Sounds like our producer Hunter is stepped in to advise in the headphones that they are delicious. I may have to try them on.
Look at
As
this.
Unfortunately, trying on top pair with the unfortunate 9 kicker versus an ace kicker is Foxen.
Yeah, heads up, top pair against top pair is a recipe for disaster for one guy. It's just not much you can do about that. So unlikely your opponent also has it, so you think it's way stronger than it is. And in fact, you are dead to 3 outs. Gonna be tough for Alex here to minimize the damage.
Starts at
48.
16K,
Raised to 48,000.
which he promptly 3Xs.
Imagine Weissman. He could, a couple options here. He could try to get the whole stacks in right now. He could just call and see if Alex can fire off the rest. Looks like he's going to take that approach. He's in position, so no reason to re-raise here.
But once he calls that extra 32,000, Foxen has to begin to assign the narrowed range.
Well, I mean, he's going to call with some flush draw hands, some combo draw hands, maybe even some 6s. Probably not, but he could. Doesn't necessarily mean your queen nine is beat.
Check.
Weissman did raise pre-flop, so you could have some ace kings he could have called with, and now he hit to beat you.
Well, between the call of the check raise and the arrival of that king, For the pre-flop razor, Foxen decides to come off the throttle.
Yeah, I mean, he could even have some queen jacks and king queens in his hand and just, or as we see, ace queen.
40,000 is the bet.
%25 pot bet. Pretty amazing bet. It's almost like Weissman knows his opponent has a weaker queen, trying to give him a situation where he can't get away from. So cheap, it's like hurts to fold a queen for just that little amount. And Alex calls. Perfect setup to shove the river if he wants. Just going to decide if he thinks Foxen has a hand weaker that can call. Way it's played out, he probably suspects his opponent just has a queen.
All in.
Boy. The arrival of that second 3, of course, improves Foxen's kicker to the king.
182.
Yep. He ties with all the other queens other than ace queen, queen 6, and king queen.
Would Weissman be willing to hang himself on
busted clubs?
Yeah. Or would he do this in order to avoid a chop with the inferior queen?
Right, queen jack.
5,
Chop it up, queen 10.
3, 2, 1.
Time extension.
Very well played by Weissman.
10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time extension.
Giving this a good chew here is Foxen, and you see the eyes fixed on Weissman.
Uh-oh.
Call being put together. He doesn't like it. The grimace on that face suggests he recognizes
10 seconds.
that this queen 9 isn't performing quite as well as he wants to in this situation.
3, 2, 1.
Multiple time banks have been used already, but better to use those than 182,000.
Yeah, I just don't know if there's enough bluffs here that can shove. I mean, it's pretty much only like busted clubs, right? I guess the chopping queens, but
10 seconds.
it's going to give it up.
Time extension.
Good fold.
That is a great fold by Fox, and it certainly could have been bloodier, and there were ways in which maybe it all gets in prior to that. But see Weissman licking his lips as he sinks his teeth into 422K. A little bit more playable stack depth with 26 bigs. And these guys are both so studied, David, when it comes to all of the different stack depths, all of the ranges that correspond, ICM, things like this. They're just sharp. And when that's the case, it does feel like the deck tends to play a larger role in outcomes than perhaps we'd like to admit. Card distribution when it comes to heads up in particular.
Yeah, I mean, 'cause neither of them are really going to make a misstep, so it's like, well, what else can determine it if they're not going to make missteps? Serious holding for Alex here.
His turn to have a meaty ace.
Raise to 32,000.
Suited. But off he goes, of course. And raise open. Now Weissman, ironically enough, with the queen 9.
10 seconds.
But not against an ace queen. 2 clean cards. Defend. Jack 9 10-7. Top pair versus second pair. Weissman has the spade working.
$48,000 is the bet.
10 seconds.
Very big bet. Typically, see people betting a little smaller in relation to the pot on the flop.
Ironically enough, though, when the bets come in that big, the natural instinctive reaction is to question the why. And you become a bit suspicious. And maybe we even feel better about our nines than we might otherwise. Unclear. Weissman will proceed, of course. Now the feeling's improving courtesy of the 5 of spades, I would imagine.
Yeah, having that queen of spades as backup, if you're wrong about your 9 being the best hand, is a little emergency flush. Could work itself out. It might actually slow Alex down too, get you a free river. Alex thinks you were already drawing of some sort, might have got there.
5, 4.
I don't think he gives a free card with his hand. It's so strong.
120,000 is the bet. Call.
120K per person, bringing another 240 into the middle, another 400K pot.
What was it?
And another spade as well. Weissman with the second nut flush. Granted, 8-6 of spades is a possibility, as that would displace the queen to the third nut flush. But facts remain that his hand is far and away best, as Foxen inconveniently makes aces up.
Yeah, I don't think Foxen's going to fire here. I think if you're Weissman, you got to know that likely scared your opponent away, and maybe it's a good card to lead. Yep, as I suspected, you want to lead here.
Yeah, if you have the king of spades or somehow have that straight flush, God bless you.
How much is it?
Joey.
You got to pause the clock.
152, 10, 222, 222, and for 222,000.
Alex is sick about it, as he should be. What a disgusting run out for him.
Are there worlds in which Joey lacks a spade and is just trying to bail himself out?
I mean, I
his
think
jam, risking his tournament life?
I think, yeah, because he's such a tough player. You got to respect that move could be in the arsenal. If he wasn't who he was, yeah, probably not. But I think that's why Alex is in the tank. He's like, man, am I getting owned here? Am I just getting blown off my hand? It's definitely in the realm of possibilities.
5, 4, 3.
It's almost out of time, Banks, I think.
Time extension.
Another fold, another great fold.
Boy, you can see that one bothering him. Not just because it comes directly on the heels of the queen 9 that he folded correctly, but yeah, that's a lot of emotion, by the way, for Alex Foxen.
Yeah,
he doesn't typically demonstrate that much mid-match.
No. Heads up can get frustrating, man. When the runouts keep just going against you and you keep getting forced to make these big folds. Now they're back to even almost, too, which is even crazier.
Yeah,
we talked about it being the last match.
The way in which all of the hard work, where you kind of cobble the lead together, maybe in the earlier blind levels with multiple pots, just unraveling in back-to-back spots now as we check back in with Nakai and Katz. Pair of fives in the lead for Ryuta. 9 high air ball here for Carey.
Bet 29.
He's going to speak up now.
Nice robbery.
Fives. Not feeling heroic there, understandably. Deep into the evening here in Las Vegas now. We are broadcasting, of course, on a delay in order to protect the integrity of the play. But nevertheless, the wee hours being visited now by these round 3 participants who will get the day off tomorrow. Cats limping the king high. Nakai allows it with the suited queen. Ace jack 9. No pair anywhere.
Check.
King high still best.
Check. Check.
Running deuces and a third club. Take it, sir. I'll tell you what, when poker actually gets regulated, legalized fully, when those casino licenses are given out and those properties develop, Japan is going to be an explosive market for the game. No question about it. Year after year, I see the World Series just flooded with more and more talent from out that direction, and they are so passionate, so dedicated to everything that they do culturally out there in Japan.
Three checks.
8-5 deuce board here. Nobody interested in a barrel. Piece brought now. Two-way straight draw.
24.
Check back in on his match with Elias. 24 and take it. As the dusty jack heads to the bin.
Seven calls, 16. Three checks.
Jack 9 and Jack 10 intertwining here. Both players finding the jack. Advantage V-Sprod in terms of the kicker, but also the Broadway gutty that it comes with on this ace-high flop. Elias checking and facing 16. Small ball pre.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble here. He's dominated pretty badly.
Three calls. Three checks. Seven checks.
Deuce 6 run out, not menacing.
Three checks.
I think they both are happy to get to showdown here.
7 checks.
A third pair.
I'll tell you what, this match, had we stuck with it from beginning till this point in time, may very well have been even grindier than the Weissman affair versus Foxen. I mean, these guys give away nothing.
Yeah.
Back over to El Jefe. He's got his hands full.
Feels like every time we keep cutting this table, he's got 8-3, 9-4.
Yeah,
He's just got
dust
some
bunnies.
junk, and he's in there on a flop.
Bottom pair versus middle pair here, 16K. Check called. King rolling off. Board texture favoring the opener.
Bet 40.
Note that Nakai did limp the button, so perhaps less of the range advantage than I was alleging. But second barrel gets the job done. And you do need to balance. I mean, you can't raise 100% of the time with an ace on the button or out of the big 3-bet with them. You'll get exploited fairly quickly. Start to develop patterns by talent levels such as the ones that ponied up this 25K.
Imagine yourself sitting here, playing for millions of dollars at a WSOP final table. Subscribe, and we'll make that dream a reality.
Wow. 8-5 getting after it. It's been a big hand tonight for us, 8-5.
Yeah, it really has. Unbeknownst, of course, to Nakai and the others, but as it were.
Carey defending from 3-bet. No hesitation.
I'll tell you what, the volume that Katz puts in the studio and the kind of caliber of opponents that he faces on a regular basis, he is very much unafraid to get his hands dirty, so to speak.
Oh, yeah. Guy loves it, too.
Well, Nakai loves this even more. 5s and 4s. Just a brilliant flop texture for his hand. 31K bet. And Katz gonna peel here on the strength of the 6 and backdoor spades, and he finds the 6 on the turn. Of course, Nakai has picked up a gutter.
Carey immediately goes to betting as soon as the check to him, too. Not afraid of anything.
Wonder whether or not there are any sort of ranges associated with the timing in Nakai's mind. But Carey does tend to play with pace. Call comes in, as does the jack on the
think you got
heels of it.
I think you got it, he says. I hate when my opponent does that.
Oh, there's nothing worse.
Oh, all right.
Nothing worse. I did that to somebody in a 400, 800 limit hold'em game one time where I was just trying to blast out with an under pair to the board. It was like 8, 9, 10, jack on the turn, deuce on the river, and they called the check raise on the turn, then they called the river bet, and I was like, well, I'm cooked. I go, you got it. And they just had ace high. I was like, oh, guess I got it. Long gone are those games.
Yeah.
And those lines. Back now to Elias. Ace queen suited here. Wags his finger at the 10K limp effort.
Timing call 70.
Ten 5-4 board. Not really exciting for either party.
3. That's 40.
Spadeless 8-9 for V-Sprod.
Yeah, probably just going to let it go here.
Yeah, unders to the 10. And concession comes quickly on this occasion.
It's always a good feeling when you 3-bet out of position with that ace-high hand and get a junk flop and just fire the C-bet and pray.
Yeah, the C-bet and pray is such a real thing in those spots.
Just get this through, man. I don't want to do this.
But sometimes you're up against a sticky boy. you just know.
Sticky boy.
You're not going to make it work.
I just hope that wasn't a one-off. I hope that's a Martinism and we get to hear some more sticky boys.
Listen, whether or not he ever says it again,
yeah, we'll be
this evening has cemented Sticky Boy as a booth.
Yeah.
Into the booth nomenclature.
Yes, for sure.
We're going there.
All in.
7 is all in. 3 folds.
These brought rips with 7s.
I'm just hoping somebody can clip that so we can get a little 10-second clip of him saying "sticky boy" for the socials.
7 calls 20.
Big blind's 20,000. There's 600K each, 30 big blind average per player. Chips in play, 60 big blind average total chips. Not that deep. Not that deep.
2 clubs, 2 8s, and a 6 rolling off here as Wiesbrod gifted the ace-king on the button, which remains the best hand.
7 bucks 20. 3 folds.
Fires and takes.
מה, שתית קצת מנופי? סתם שיחקת מלא קלפים היום.
Gotta appreciate a rail that's willing to stick around instead of hit the hay at this hour. If you're looking to connect with us here at the World Series of Poker, there are all the ways in which to do so. YouTube, X, Facebook, and of course, Instagram. Got a whole team of content pros trying to push all that we can mine out of that glorious space, which didn't come cheap, but certainly marks
40.
The beginning of a new regime here at the World Series of Poker. Nice to see the investment. I think all the players have responded quite positively.
Yeah, how could you not? It's awesome, man.
10 seconds.
40K open now. With the blinds as high as they are, that's the minimum. Weissman defends with the ace. Fans on the king high board. Foxen turns into bottom pair.
Fox in the pre-flop raiser, just continuation bet again. Looks doesn't need to bet much. King, queen on the board, assumes his opponent will just fold most holdings. Happens to have an opponent with an ace. He's going to look him up. But fortunately, he flopped a pair.
Board pairing king now, after Weissman stuck around. I'm trying to unpack the spot here. If I've got the 5, that reduces the likelihood my opponent has one, and there are certainly plenty of offsuit combos of king X, queen X that could be lurking here, but there's also diamond draws, straight draws, things of this nature that maybe we can begin to
blow off, get one of those out of here.
Try to show the exit to. 80K effort.
Sticky boy. 80,000 called with just ace high. He's not buying what Foxen's selling.
And by the way, it's not like Foxen can comfortably assign ace high. Across the way is the 6.
Ooh.
Rolls off, and there's just No real way to give your opponent credit for that card.
This might get another head shake out of our man here.
Fuck you. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he saw it. He's I don't mean to laugh. I feel bad for him.
Of course.
It's just like I've been there, you know, where the runouts just keep getting you. He's playing great and just.
Consider how many minutes ago, I want to say, was it that we were staring at Foxen looking like he was prepared to close this one out?
Yeah.
And now it's a complete inversion. Weissman over 800,000 in front of him.
Just 3 hands and 3 crazy runouts. I feel for Alex. Playing great.
That's what we've come to expect of him, of course.
I mean, that was a really good bet on the turn with just a 5. Get your opponent with an ace-6, no diamond.
I mean, sure, sometimes they're going to have the queen, but you set the stage for yourself, set the price.
But that's all you can do is get your opponent to put in money with the worst hand and you not put in money when you have the worst hand. That's all you can do. The results you can't control.
100%. Joey putting the 10-6 through its paces here. Foxen alone for the ride with 3-4. Just wondering, when is this doom switch going to be flipped off?
Okay.
Open-ended here. On the 8-5 deuce board. Give him a 6 now.
$40,000 is the bet.
10 seconds.
$40K. Follow through from Weissman. Just a modest effort to haul in the 80.
Going to continue here with the open-ender.
Of course. Oh, how about this?
Gin.
6 of clubs of all the cards in the deck to reach out and create drama with. That's the one, David.
Yeah.
Foxen making the straight. Both players with the flush redraw. Advantage Weissman in that department. And, of course, he's picked up a pair of 6s as well. Would it be too greedy to barrel into 160 now?
I mean, it does seem a little thin, but great players can make those thin bets. I wouldn't be surprised if he did, but yeah, it's a little bit too. Like, what are you getting called with? It's kind of rough. Just hope he doesn't see a 10 here.
No, not a 10, but how about a club?
Oh, my goodness.
Granted, 4-liner to a straight flush. So any 4 or 9 of diamonds has us beat with this 10. Never mind jack through ace. And this is tragic for Foxen, who just cannot get any traction of late.
Check.
10 seconds.
Joey with like the 6th best flush. Only flushes it beats, or what? The 3 and the 2. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, and of course, wouldn't you know it, that's precisely where Foxen's camped.
But due to that, I don't think he can really bet here.
4, 3.
Oh, but he is going to do it.
Call.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh, this is going to be gross.
great bet.
The 10.
Fantastic bet.
Boy, this match is really testing Foxen in terms of his tolerance for run bad.
I mean, I guess that bet there is like, look, clubs aren't likely, but if he has a straight, I'm going to put him in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Obviously, he happened to have one of the 2 flushes you beat, but really nice bet. He didn't dog it, as the boys say back in the day.
I like that.
He didn't dog it. People don't use that term anymore.
No,
that's an old
but it is
Don't dog
very
it.
apropos of that spot, no question.
I would have dogged it.
Yeah. Elias here, the dog with King 8 versus King 10. Wiesbrod on the attack. Suited.
Ooh.
And top pair versus top pair is always a problem.
Seven bets, 25.
Not for Barack, of course. As he does have the better kicker. 25 into this 80.
Three, raise, 75.
Uh-oh.
Fuse lighter here.
Although, I mean, granted they both have top pair. Neither of them's hand is super strong.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think you end up seeing a call here and then scare cards calm, a lot of check down posturing unless one of them hits an 8 or a 10. I could see it all of a sudden coming to a halt. Because their hands aren't super strong. They're just top pair. Great hands.
Three checks.
Elias following up with a check now.
Keep interpreting his hand motions as checks.
Yeah.
115.
The way in which he's shuffling his chips.
115.
Boy, Wiesbrod unbothered by the check raise. Picking up the gut shot to boot. Comes out swinging.
That's why these guys are world class. They don't dog it.
Three calls.
Darren makes the call, does not make the best hand though. Playing the 9 kicker on board after the queen pairs.
Three checks.
Ten still plays here. That is key.
The problem is your opponent could have been calling you with a queen. And
Would he check that queen now though?
no, I'm saying for Wiesbrod, like,
Would Elias check a queen?
I don't think he leads a queen into you if he's going to let you keep firing, try to get you to, you know, bet for him.
Wow.
Usually you let the person who had the lead stay in the lead. You know, you don't just donk bet. Unless it's like an obvious situation like that flush before where your opponent's likely not going to bet for you. But he went for it all. Not afraid of a queen, not afraid of a straight. He's targeting precisely that, a worse king.
10 seconds.
Maybe some ambitious fives. Might work, because it kind of doesn't make sense in some ways. Darren's like, what's going on here?
Would spade draws not be more inclined to check back and take the free card on the turn as opposed to a barreled and thus be less likely to be associated with the line here?
You would think, right? You would think. Darren's got the king of spades himself.
He's trying to come up with the hands he beats. And I confess it's looking pretty difficult in the face of this action. We check raised the pre-flop raiser. He stuck around, then he barreled on the turn, and now he's blasting on the river. If Elias clicks call, he'll get this wrong and be out of here, by the way.
I think he'll figure it out. I just don't see a lot of hands he beats, a lot of bluffs, a lot of worse value. I just don't see it.
Maybe a big diamond draw?
3 points.
But why is the big diamond draw calling the check raise on the flop unless it's like a 5 high diamond draw or it has a 5 with it? I'm saying, like, I just don't think there's too many hands he can find that he beats.
So ultimately Darren does find the correct choice, but he has not found his footing. of late in this match as Wiesbrod stretches into an even bigger chip lead.
I think he was a little greedy by Wiesbrod.
Yeah, but listen, he didn't dog it, as he
No.
put it. He was barking.
Should have done what the new trend was, just bet like one big blind on the river and seen if Darren snapped. Weissman shoving the 5-4. Less than 10 big blinds. About 7, a little less than 7. Fox gets the good news. He's dominating Weissman. Queen high, 7 bigs, got a call. Your opponent can show up with a hand like 5 high.
Well, if recent trends are any indication, somehow Weissman's going to manage to eke this out. But great shape, 63% here for Foxen to double and haul in this 334,000. Here comes the flop.
Ooh.
5 in the window. Queen, though, behind it. Foxen looking to right the listing ship. Turn is fine. 4s are not problems. 5s, of course, are. So Weissman has 2 outs to wrap this one up.
167.
That ain't it.
167.
Yeah.
If it was Nacho out there, cries of justicia would be
160 and that's 7.
filling our ears right about now.
Where is Nacho? Is he here? Surprised he wasn't in this
I haven't
tournament.
seen Nacho yet.
He's probably in Ibiza or something.
He does like to balance the poker with the recreation.
All right.
He likes to live la vida loca.
Ooh.
Ace 8 jam from the Kai. A suited ace in the big here for Katz, who does cover. Asking for a count now.
A little over 15 big blinds.
Right.
Pick up a suited wheel ace. Kind of a
Yeah,
tough
the,
spot
the
here.
ace 5 preferred to the ace 6.
How much?
Yeah. Yeah.
69.
We lost Kerry's hand, but it is ace 5 of spades. There it is. See, this is where studying, you know, knowing ranges and what you're supposed to do. I don't have that. I don't know if Kerry's in the lab either. Guess not. He's trying to recall what he should do.
Carries in the streets, though.
Oh yeah.
And he's there regularly.
15 big blinds, ace 5 suited. I'm gonna lean on a fold, personally, but
just a little too rich.
Yeah.
15 bags.
It's also like you lose this, you flip the script. Now you're the guy with 15 bigs. Just wait for a spot and try to chop him down. You be the aggressor, put him all in, make him have to call.
There is a lot of value to maintaining the chip lead, especially late in these heads-up matches.
Ooh, ooh.
Hang on. Well, he's on the fence.
You know what I'm rooting for?
All right, call.
Get in there and gamble.
And that's precisely what he's
you're in
done
good
as he
shape.
comes with the call. Decent number of chops out there for Cats. As you see, the equities don't total 100. Fifth of the time, they will carve it up. But over half the time, Nakai is going to double.
I'll take a chop.
Into $750,000.
How about a bunch of high cards? Nice and high. That's no good. That's a great
Uh-oh.
flop for you. I need the boarded pair. That still doesn't help. I'm dead. Oh, I got some outs. 4 or 5.
No sooner does your opponent declare being dead than all of a sudden he picks up the
Oh,
cutter and the cutter comes
sorry,
in.
man. You played so well. I'm very
Imagine.
impressed.
Thank you.
You had a guy
You
earlier
played
tell
very
you,
well.
you're good, but he wasn't. I'm dead.
All right.
He eliminates
I got
you.
lucky.
I mean, all the brutal faux pas going on
Lucky.
here.
I'm tired.
Right down.
I'm dead. Dead.
Yeah. Cats. We'll take it any way he can get it there.
If I tip you, do you have to give it to everybody?
Look how nice this guy is. He's the best.
If I
Well,
tip you,
you know,
do
he
you
can't
divide it up
really
with
say
like
no.
1,000 people. All right. I don't know. That'd be like giving you $1 then. All right, I'll tip big.
It says never mind, man.
I got cash.
Oh, you got to chop it up, then forget it.
I mean, he ain't wrong. If you're
just-
dividing it with
yeah,
1,000
this is
people, I give you
tricky.
$1,000. It's still
It's
only
just
$1.
It's like, I get it, but it's at the same time, you should be like, oh, well, whatever. Here, tell everybody I said
Yeah,
thank
yeah,
you.
we-
Just
I'm
hand it.
like-
You know what I mean? You got it.
So you're trying to. You're
Oh,
trying to
never
injure
mind.
Grandpa here.
I mean, I fell twice today coming down.
Oh, okay.
So El Jefe moving on as Ryuta Nakai bows out and Team Japan suffers another casualty. Meanwhile, shouldn't be too much suffering here as a couple of King Jacks are spinning.
All the suits.
Yeah.
Supposed to be a chop, but you never know.
I'm going to start doing that at restaurants. If I tip you, got to chop it with like 18 people. Never mind then. Never mind.
All 4 suits present and accounted for. Clean flush draws for both parties. And it's a club free roll
I
for
think they're just
Weissman.
confused. I think it's the same person who was cheering before when I went.
No.
And carve it up. Things made official by the 8 of spades.
I want my prediction to come true. I need the other match, the Wiesbrod Elias match, to finish so I can have just called it before it even started. These would be the last 2. And I was only actually calling it for the 4 on the main table, and it's I meant it for the all 8 matches.
Yeah. It's a good call, regardless. Foxen limping the king. Weissman with 10-7. Asks for a flop. Maybe not that one. He fails to find a pair. Does have a club working. Of course, Foxen with the better of the clubs. Both players in the no pair club.
$25,000 is the bet. Oh.
10 high peel. Rewarded.
7 just slides right in. And this has kind of been a microcosm of what we've been observing here in terms of Foxen's run bad versus Weissman.
Yeah, if he can overcome this.
Checks back the king high. Doesn't find help on the river to a straight on board. 6x completes. You ever had that, David, where you think they flipped the doom switch on you?
Oh, yeah.
For how long? Like, what was your longest stretch that you just were thinking you might never win a hand of poker?
Oh, I had a 2-year stretch. There was like a two World Series stretch where I couldn't sniff a cash. It was crazy.
Wow. That's rough. I remember I had a about a 6-month. Woke up every day and the calculus was how much am I going to
lose today?
Give him today with my mouse in my hand. But of course, that was during the ultimate bet days, and a lot of those losses were not on the square.
Yeah.
Time extension.
I'll tell you what, there were certain pots I can still remember as you see the king high step aside. There was pots that I can remember where I literally was like, you just have to know what I have. How are you able to? And then sure enough, they did.
Well, Elias climbing back. He's close. Ooh, Wiesbrock limped the ace-king suited.
Not the first time that we have seen him take premium kit and lie in the cup with it, and my goodness.
Good, yeah, what a... Ooh.
Unfortunately, 9-5 of spades isn't really a candidate to pay you. But top pair and a nut flush draw.
It's a lot of hand.
Just powerhouse.
Your opponent mucks faster than you get the chip in the pot.
Right. For a second, I thought that the dealer was checking her beeper.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the girl from FTX.
Oh, shit, little.
Yeah. That's who I thought it was.
Times are hard on the boulevard.
She's
all the coin that she swindled.
She's out of jail and she's dealing at the WSOP. Caroline.
Yeah, actually legit does have a doppelganger.
3 plus 25. Seven raised to 75.
Wow, look at this. Elias limping the king 10 suited and Wiesbrock getting after it with the 7-4 offsuit.
Three calls.
Ooh.
King, queen, 5. Disguised top pair here. Wiesbrock's getting himself in some trouble. 40K effort.
I think we're going to see him just call here in position. Hope his opponent fires again. Yep, here he goes. Needs like a 6 of diamonds here. Turn up maximum carnage. Or that.
Yeah, instead, it's a second queen.
Beast Fraud looks like he's going to give this one up.
7 checks.
I'm looking at his face.
Well, the check certainly suggests that his interests have come to a close.
Seconds.
All right, he's going to bet and take it here.
7 folds.
Almost even, 581 to 619.
After all of the pots, all of the poker, all of the swings.
One big blind separates them.
To effectively be in a stalemate certainly speaks to both these players' talents. No stalemate here as Weissman has just had the recent stranglehold on things. And he's decided to press a 10-9 here against Foxen, who finds an ace and snaps.
Foxen holds here. He takes the chip lead after all the adversity he's faced. Slight favorite.
This one could be for the match if Weissman can get lucky, as he has on so many occasions. Deuce, deuce, 5, though, putting the advantage squarely into Foxen's corner for the double.
And
sew it up.
Drawing dead.
314.
Look at that. All those bad run-outs when he's in the chip lead.
75, 95. That's 3, 14.
114,000.
No quitting that man right there. This much we know.
$628.
3 close 30.
All in.
7 is all in. 4 calls.
Zelfs king
Another all in and call situation, this time between Barack and Darren.
Good luck.
Wiesbrod's rail, pleased to see him in
Velko
front with the
razpravljalo.
ace versus the king.
He's got 2 or 1.5 big blinds more. So this is effectively it.
You know, I gotta say, it is certainly still poker. But there is something disheartening about the outcome after all of the blood, sweat, and tears coming down to just a single pot such as this, potentially, one which skews even more heavily in favor of Wiesbrod on the 9-3 deuce board, as clubs will not bring salvation for Elias, only the king or jack. Not there on the turn. Will they pay him a visit on this river to keep him in this hunt and all but place him into the money? No, that's the one bit of artwork that doesn't do the trick. As queen on the end leaves Barack Wiesbrod to send some high fives toward his rail. It's their man.
Imagine we'll see Darren back tomorrow, but maybe not.
On to day 2. And yeah, TBD, you know, it was funny because Grinder and Helmuth, when their match came to a close, both suggesting that if they lost after round 3, they would be less apt to want to come back and do it all again potentially tomorrow. It is a grueling affair.
That's what I said earlier. If you play this late, I wouldn't want to do it again. And the matches are just so long and stressful.
Mm-hmm.
Weissman here, 2 4s, 15 big blinds.
All in.
Wiesbrod will move on to face.
Here they go.
The Grinder, pocket 4s and an ace.
4.
Stage
Like
seemingly
450,
set here.
350.
15 bigs. And the ace high makes the call. Note considerably less struggle for Foxen than there was for Carey's ace 5 suited in similar circumstances.
Gotta love that your opponent's call has only 1 overcard. They've got a card under your 4s.
Yeah,
Gotta
somehow.
feel nice. It's not even a flip.
All that work to get himself back into the chip lead, and it could be vanquished promptly here by Weissman's 4s.
Ooh.
Unless it comes ace jack jack, as Foxen chokehold on the pot, and perhaps the unlikely victor absent a 1-legged ace. Necessary 4 doesn't say hello on the turn. Will there be a sailboat on the end for Weissman? No, there will not, as Foxen goes to aces full for good measure. And I'll tell you what,
at the end there.
Yeah,
he's going to hit this
Fucking
pillow.
Some brutal spots. That the king of spades
Lot.
exposed one with no time banks. I had ace jack.
Yeah, I did queen of spades 9.
I was like,
then he would have,
because now you could just like lead jam so many more hands.
Yep.
I felt like I maybe have to call.
Had he not won
that was
this?
a fucked up hand. Yeah,
It was a good fold.
yeah, thanks. Got lucky at the end. GG, bro.
Yeah. Good luck to you.
Good luck tomorrow. I assume you're firing again.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe not.
So a professional exchange from the 2 longtime pros. As Weissman thought that he would be moving on, but instead it is going to be Foxen who squares off the redraw. I was suggesting that I already know who the next opponents are going to be, but of course we're going to scramble, tumble things. And Well, there's a look at tomorrow's schedule. 7:30, we'll be back to cover Day 1B. But for the time being, on behalf of our whole crew in Vegas and my man David Williams, this is Ali Najad saying good night, and we'll see you tomorrow from the WSOP